once before on this channel, but it's since been optimized very, very, very heavily. Taking down like a few hours. We have like specific strats. There seems to be no audio. Oh, there's the audio. Oh, I don't know how much I said that got missed. Well, I said hello, everybody. Obviously, we have a very, very, very long run today. Okay, no problem, no problem. I don't know where my speech got cut off. Whatever. Everything I said is probably about to become evident anyways. But yeah, we're getting all the Pokemon in Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon today, as well as visiting all the dungeons and collecting all the treasures in the game, which takes like 2 full days. So without further ado, we're gonna jump into it. I do unfortunately have to run this game on emulator today, although there is one kind of neat thing about that, I guess. I can create the greatest title screen of all time. Ah, yes, exactly how I remember it. Yeah, so it's supposed to turn the camera on the console, but on emulator it's like, just pick a picture. I think this is pretty accurate for what we're about to be in for. Yeah, I'll have to dodge the Nintendo Ninjas. I usually prefer to run on console, but I've been having problems with my capture card, so here we are. Alright, but yeah, the run starts as soon as I press start, so, well, if you got the timer, then 3, 2, 1, go. I tried hitting a split key, I don't even have splits right now. Splits don't really do much in this category anyways, it's kind of a weird one. Not until you're on the final split, anyways. This category, while it progresses somewhat linearly, I guess, the amount of things you might do on any given split varies slightly, so it's like pointless to have them. Yeah, we have called Keck W into the world. Yeah, it's a cool title screen. It's supposed to, like, show your camera, your back camera on the 3DS, and then it's supposed to act like it's pulling you into the game personally. So if I was on console, I would have been able to show chat, and then everyone could have been in the run. So our ultimate leader of choice now for this category is Totodile. Early on, he's plenty tanky, and doesn't really actually need to do too much fighting for the most part. I guess he does some in 100%, but he definitely isn't like his main thing. But then later on, he's the first Pokemon that can learn Agility, which is the most broken move in the game. And then we have Charmander, who is really broken in the main story, basically. They made sure that Charmander was exceptional in this game. I could have prompted for character names. I guess there's still the team name. We have a team name way later. And that one actually shows up the most often in this run. Fitting for really, really lots of lore. The first day of this run has probably like 3 hours of cutscenes. All the starter Pokemon in this game are decently well balanced. They're all actually like not too bad. Like there's a couple that they made noticeably very good. Like Charmander, they gave a much stronger ranged attack than all of the other fire starters. It's accurate and reaches farther, and has burst damage. The second best fire starter is Tepig, who they gave Flamethrower, but his Flamethrower actually doesn't hit very hard because he's not much of a special attacker, and it also has less accuracy than Flame Burst because the damage calculations and the modifiers and all the moves in this game are dramatically different from main series. So Flamethrower is like a good move, but it's pretty inaccurate in this game. like more inaccurate than other moves. And then most of the other fire starters get Ember, which they made a 2-tile attack, which is okay. Piplup, I think they gave Bubble, which is a 4-tile attack, so that's fine. It doesn't hit very hard, but it least hits at long range, which is really beneficial in this game. Totodile is actually like one of the rare starters in this game that specializes more in close-ranged combat, which is generally not very good because everything in this game has ranged attacks. There he is staring at himself, very confused, and T-posing perpetually. Yeah, the way we use Totodile in this run is a bit different. He doesn't really directly fight too much. At least not until much later when he's really, really strong. The whole premise of this run is like get through the main story as fast as we can while completing as many missions as we can because you recruit Pokemon by doing missions. And then we make our team as overpowered as possible as soon as possible, and then we just bulldoze everything and burn through the missions in 2 days. But most of today is going to be the main story, because that alone takes a long time to get through, especially with the cutscenes. Okay, change our settings here. And missed the first move of the run. Excellent, Omen. There we go. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, this game starts you off with a nice, like, tutorial dungeon. The floors are scripted. Most of the floors in this game are randomly generated, but these first few are always the same. People will fall asleep during this run, especially people in Europe, where it's already, like, halfway through the day. Oh, wow, this guy showed up super early. So this floor is weird. It's always the same layout, but the enemies are inconsistent in how they appear. And I always run directly into them. Skill issue. I was saying splits are pointless, but I guess for the first, like, hour, they are kind of meaningful, because the first hour of the run is always the same dungeons with the same completion goal. But then, once we get to a point where we are allowed to do missions, that's when things just get completely random. As far as how much we have to do every in-game day is concerned. Power, please. This game has a lot of bangers. All PNB games do. One of the best parts. One of the other best parts is the story, but I have, like, nothing to say about it anymore because I've played the game 99 billion times. And the text in this game, when you hold B, actually goes too fast for me to even read it, so... I can't even really give a good synopsis of what's going on in most cases. Alright, here's a minor sequence skip, where you're supposed to be taught the difference between pushing allies and switching with them. And you're supposed to run straight into a dead-end hallway to have that illustrated to you, that you don't have to just push someone all the way down the hallway if they're in your way. But you can just avoid the entire lecture about that by just turning around early. And then Nuzleaf here is like, oh, cool. You just did it. And that's, like, literally the only sequence break in the game. I don't even know if you could call it a sequence break. Alright, this is the first randomly generated floor. Oh, giving me a Petrify Orb is really nice, actually. That's a super good item, and I need a lot of those in this run. Money works as money in this world, yes. Okay, this floor is, okay, pretty big. For Lush Forest. Okay. Also, yeah, in this dungeon, we just let Nuzleaf kill everything for us because he's, like, level 30 or something. This is gonna be annoying. Okay, what's that up there? Oh, nothing, okay. Okay. Not the best starting dungeon, but I am glad I got that Petrify Orb. That's a really, really great item. That lets you just stun lock everything in an entire room, which comes in handy for numerous missions that I have to do. There are a lot of missions where you end up surrounded by enemies that you have to beat, or surrounded by enemies and you only have to beat one of them, in which case you can petrify them all, then just beat up whatever you need to beat to win the mission, and then save a bunch of time there. Sad Totodile. There's also missions where you get thrown into a Mystery Dungeon staple called the Monster House, where you get surrounded by a dozen enemies. Petrify Orbs can also be really handy for that. Or sometimes I'll just die and then revive. Sometimes that just works for dealing with that. We get a lot of really powerful items in this run, so we play very recklessly. But even in spite of that, it still is one of the most consistent PMD categories of all. The items we get balance out how reckless we play most of the time. Most of the time in this run, you'll only see one teammate on my team on screen, and then everyone else will be running around killing stuff off screen on their own. Which early in the run doesn't work too spectacularly because they're not really overpowered yet. Or my allies tend not to be super overpowered yet, so sometimes they get bodied when they try fighting on their own. And I kind of have to just try to remotely support them to the best of my ability. But later on, everyone in the team just becomes an absolute steamroller and almost nothing can stop us. Except for like the final dungeon, which we get basically just enough power to survive. And we'll have like 3 pages of revives in our inventory for that. So we have our T-posing Totodile main, now we finally get to see our partner. Mr. Charmander. We do use the Totodile for the whole run, but the Charmander unfortunately does kind of fall off later. Because ultimately in this run we're going to build like a Swift Swim team. Because the ability Swift Swim is absolutely insanely broken in this game. It lets you attack twice in a turn if you are in rain. So we build a rain team, and then we just double strike everything down if we really need to. We mainly use it on boss fights, because the bosses in this game are really tanky, so we just want to melt them. But it is also really good for safety in a few dungeons that are really hard. Also, evidently this Charmander is quite a troublemaker and has the entire village after them for whatever they've done. Alright, now I have the most probably awkward part of the run. I like to call this PMD self-checkout. This category allows Wonder Mail, which is basically a bunch of, like, developer-given promo codes that let you get items. We use a lot of those in this category. Alright, we're gonna see the emulator stutter a fair bit while I do this, because I literally just pick an image for each of these, as you can likely tell. On an actual DS, you can scan the QR codes, and it feels literally like self-checkout. Except without spending money, which is a pretty good deal. Yeah, we don't have terribly many of these to do, but I do a lot of them in Super 100% because I really greatly appreciate having all the resources. First thing I got was a move buff drink that buffs accuracy, which is very valuable because accuracy of everything in this game sucks. Now we're getting a ton of apples. Actually, we're done with the apples. Fresh apples sell for a lot of money. Blast wands do 30 damage fixed on hit, which is amazing in early game, and they can't miss. So that gets me through early game right away. And then a lot of the rest of the stuff I get is basic resources. Elixirs. You can get up to 80 free elixirs, max elixirs from Wondermail, and I will gladly take them all so that I can just use them literally without having to worry about managing them later. Anything I can get that makes it so I have to pick up less items is extremely valuable. That energy ball TM is kind of niche. It is just used on one Pokemon that I use like a couple times in the run. Guiding wands are insane. They reveal the stairs. Every floor, the goal is to find the stairs, or find whatever completes the mission you're doing. So, guiding wands are an obvious time save. Life seeds and citrus berries boost our max health, which is very valuable because we start at really low max health. And you don't really want to be too fragile in this game if you can help it. And it's also really hard to get HP buffs in this game. Like, I only get a few of these from Wondermail, and then after that I will only randomly find a few more. So any HP buff I can get is very valuable. Oran berries are just healing items. I grab all 80 of those that I can possibly get, because it's another resource that I just don't want to have to pick up manually. Saving me time on inventory management. Petrify wands will be used very heavily. They petrify one enemy. So anytime any enemy is being really annoying, I can deal with them. But I only get 40 stacks of those. That's still plenty to work with. These are more move buffs. I will use those power drinks immediately, because we are very weak in early game. PP ups I will use later for moves that we're going to spam more in the long run. I apologize, there we go. I apologize if I just broke the restream for a moment. Hopefully it's okay now. It's the only time I really have to click a bunch of stuff, and we're like 2/3 done here. This is the most tedious part. The revives. Need as many of these as I can possibly get. And there are 10 codes for these. So this part sucks. But these are, the nice thing about these is these are full revives. Like, mostly the game hands out what are called tiny reviver seeds, which are still very good items. They fully restore HP when you faint. Instantly. You just hold them and they do their auto-revive. So, very historically broken item in Mystery Dungeon games. Tiny Revive is already, like, really great, but the full Revive, which is what these are, heals everything. It heals HP fully, it heals belly fully, it heals your PP fully, because in Pokemon you're limited by PP, and that is pretty relevant in the Mystery Dungeon games especially. You can only use your moves so many times. In the Mystery Dungeon games, resource management is much more of a thing than it is in main series, so being able to restore PP is very handy. So we get all the elixirs and we get revives that do it too. Almost done. A couple more citrus berries for more max HP. And then we got thorns, which are the only way I can attack at range with Totodile for quite a while. Or I call them thorns, they're called iron spikes in game. Got 4 stacks of these. These get burnt through pretty abruptly, but they are really, really nice for long-range damage on Totodile. Really, really nice. Because he's a physical attacker early on, and these scale with your physical attack. Yeah, haha, he said PP. I know. You know what? You can't have a Pokemon speedrun without this joke. It's okay. Alright, 2 more. We got the Swords Dance TM, further buffing Totodile's attack, and the one attacking move Totodile really ever uses early on, Waterfall. One of the highest base power moves you can get from Wondermail TMs. And we're done making the emulator stutter. Alright. Now a bunch of item management. Sell all the apples while they are fresh, because they are very valuable in this state. And also, Kecleon deserves to be ripped off anyways. We need a ton of money in this game. Oh, I triggered the cutscene. That's fine, I'll continue selling after. Yeah, we need a ton of money in this category. There's passes that you need to buy to other continents to be able to explore the dungeons on those respective continents. And then there's a move tutor service in this game that is highly expensive. I'll be spending like 30,000 Poke on that. Even here, I'm only getting about 8,000, so we've got a ways to go there. I'll be repeatedly selling things throughout the run until I finally have that, like, total of 30k-ish. Okay, actually, I do want to see what he has. I'll take the Revive All Orb. I need a few of these throughout the run. Okay. Alright, we're going to withdraw some buffs and these spikes. Citrus, Life, Power... Energy... Oh, we don't need Energy Ball. Swords Dance, Waterfall. Need a few useful items. Okay. Yeah, passports are very expensive in PMD. There's a funny trick we call doxless when we do runs on console. When you're trying to scan the QR codes, you can scan, if you have your 3DS positioned optimally, you can scan them so quick that, like, the code doesn't even show up on the screen. It scans it before it even displays your camera. If you can do that for all 40-something codes, we call that doxless. I guess it's less than 40 in any percent, but however many it was. We used to have to type in passwords for all of those. They're short passwords, so it wasn't the worst, but the QR codes are so much quicker. So much quicker that it justifies getting more items single-handedly. Alright, this is another tutorial floor. Right away, I'm gonna chuck a spike at an enemy. It died in one hit. Get some really nice items that are guaranteed to spawn, and start using our Blast Wands. I didn't use the other buffs I have. I'll use those momentarily. Teach myself Waterfall. Teach myself Sword Stance. Buff my HP. I have 4 HP buffs for myself, and then 4 for my Charmander partner. Because in this category, we will both need them. In any percent, we more so buff the partner, but here, both characters are of high value. Last wand. That is basically my early game carry is Blast Wands. And Stairs Luck. Stairs Luck is a pretty good carry too. I'll take that. Okay. Need all of the money I can get. I won't sell every single item I see, though. I'll only sell things that are worth a lot, but otherwise I'll take all of the money I can possibly get. A lot of things in this game don't actually sell for much. That was a pretty damn quick one. Oh, yeah. The port on my 3DS captured card seems to be damaged. There are some USB cables I have where it would be somewhat stable, but I didn't want to risk it getting any worse before a marathon. So it's either we play on emulator or we have rapid disconnects, unfortunately. At least I suspect it's the port. I know I have a few USB cables that are also pretty garbage, but even, like, no matter which one I used, it would still disconnect occasionally, and it seemed a lot like... I think I see some corrosion on the port on the 3DS, so that's probably the problem. So what I'll do is I'll send it in to Meriki and just have it replaced with the, I think he has a USB-C upgrade available for the new 3DS XL. If he does, I'll just do that. Just get a USB-C port instead. That lets it charge too, I believe. I think that's a service he offers. Or maybe I just saw him in the Discord say something along the lines of like, huh, I never thought about anyone wanting to upgrade, but I guess I could. Oh well, this run is going to be split into like 2 very far apart days anyways, and I'm going to be rusty, so I'm not really too worried about like a leaderboard PB here anyways. This category is extremely knowledge intensive, and I haven't really been playing it much for the last month or so. I kind of got burnt out after learning all the strats and doing a couple runs of it. Even a couple runs of this category is like a lot to do. Also, now we're in school. Everyone's least favorite part of the game. Most people's least favorite. We'll be out of there pretty fast, though, in this category. It's in any run of this, really. We're only here for like an hour. Charmander kindly makes it go by faster by just knocking us unconscious on the first day. I was saying something meaningful about the run and then I forgot what it was, but whatever, it'll come up. Oh yeah, I was just saying, this run is like... There's a lot of strategies to know. Just any percent for this game alone is already quite a lot to take in. Because there's like actually differences in strategy for every single dungeon in this game now. So it's a little more complicated than the average PMD speedrun. Normally these are really easy to pick up and run, but this one's a little more complicated now. And then in 100% it just gets kicked up to 11. Then you have different strats for every single mission day. You want to have knowledge of how valuable each Pokemon is to recruit, because it's fixed what further missions each Pokemon unlocks. It's just not fixed where everyone spawns, so you have to adapt as optimally as you can to whatever you get dealt with this category, and it takes a lot of knowledge of the entire in-game connection orb, which is like a mapping of all 720 Pokemon and what they're like near, what they unlock, and so on and so forth. You need to know as much of that as possible to fully optimize this category, which is something I never even considered doing before. I just kind of used to wing this category, and that made it really chill and easy, but a little boring. Now the entire run is like... Go, 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 know everything. Maybe the last few hours are kind of a grind, but it's still satisfying, because in the last few hours you get to see the fruits of your efforts to optimize your mission order as much as you could. Alright, now we're being talked into going into a mine. The guards of the mine don't want children in there, but Charmander will just walk up and be like, yeah, so we can go in, right? Alright, bye. This cutscene is funnier if you stick around here, too, and go straight into the mine, but I actually want to go check the shop and sell some stuff. But I don't think I picked up any apples to sell, which is kind of unusual, so I guess I'll just check the shop. Yeah, he just openly says, let's look for an opening and sneak in. Alright, what does Keck have? Absolutely nothing of worth. Alright, bye. There's a few items he can sell that would be very valuable to me. There's Blast Seeds, which do a massive amount of fixed damage. Petrify Orbs, which I got one. Luminous Orbs, which reveal a full floor layout, and, more importantly, reveal the location of a mission client on the given floor, which is extremely important for certain massive floor layouts. Okay, buffing Charmander's health. And now, we often split up with our teammates in this game. In this dungeon, we accomplish it by warping our partner away entirely. And in this PMD game, partners can find the stairs on their own. They don't know where they are, but when they explore randomly, they reveal the map, which is really handy. Later on, I can just tell Charmander to go a different direction than me, but for this dungeon, the only way to get them off your back is to warp them. Alright, last one. Oh yeah, since he's using Flame Burst, I should now buff that move. There we go. We have move buff drinks for accuracy, for max PP, and for power. I only use the power ones for now, because the base power of Flame Burst is kind of low. So having a boost on that is pretty helpful. So that when Charmander fights alone, he does a little better. So off-screen fighting in this game is much faster than on-screen fighting, so anytime we can have it happen, it's ideal. This is also kind of a nice enemy lineup. I can demonstrate the AoE of Blast Wands. It forms like a weird T shape. So it's a little niche, but it just so happened to work there. Okay, he's out of PP for Flame Burst already, so he might die, but he'll revive... Oh, never mind. Or I'll just find the stairs. Charmander would revive here anyways. And then this cutscene conveniently fully heals us. I also don't use any TMs on Charmander because his starting moveset is already good enough. He has Flame Burst for range, he'll learn Ember soon for even more same type attack bonus range. One mainstay mechanic of Pokemon is if you use a move that matches your type, it gets a power boost. And while many things from main series Pokemon don't quite carry over to Mystery Dungeon, stab or same type attack boost it still does, and it's still like a 50% bonus to damage, so that's huge. Oh nice, that was very lucky. So yeah, he gets Ember, a ranged fire move, and Flame Burst, a ranged fire move, and then he also has Dragon Rage for early game, which is a fixed 30 damage, though its accuracy is really bad. But it's still nice, because it'll take care of things pretty well early on. Oh, it's only 1.2 in this game? I thought it was still 1.5. Oh, my bad. I know Shady knows the damage calcs. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was only 1.2 in this game. Actually didn't realize. Still, any positive multiplier you can get is very useful. Because you're pretty weak in this game. Early on, at least. Oh, this floor is huge. Okay, the stairs have been revealed. Okay, that was a pretty quick drillbur, really. Only one really big floor and still got off of it pretty cleanly. Then we get our first boss, who we're going to make an absolute joke out of with items. He also kind of makes a joke out of himself by trying to summon minions, but he doesn't pay well enough to actually fight, so they just leave. Blast Seed, fixed 100 damage at close range. And there we go. It would have taken a little longer if the Dragon Rage from Charmander missed, but otherwise that's a really nice, consistent strategy. And then after trying to guard his gems, and us just claiming we just want to see it, he's like, okay, fine. Do an occasional safety save in the marathon, just in case anything happens. I guess one nice thing about emulator is it saves a lot faster than my game cartridge. Saves a lot of time to have a digital version of this game on your 3DS because it saves much faster. In a Wonder Mail speedrun, there's always at least a couple of guaranteed saves. You have one right after you select your starters, and then you have one when you go to do Wonder Mail codes, so that's like a few seconds down the drain if you're on cartridge, which I do play on a cartridge normally, so hooray for time save. Oh yeah, I guess there's also the Manips, that's right. Which I will be doing one of them in this run. There's some experimentation I wanted to do with this category that I didn't really get around to. There's a couple different partners that are worth a shot. There's Charmander, and there's also a Chikorita. My current world record with Chikorita, or my current world record of this category has Chikorita. I don't know if it really saved time, because it fared a little worse during the main story. But then, later on, it kind of picks up better. A little bit more useful earlier on in the post-game, and you don't have to go out of your way for any items to help it, really. Total sleep. Whereas Charmander is just really, really good during the main story, like, out the gate. The only thing I really need for him is to find a special attack looplet, which is pretty likely to show up at some point, so that should be okay. The any percent category for this game manipulates an attack looplet to show up in a shop as soon as possible, because the fixed attack buff it gives is extremely potent, in tandem with like a multi-hit move that you use in the run a lot. But here, doing side missions, I'm very likely to find attack and special attack looplets as I go, so it isn't really necessarily worth it to try manipulating them. But one thing I will manipulate later is making a TM that I want show up in a shop. Which is just kind of a Kingdra-specific thing. Another thing that I wanted to experiment with in this run is there was a route written by a person named It's a Random, and that route used Feraligatr, Seismitoad, and Pelpitoad in a Swift Swim team, and the two runs I've done have used that trio, primarily in the post-game, and they are indeed really, really solid. But another contender I wanted to play around with is Kingdra as a Swift Swimmer, because it gets access to Brine, which does double damage when the enemy is below half health, which is really good for bosses that have like 1 billion health. So, with Swift Swim, you strike twice. In Rain, your water moves get boosted by 50%, and then on top of that, Brine does double damage to an enemy at below half health. So that's like 6 times the damage of a normal move. If you can hit Brine in the Rain. Oh boy, my ad block has been updated on this laptop. Thanks for almost making me miss chat. Okay. So yeah, I have not done a run with the Kingdra ally yet, but I have messed around with it, and it seems pretty good. There's just a few extra nuances you have to deal with it, and one of those nuances is you need to get a Surf TM from a shop in order to give it a stab, all room-wide attack. There are moves that hit everything in the room you're in this game, and those are excellent moves to have. Alright, here we have one of the most RNG dungeons. We don't get to select our inventory for this dungeon. We're gonna turn off Scratch and Bite. We're gonna turn off Absorb. Okay. We do finally get to tell our teammates to go the other direction from us. So once we get rid of these enemies, they will split up on their own. And then I can follow behind them while they, hopefully, beat everything up off screen for me. Slumber Orb, don't really care. What's this? Roll call. That I'll take. Oh yeah, we start to get traps already. Luckily, most of them aren't really that significant. Stay away wands are a really, really good pickup here. Also, a nice boon of Totodile is he can walk over water tiles. That's a water type privilege. Already picked up Slumber Wands. Oh yeah, he learns Ember here. Now he has 2 stab moves, and he has the 30 damage Dragon Rage, and then I have an enemy sneaking in here past everyone. Oh, my inputs got eaten because there's off-screen fighting. Actually surprised I got the low HP prompt so early. Alright, generally we don't teach many moves by level up. Just Ember is one of them that we do want. We do want an elixir on the ground here, as this dungeon starts you with very few elixirs on hand. It only starts you with 1, and Charmander usually runs out of flame bursts pretty fast. But yeah, the fights in this dungeon are some of the slowest I have to deal with in the entire run, especially if enemies sneak up on me like this when I'm alone. Okay, Gumi carrying a little bit. But yeah, generally you want to try following behind your partners like this, because an off-screen fight will happen so much faster. Though Gumi is like a little slow to get kills because he has to use a bunch of low base power moves, but he eventually can get the job done on some enemies. Also, enemies in this game are pretty smart. They try not to approach very often. Which is pretty bad for Totodile, who primarily relies on close ranged early on. And now Gumi currently only has Tackle to fight with, which is also close range, so he also kind of gets bodied now. Like that. This game gives you an option as to whether or not you want to revive your allies when they faint. Sadly, we don't do it to Gumi because he's just keep dying. Crossbow boy AI. Wait, what? I don't even know what that means. I'm guessing that's a Sheeran enemy. Shady's been playing a lot of Sheeran lately. I'm guessing crossbow boys don't approach very easily. Optimally, you try to avoid fights by using the water to your advantage, but it can be a bit terrain reliant. Like, sometimes you just have to fight. Like, here, I really don't have anywhere I can run. Oh, unless he does that, okay. Oh my god, okay. This is why you want to follow behind allies when you can, so that you don't end up doing this by yourself. Wow, I'm out of waterfalls. That's depressing. Okay. I don't usually have to use an elixir on myself in here. Guess I'll pick up this one. And we're already level 9 in here. Not having the best school forest, but yeah, it's a dungeon where there's only so much you really can do, sadly. Oh, I do want that wand, probably. Yeah, warp wands are great. Yeah, speaking of Sheeran, PMD series kind of has gradually implemented more and more Sheeran mechanics over time. One of my favorite mechanics is wands. I'm gonna try to run away from all these guys to some degree of success. They are still chasing me. Oh, the stairs are up there, okay. Oh boy. Alright, well, good thing I know where to run. Alright, and I have some water I can use here. There we go. Do you want that money? I probably need to use an elixir on Charmander. Okay, there we go. That's how you play Totodile in this run. At least early on. You kind of just need to try avoiding fights if you can. And sometimes you just can't. Sometimes the enemy just happens to slip in the room immediately after your partner leaves. And then you miss a bunch of moves. There we go. Yeah, not very lucky. Not very good luck in that school forest. Pretty much fought half the enemies myself, which is very, very bad. Also, fittingly, even in the story, the characters lose Gumi. Like, whether he dies in the dungeon or not, this happens. But But yeah, one of the things that PND implemented from Sheeran is wands, which are like, they have like the same effect as seeds in older games, where they inflict status ailments when you use them on enemies, or do other stuff. And wands are cool because they can be used multiple times. Like, you have a number next to the wand, that's how many times you can use it. And the maximum charges on a wand are 40. Anytime you pick up a wand that matches one you have, you just increase the charges on one you're already holding. We heavily use wands a lot early on in this run to avoid fighting, since fighting on screen sucks. Especially as Totodile. Totodile is mainly just good in boss fights and stuff. Yeah, I'm guessing they don't stack like that in Sheeran, but here they do. Sheeran is overall, like, so much more difficult and punishing. Here, Charmander sadly asks us if he's annoying, and we have to say yes because it's optimal. And then he walks away all sad. Even if you say no, the same thing happens. It's just slower. Alright, then we have another RNG dungeon where we are once again given a predetermined inventory by the school. So another really RNG heavy dungeon. With like, sometimes some skill expression, but sometimes you just get destroyed. There was a bay leaf outside. I don't even know if I picked up any fresh apples. Oh, I picked up a couple, okay. Yeah, fresh apples and the progress device sell very well. I'll take that blast seed. Haven't really been getting too many things from Keck so far, though, which might be an issue later. Number one thing I want to see in the Kecleon shop is luminous orbs, because this run can get actually terrifying without luminous orbs. Trying to complete some of the missions without them is an absolute nightmare. In particular, there are missions where the client you need to find just wanders around on the floor, and they walk one tile every other turn, so they are very tricky to find. Even when you split up with other allies and let them uncover the map, they don't uncover the location of said client. You have to be in the room with it, with the character you are controlling, to see them. So those missions, in particular, luminous orbs can be vital to get them done at all quickly. There are some tricks. Like, you can really pay attention and watch to see if an ally off-screen just randomly turns around, and then that's how you know they found the client. You can also stand at a big intersection and then just wait for the client to walk in. So there are some tricks for finding them, but for a really, really, really big floor, I'm pretty much screwed if I don't have a luminous orb and I don't spawn near one of those clients. So I really hope I get luminous orbs from the Kecleon shop or on the ground. Other items I can live without, but not those. And now Watchog introduces a mechanic unique to this game, and I guess is kind of in Sheeran as well. In older PMD games, you had scarves and bands and goggles as equipment. Here, it's looplets, which all do the same thing in their base forms, basically. But then they also have notches that allow you to add power-ups for each individual dungeon. They all wear off after you exit a dungeon, but during a dungeon you can find colored stones that buff you. Yeah, I guess in Sheeran it was runes and you attached them to your weapons and shields. Maybe just weapons, I don't know. Here it's just attach it to your looplet and it does its thing. And then we get to see this wonderful illustration from Watchog. I guess admittedly that is pretty damn good drawing for an animal. Yeah, every PND game has like some system in the background of like ways to power yourself up and give yourself like a bunch of passive buffs. Older games it was IQ. Here it's just the emeras, which are effectively randomized with every dungeon. That said, the first floor of this dungeon is our last fixed floor of the run, and it gives us some really nice emeralds right away. A defense buff for my allies and an offense buff for myself. 2 offense buffs, actually. There's Power Boost X and Power Boost Y. Both buff your attack similar to Pokemon moves that normally buff attack, like Work Up or Swords Dance. It's like 1 attack stage for each of those, and then if you get both X and Y, it buffs your accuracy as well. So, really good. Telling everyone to go the other way, making it so Deerling only uses Double Kick, her best move. Thanks for the good luck, Fireheart. Okay, Deerling's off to a great start. Already almost dead, even with the guard boost equipped. It does not help that there are enemies in this dungeon with Dragon Rage, so a fixed 30 damage against our, like, 50 health is pretty bad. I'm pretty sure that's what Deerling got hit by. Oh, this room looks horrible. Intimidator, that's fine. Intimidator can block close-ranged attacks. Also, I regret going this way. Okay. Sometimes you can't win. You spawn in a room with a bunch of enemies, and you just want to let your allies take care of them, so you run away. And then you run into a room that has more enemies. Oh, shit. And Protect and Detect do the same thing in this game as they do in main series. Except here you could just opt to not attack and save time, but I didn't react accordingly. Esper almost dead. They are not in the red. You do want to make sure that your allies are not on red health in this game, because when they are on red health, which is, I believe, below 30%, they just run away from encounters, which is terrible. That, like, never amounts to anything good in this game, almost, because the enemies are so good at using ranged attacks. Speaking of ranged attacks, Esper is the goat here for having Psybeam. Here I get my obligatory Wand Expert Emerald, which is almost useless in this dungeon. Not very useful in general in 100%, as we don't really rely heavily on wands. Also, I think Deerling got confused and is now out of PP for double kick, so she's just kind of dead. Unless I do this. The confusion element in this game is broken. In main series, it's a 50-50 coin flip to hit yourself in confusion. Here, it's... you face one of 8 directions randomly before using a move. So, pretty much you can't use moves when you're confused. Although, as the player character, you can still use items, so that's handy at least. There's another power boost. We will take that. And a barrage. That is a random double strike, so that's great. Nice crit. Okay, got 3 floors of this dungeon left. Yeah, Totodile does at least do good damage when he does have to fight in this dungeon, because you get a guaranteed Power Boost X and a guaranteed Power Boost Y on the first floor, and then you get guard boosts for your allies, which usually helps them survive. I say as Deerling gets absolutely annihilated. Yeah, Deerling suffers from being a close-ranged fighter. Like that. Oh, you can tell this dungeon's not going very well if you're getting hungry. Which we definitely will. When belly reaches 0, you start to lose HP gradually instead of regenerating it. And when I say gradually, I more so mean, like, watch. That's how fast it goes down. I don't even know if I can make it to the stairs from here. I'm gonna eat an apple. Oh boy. Yeah, they made you lose 3 HP per turn when you're starving in this game, which pretty much means it's over if you don't have food. They also made it so berries and seeds only restore 2% belly, so those don't do anything for you. You just have to have some apples on hand in this game. Fortunately, the school dungeons give you plenty of those, so there's no risk of running out there. Elixirs are more so the problem in the school dungeons. But now from here on, we get to use our own inventory, which is nice. Much nicer than the garbage the school gives us, which is pretty much nothing. Just a couple revives, a couple healing items, and a couple apples. And they give you one wand. Which, admittedly, in Glittering Mountain, they do give my favorite wand, the Pounce Wand. Maybe I could have used it a couple times there, I just wasn't even thinking about it. I kind of get into a mindset of imagining I don't have wands when I do the school dungeons, because usually you don't. But after that dungeon, we go back to using them very heavily. Also, literally everyone in town doesn't like the Charmander, which is tragic. Definitely no Gen 1ers in Serene Village. Definitely not. Nuzleaf comes back from whatever he was doing, and apparently we tell him we didn't miss him at all. Very nice of us. Alright, sell more stuff to Kecleon, have a random Ludicolo show up in town. Have this cutscene that hints about the next dungeon. Where things start to get significantly more cringe. Less RNG heavy, but more annoying things can happen going forward. Alright, sell the apple, sell the progress device. Nothing here. I wish radar orbs were useful, but they aren't. Radar orbs only reveal the location of enemies, which is okay, but not worth an inventory slot at this point in this category. It'd be great if they could reveal mission clients, but they just don't. Also at this point, I hope that Kecleon sells me a looplet, as the looplets we have are plain and simple and do absolutely nothing until they are equipped with Emeralds. But ideally, we get a looplet that boosts our stats. I'd like to have an attack looplet for Totodile and a special attack looplet for Charmander, the latter being probably the most important. And actually, I would even be fine with having, like, up to 3 special attack looplets in this category, because the more the merrier with those, really. Could have a team of 3 that I equip them all on. By the way, if any restreamers are looking for chances to just run ads or whatever, the cutscenes are probably the best time. Not to say that the story is bad in this game, it's just the thing that I have the least to talk about at this point, for me personally. Oh, and I forgot, this is the Alliance tutorial. This has one of very few glitches in the entire game, but I kind of forgot to set myself up to do it. But this is another mechanic in Super. If you're in the same room as your allies, you can call them all the surrounded enemy, all attack at the same time, and anyone that uses a move that would have a Pokemon type disadvantage gets a massive buff, which is the main appeal of alliances, especially in speedrunning. This tutorial is a little bit broken. Not in a way that most would find out, though sadly, I can't really demonstrate that. You can select a move with the D-pad and press A on the exact same frame during this tutorial. And if you do that enough times in a row, you'll like sequence break the text that's supposed to appear as you're selecting things, and then just completely mess up the entire tutorial. And then you gain full control of your characters, and you can just quit out of the tutorial entirely and save a few seconds. But doing that makes you drop all of your items because it counts as like a full death. And I didn't put my items in storage, so it would have been really awful to do it there. I would have lost a lot of stuff. Most importantly, I would have lost like 8,000 money that I have on hand. And I need all the money I can get. Now there's a gorilla outside my home. I'm sure that'll be fine. I can't sell anything. Defense, I'll take the... Oh, okay, I'll take the Persim and the Luminous. Good enough. Persim Looplet. Ugh. That is immunity to confusion, which is fantastic. I would prefer a stat buff, but a status immunity of any kind is also appreciated. And then, Luminous Orbs. Happy to see as many of those as I can possibly get. Now everyone's bickering because this Badoo got lost somewhere, and we think it's in this Nectar Meadow, where they were trying to go get honey. But apparently there's a bunch of Beedrills there, and it's like mating season for them or something, so they're all like going crazy and on edge, and so we run after the Badoo. Or in my case, I check the Kecleon shop, and then run after Badoo. Thank you for the good luck, Vivid. Alright, what does Kek have? Defense... I'll take the Revive All Orb at least. Alright, inventory management. Just gonna drop everything. Alright, I'll take a regular person, apple, couple elixirs, 3 orans, some revives. Well, yeah, we'll take a roll call and a revive all. Stay away, pounce, warp, blast, petrify, guiding. Nearly filling my inventory, but leaving a little bit of space for more pickups because we do need to sell stuff like crazy in this run. And then we both ditch class to go after the Badoo. Alright, so once again, setting Charmander to go the other way. Actually, he's already set to do that. I just need to equip his Looplet. Gets Barrage right away, which is outstanding. Already Charmander's typing is outstanding in this dungeon. He's basically super effective against everything because it's a bunch of grass and bugs, mostly. Then Barrage gives him a chance at a double strike on every hit, so that's really good. So he should be mostly okay on his own. Oh, I did forget to grab the sticks, though. That's kind of too bad. That would be another option for a projectile attack for Charmander, but it's okay. And then for myself, if I have to fight anything, I have Blast Wands. Yep, there we go. One turn KO with Barrage in effect. Power Boost Dex, also amazing. Alright. Charmander should have no problems here. Oh, what am I doing? I did not want to use Swords Dance, I want a Blast Wand. I have a Super Critical as well. Super Critical gives you a higher crit rate if your moves are super effective, so making Charmander even more broken. So he has an offense boost, a high crit rate, and a chance to double strike. He is in good shape. But all of that will be gone after this dungeon. And sadly, the next dungeon he tends to struggle far more, because the next dungeon is more about water types and other things that are not weak to fire. And oh boy, that is a big dead end. Oh well, this kind of is really nice for just off-screen combat at least. Just letting Charmander plow everything down for me. Special defense Looplet, don't care. The defense and special defense looplets are, like, infinitely less useful than the offense boosting ones. Not just in speedrunning, but even casually. Based on how the damage formula works in this game, defense is practically useless. Strangely enough. The moves that boost defense, however, are really good. Like Iron Defense and Cosmic Power and Stockpile. Those moves are very potent. But the actual defense stat is trash in this game. Blast Wand. I have a Clairvoyance on hand. That reveals item locations. Kind of helps me tell where the rooms are going to be, that's nice. Because, yeah, with each floor, there eventually comes a point where I do kind of just have to explore on my own. Like, it just... Once we get to a point where it's too unlikely that Charmander finds anything new. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, what's that orb? Petrify. I will happily take that and claw my way out of this dead end. What? Wait, where even are the stairs on this one? What? Oh, I see, I see. Yes, you know a floor is going great when you have to ask, do the stairs even exist? Oh goodness, there's a lot of garbage in here. I think I can blast one from here. Oh, I missed. Alright, whatever, Charmander's got it. I do want that. I do want that. I'll just use an elixir on Charmander. Nice lag. Excessive force, don't need. Get rid of this guy. Take his money while we're at it. Oh, did not even see this guy because of the map being in my way. One drawback of having the top screen map, it can actually be hard to see what the hell is going on the screen. But I leave it like this because I mostly need to see where my partners are going really fast in real time. So having that display on the same screen that the gameplay happens on saves me a ton of time moving my eyes back and forth. I also used to like having the message log on the top screen for marathon runs, but I now just simply cannot play the game with the messages getting in my way of the gameplay, on top of the map already doing the same. I do really want that apple. Drop my normal one. I have 400 Poke worth of apples to sell on hand, which is excellent. We'll blow this guy up. Stay away wands can be handy for quickly getting rid of enemies in your face as well, but these enemies really aren't that tanky, so I'll conserve the better wands for later. I don't think I have room for that apple. Alright. Yeah, Charmander's really good in that dungeon, so we didn't really have any problems. Next dungeon, on the other hand, I'm not expecting much good. Thank you for the good luck, Cobra. Here we have the busy BBs. Alright, so this fight has a neat little strat. First we just make Charmander not even attack, counterintuitively, then we pounce down here. And then they all line up, somewhat randomly, but usually pretty well for Blast Wand spam. Oh yeah, they lined up horribly this time. I actually will let Charmander attack. That was extremely unlucky how they lined up. It's very weird. Oh, I just hit Charmander with that. Whoops. Okay. Blast Wands do not go through allies. Yeah, usually, ideally, the bees line up in like a plus shape, and then you can just hit 4 of them at a time with Blast Wands, but that time they gave me like really horrible movement. And I basically saved no time with the blast ones. Yeah, it's really weird. There seems to be some undefined behavior in how enemies move, and it's demonstrated in that boss fight. Now this Roselia gives us really, really nice items as a reward for saving her child. We get an apple that's worth 500 Poke, a looplet that's worth 200 Poke, and is also useful in Polyrath River. A pure seed that warps you to the stairs once. You don't get very many of those at all in the entire run, so those are very good to have for any sort of emergency, or just wanting to clear a garbage floor sooner. And then you get some guiding wands as well. And then we become best friends with Charmander and start wearing a scarf. We can laugh at how much better they did at modeling the scarf on Charmander than they did on Totodile. You see, with Totodile, it becomes like this bow tie that just kind of clips through his neck. Yeah, and then it disappears later, but we'll see it for a few hours of this run. Oh, this is my favorite part. We get to see my favorite Pokemon nicknamed Servicefish. The lanterns. A Pokemon I like so much that it has become my service animal, needed to help me from going insane from doing speedruns of this nature. Thank you for the good luck, Love Life. Service fish using their lights. So the main plot finally gets revealed that there's Pokemon just getting petrified everywhere. Why they petrified Wailord, I don't know, but they did. We also have this Ampharos who just wanders around everywhere and has mysteriously, magically managed to find his destination of Serene Village. By just wandering everywhere. Oh yes, that scarf that clips through your neck is looking mighty fine on you, Totodile. Yeah, I'm convinced that when they tested this game, they must have mainly used Charmander and wanted to make sure that he looked perfect. They modeled the scarf on him, like, wonderfully. Meanwhile, you can see concept art of Totodile that has the scarf wrap all around him, but in the game, it's just like a bow tie. Here we have the dashing wanderer Ampharos. Just waltzing into everything, dropping stuff. Possibly drunk. Oh yeah, I love that they gave Hippopotas like a German accent. Yes, what is it? Sell the apples. Get nothing back from Cac. I guess I could have taken the Revive All Orb, but that's like whatever. I only need like a handful of those. We have a ton of Reviver Seeds in storage, but what's nice about the Revive All Orb is it lets you revive an ally on command and bring them to your side, whereas the Reviver Seed is just instant upon fainting if it's going to get used, and it keeps the ally where they are, so if they're surrounded by enemies, they'll just die repeatedly. But if you use a Revive All Orb to pull them away from danger, then you should only need to use that once. So I keep a few of those on hand, just in case. Very likely we'll see me use one in Polyrath River. Charmander does not do very well in the next dungeon, generally. Unless I get really good Emeralds again, that would help. I'm also a bit torn, because the Confusion Immunity Looplet is pretty handy on Charmander, but I can't remember if anything really confuses you in Polyrath River. I think it's pretty uncommon to be a problem. And I know the Weather Looplet is kind of important for the boss fight, because the boss fight is going to summon rain, and the Weather Looplet makes you ignore weather. Yo, nice donation. On behalf of Really Really Long Thon, thank you, Jens J56, for the 1550 donation. And on behalf of the Open Medicine Foundation. Yeah, much appreciated. Looks like we just broke 10% of that goal. Okay. Oh yeah, more cutscene. So there's a cutscene-less mod for this game, and it's always around here that I just completely forget what I need to do next when I'm playing that. Usually I just happen to check Kecleon, forgetting that it's required for plot progression. Yeah, SPD Wolf made a cutscene-less mod for every single PMD game, which is fantastic for practice, but would be rather inappropriate for really, really lots of lore. Alright. I already sold stuff. What do you have, Kek? Garbage, alright. Pretty typical. I don't need that many Orans. Don't need the Petrify yet. I do want elixirs, I do want food. I do want those thorns. And I'll take that Weather Looplet. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, I was saying the Polyrath boss fight summons rain, weakening Charmander's moves, but the Weather Looplet will bypass that, which can be a pretty critical advantage. Charmander also has a nice little niche in that boss fight, and that Flame Burst does a little bit of burst damage to adjacent enemies when you hit one enemy with it. And that comes in very handy in the Polyrath fight, because it's always a fixed 10 damage. Alright, so we're going to activate Thorns, let Charmander throw those, give him the Weather Looplet, give myself Confusion Immunity, and hopefully beat up this Drowsy before that happens. Okay, well, we're fine. Now, this dungeon, if I need to fight, will be using Swords Dance and Thorns. Activating the Thorns also allows Charmander to use them, so he primarily uses his special attacks at range, but the Thorns have an even longer range. Sleep Guard is amazing in this dungeon. That's a really good pickup. Alright. Yeah, so these Thorns scale with physical attack, so Totodile just destroys things with them because his physical attack is outstanding. Charmander mostly uses his special moves, but if he ever runs out of PP for them, or if he wants to attack an enemy from even further away than his special moves can reach, then he can also use Thorns. And another cool thing about Thorns is you can use them as an item, even when you are inflicted with paralysis, which sometimes happens here. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I lost Waterfall for this floor, but I guess I have Thorns. It doesn't really matter. Is that guy? Yep, they're coming after. Oh, I missed. Emeralds everywhere. Fairy power, that is basically more ailment immunity. Alrighty then. That is excellent for Charmander. Generally, any defensive Emera, it's really good on your partner early on. Offensive, usually also very good on partners. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. Alright. Gonna get rid of this guy too, because he might put me to sleep. That is Stay Away Wands doing their thing. They warp the enemy away and petrify them, so they are pretty much entirely removed. Unless they warp near another enemy that can unpetrify them. Because the petrify element wears off very easily from any move being used on the enemy at all. By you or by other enemies. Ooh, barrage. Alright, excellent Emerald luck on Charmander. Excellent. And we get a Petrify Orb again. Excellent find. Don't remember if I used Sword Stance on this floor. I didn't. Okay, well that's a mistake. If I Sword Stance, I can 2-shot everything here, but if I forget to, it's a 3-shot on everything, which is not good. And Slooplet trash. Getting hungry. Should be reaching a checkpoint soon, though. I might need to use an apple before we get there. I do want to check that top left corner. I might need to use an elixir on Charmander. Actually, I do want to take Bites over Ice Fang. Because freezing stuff with Ice Fang is really annoying. Gonna get rid of this guy. Yep, we are starting. Oh boy, this dungeon's really not being nice to me with the stairs. What do we got here? Totter Orb, not that useful. That confuses everything in a room. Can be handy at times, but is generally a bit too slow to be useful. Get rid of Petrify Orbs, since we're item managing. Confuse Wands, okay. I'll just get this Barrage Guard out of our inventory by equipping it. Slumber Orb I will take, I guess. Oh, crud. Actually, I think he sealed Sword Stance? Okay, yeah, we're fine. I'd like to conserve my spikes just a little bit if I can use Waterfall instead. I do want that apple. Okay. Oh yeah, nice thing about spikes is you can throw them through allies, like that. In addition to them having really long range, up to 10 tiles, I believe. Letting you kill things even before they're on screen sometimes. Yeah, they scale with your attack stats, so they scale with the attack looplet. So they're even better if you get an attack looplet, but I find that either way I 2-shot stuff in here. Really nice to 2-shot Luxio, because that's a very tanky enemy, especially for special attackers. As he uses charge to boost his special defense, and the stat boosting moves are really potent, particularly the defensive ones. Using a lot of resources in this dungeon though, because it hasn't been going very fast. In particular, using a lot of my spikes already. Goodness, I've been in here so long, I'm full on emerald slots. Okay. Alright, one floor to go, then the boss. At least with the equipment we have, the boss fight might be somewhat smooth. I didn't swords dance. It's okay, he's buffing too. Oh nice, my barrage just saved me a miss there. Yeah, even if your first attack misses, barrage can still proc and get you a chance to attack. Okay. Honestly, I was saying that dungeon might be cringe because of Charmander's suffering, but actually he didn't have any problems at all. It was just the dungeon's their luck. Getting sleep immunity on your partner is really great in that dungeon, though, because usually one of the most annoying things is your partner getting put to sleep off screen, in which you can't really do anything to help them. Here we have 1 minion. We're upgrading the boss from 0 minions to 1 minion. But 3 big guys to take down. Alright, we want to disable the thorns. Bounce down to this corner. Sword stance up. So yeah, Charmander already suffers from a type disadvantage in this fight. It would only be even worse if he had to deal with the rain debuffing him, but thankfully the weather looplet at least stops that from happening. Now we have these guys lined up nicely for burst damage. So I can do Waterfall, he can do Flame Burst. Also, us both having Barrage is extremely helpful. Yeah, Totodile is almost one-shotting these guys because of Barrage. Very nice. That guy got finished off because of burst damage. Alright, that was a clean fight. Hello, Azurite. Also known as Numbers. And then the Dashing Wanderer just shows up. He's soon to give us our first of many, many, many missions. Oh yeah, one of the things you can manipulate in this game, actually, is what floor the first mission is on. You can just save the game, reload, and then start the game on the correct frame, move the same way every time that you attempt that manip, and then, as long as you hit the correct frame window, you can guarantee that the first mission is on the second floor of the dungeon, the lowest possible, with the worst case being a 7F. I don't know how to do that manip, because in the context of this run, it's like nothing. So, even in any percent, that manipulation is like quite a time investment just to make sure that you don't get super destroyed. But it's justifiable to take the risk that you get a high floor for a chance of just naturally getting a low floor. Also, here we have our basically smartphone. Oh, here's the team name. Yeah, you have to hit a 2-frame window, which the game runs at 30 FPS, so that's like not too bad as far as hitting frame windows and speedrunning is concerned. That's like 4 frames in a 60 FPS game. Though you're a bit limited in the cues you have for hitting it. But yeah, I'm just gonna see what floor I roll, because it's like whatever. Then here, Ampharos is contacted by his cohorts, who cannot believe he found his destination. Even a broken clock is right twice a day, they say in regards to Ampharos' sense of direction. I actually never heard that expression until I played this game. Alright, yeah, here's where you save and quit if you want to do the Sylveon manip. Let's just see what I get. The drawback of attempting the manip being, should you fail, you just... Well, okay, actually, the drawback of not doing the manip used to be that you would have to, like, save before this cutscene, and then if you get a bad floor, you reset. And then if anyone was to attempt the manip and fail it, they'd probably reset the run. 3F, okay. That's a good roll. Then we get introduced to the mission list. In this game, there seems to be no cap on how many missions you can hold. So we're gonna try to get as many on hand as we possibly can and clear them all at the same time, as efficiently as possible at all times. Also, we finally get a bag space upgrade. I'll take these items, Blast Seed and Petrify Orb. Alright, straight to Foreboding Forest. This is, as far as I'm aware, the only mission we get that's here, actually. It's actually slightly different from the last time we were here, too. I think the enemies are a bit tankier, but it's not a big deal. The dungeon was only 4 floors deep as well last time, but now it's 7. Skip that Oran. Okay. Quick first 2 floors. Here I need to find Sylveon. They're in what looks like a big room with 1 enemy, but probably gonna be nothing there soon. Yeah, you don't get... If your partner finds the client, it doesn't get revealed on the map, so you just kind of have to take note of the surroundings when you get a preview of where they are. And that can sometimes help you save time. Or you can just get lucky and find them on your own. There's our first of 779 recruits. From here on, the route of this run deviates heavily from any percent, as in an any percent run, you skip all of the mission days entirely. Here, we do them all. As we uncover the joys of Pokemon LinkedIn, where with each mission you complete, you may unlock more missions. LinkedIn. Yes, the many joys of job hunting in real life. Exactly what that makes me think of. Alright, do a safety save. Alright, now we begin doing our random missions. Well, kind of random. The first one is always full picks. Also always in Cave of Training, so I guess this one's pretty consistent too, actually. Alright. Oh yes, now we have the Move Tutor service available. Don't really need it too badly now, but I will be heavily using Hawlucha to teach moves to allies as we go. Yeah, this is basically where 100% starts. Alright. Sell the apples, get money. Get the Blast Seed. Check the cafe, see if I get any recruits in there, because you do missions to recruit stuff. You can also just talk to people sometimes, and then you recruit them. So there's our second recruit of the run, Azumarill. It's actually great that it's here, because Azumarill unlocks our first traveling Pokemon, Chansey. The traveling Pokemon are the ones that just wander around random floors of random dungeons. You do not see where they are at all, You just have to stumble upon them and get them. So the earlier you can find all the travelers, the better. If you do run out of actual, like, normal missions to do, then the game does tell you where the travelers are. But generally, I just hope I find them. So now that Chansey's available, it would be very lucky if it shows up where we need to go. Let's see, I do want to give Sylveon a ranged attack, so we'll give her a quick attack. Our movesets are fine otherwise. I didn't accept the mission. There we go. There's Vulpix. Cave of Sour Please is where we are headed. If anyone has ever played Gates to Infinity, you might hear a lot of familiar music. This is good, of course, because that music is sick. I don't have any other good Looblets, so I guess we're just sticking with Persimmon Weather for now. Alright. Now I have the ability to switch leaders on command. Alright, gonna make Totodile not use Water Gun because that move is terrible, but he is a good physical attacker, so we'll let him do Swords Dance. Alright, so when we spawn in rooms, things still progress normally, but the nice thing about leader swapping is I can just do this now and try to make everyone explore a little more efficiently. However, I do make Totodile stand idle because he is a close-ranged attacker, so if I let him wander on his own, he'll walk straight into enemies' faces and then get beat up. So it's better that he's idle, so that he doesn't get bodied all the time. Eventually he will get his own slew of ranged attacks, but for the early parts of the game, he's easily like the least helpful ally. But yeah, leader swapping kind of busted, because you can just idle, let your allies explore, then switch to them when they find the stairs. Though they don't always do a good job finding the stairs on their own, so you do need to take some agency. Like, once they start wandering in circles too much. And yeah, the nice thing about find item missions is those items also appear on the map when allies find them. But we are not so lucky when we have to find actual clients. Those I must see in the same room as the character I'm controlling, so those are much trickier to find. Alright, first mission down. Well, first semi-random mission. Next up, we have a rather chaotic mission day, and I don't really think I have enough items for it to do the most optimal strategy, so I'm going to do it kind of an old-school way. There's kind of a notoriously ridiculous mini-boss coming up. Where, you know, our level 10 starter Pokemon just casually go up against a level 50 Salamence. I think of this as the game teaching you the value of using items in combat, as you obviously must use a lot of items on that Salamence. It has almost 500 health. If you get a lot of Blast Seeds, you can just spam those on it. Those do a large fixed amount of damage, but I only have a few, so I'm gonna have to work out alternatives. Okay. I don't know when I got that cover looplet, but that thing's kind of garbage. Ooh, attack looplet, thank you. Alright. I'll use the Blast Seeds elsewhere in the run. I will grab some heal seeds from here. Kangaskhan sometimes gives you rewards from your clients after you complete missions. Okay, Vulpix's moveset. We need to use Vulpix today. It actually has the perfect moveset already. Okay then. Works for me. Alright, item management is kind of a mess on this day. But yeah, I'm not going to bother with the blast wands anymore. Okay, we want food. Elixirs, we're gonna Actually, we'll focus on what we need first for elements. We'll take the heal seed, take lots of revs. Let's see, take it. Revive, Illuminous, Petrify. Got lots of Petrify orbs already, that's fantastic. We're not taking Attract. We will take Slumber Wands. Right. Resources for later. We'll take some Elixirs and Orans. Okay. Okay. I don't remember if I accepted the mission yet. I didn't. Okay. Yeah, this very, very bold and brave Axu just cannot stand the Salamence. So he asks us to challenge it. Alright, I will put Totodile down there. I will put Vulpix in the first slot. Vulpix is going to heavily use Tail Whip to lower the Salamence's defense. Whoops. Forgot that Vulpix is in slot 1. Okay. Okay, so I've already let my client wander off. If your client that you're escorting wanders off, they do not reveal the map. They are also usually kind of defenseless, though Axu is probably an exception to that. Everything in this dungeon is very weak. And Axu has Dual Chop, a stab move that hits twice, so he's usually fine. But typically, if you're doing an escort in this game, you pretty much need to keep them on your site at all times. Like, near your leader. If you try switching leaders, the escort will try to move toward the other leader and usually get themselves killed. So escorts shackle you pretty effectively. Alright. Elements. Yeah, basically have to cheese this. That is a really bad start that I can't control Axu, and he's lined up with Axu. Okay. Let's straight away slumber. Okay. We're going to Confuse Ray, Dragon Rage, Sword Stance. That Confuse Ray missed. That Confuse Ray missed. This guy has really high speed and speed affects accuracy. Oh no, it didn't miss. I just heard other things missing. Okay. He is awake. We are going to slumber. Okay. Tail Whip on Vulpix. Dragon Rage, Waterfall. Didn't mean to Sword Dance with Totodile so many times, but now we should start doing some real damage. Yeah. Well, if we can hit, we'll do damage. Axu also contributing quite a bit. Oh, that? I did not expect. Okay. Luckily, we can just switch to Charmander and Alliance over here, and he's dead. Okay. The alternative to doing it that way is you can just spam Blast Seeds and Blast Wands and roar him away into a corner so that he can't get near you. Because if that Salamence does get near you, he will hit for like 80 damage and kill you in one hit. But you can use Roar to push him away and then just keep throwing explosive items at him. I didn't have too many though, so that worked. Just status ailment him down instead. A little slower, but probably better with the inventory I had. Alright, now we're pretty well equipped for our further mission days. Now we do have a bit of weird RNG coming up with the mission routing here. I hope that Pachyrisu's mission spawns in the connection orb, but it doesn't always, and I'm not sure why. It's one of the only missions like that where it seems like it has undefined behavior for when it spawns. But ideally it spawns as soon as possible because Pachyrisu's mission unlocks the way to a lot of other missions. We want to unlock as many as possible as soon as possible so we can do them all at once. Or as many as possible at once at all times. Let's see if anyone's in here. There is. We get Unknown Z. The only unknown that unlocks another Pokemon. Yeah, undefined behavior. Yeah, it's really weird. I know how scary that phrase is for a programmer. Yeah, I don't fully understand Pachyrisu's mission unlock condition. It just usually shows up now, but doesn't always. Alright, let's see. Okay, it showed up. We're good. That's very helpful. Raichu's in Cave of Training. I will mark that down. Let's see, Cave of Training. Let's say 1. Okay. As I go throughout the run, I do keep track of roughly how valuable each dungeon is to visit at any given time. Alright, also, we now are friends with that Salamence that we just beat up, so we're gonna give him a really nice moveset. Alright. Flamethrower. So he's Dragon Breath and Flamethrower, 2 attacks that hit at range. And I can also give him Dragon Claw for a little more stab. Realistically, Salamence is so overleveled that for the early dungeons, his moveset isn't really important, but later on, I do need him in tougher dungeons, and the better his moveset, the better off I will be. Alright, so I already forgot where Pachirisu was. I think it was Uprise range. Okay, yeah, we want to do that mission first. Okay, Salamence can join our party. Put Totodile back in slot 1. Vulpix was just there so that we could use Tail Whip a little more optimally. Okay. Tell Salamence to go the other way, because he will absolutely annihilate everything in his path. Which is nice, because this dungeon is kind of cringe. Like, every enemy in this dungeon is just annoying. Okay, that was an Emerald Up Orb, which we have no use for. Emerald Up Orb just boosts the amount of notches available on your Emerald, or on your Looplet, which we don't really care that much about, because ideally we don't pick up that many before we finish each dungeon. I saw Pachirisu is near a ton of enemies, so that's good information. Or a ton of items, rather. Yeah, Salamence just one-shotting everything. Whoops. Charmander almost dead. Okay, didn't think Pachirisu was in that room. Okay, it might be down here. Yeah, here we are. So yeah, the client isn't revealed on the map when the partner walks in, but just knowing that there was a lot of items in that room was all the info I needed. There may still be something ahead. Alright, that tells you that there is a traveling Pokemon somewhere in the dungeon, which is good news. That's a mission that we unknowingly accepted. Alright, these are the Pokemon that are the hardest to find. They just wander around the whole floor randomly. So ideally I stand at an intersection. This looks like a pretty small floor. Oh, there we are, Chansey. Those missions are pretty stressful on really big floors, which is why I value Luminous Orbs so much. Like, there are layouts in this game that are like 7 rooms by 5 rooms. You will never find a traveler randomly in a layout like that. Or it would take a very long time. Chansey is a really good find because it unlocks more missions for us. Okay. It's very kind that the game warns you that there's more travelers ahead before you actually leave, because if it didn't do that, this run would be much worse. There'd be lots of travelers that would take a long time to find. Hello, Dragon Sage. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, so yeah, we had good luck with Pachirisu showing up, so now I should unlock Emolga's mission. Emolga is a very strong recruit as well, similar to Salamence, and then their mission unlocks another mission where we get like several strong recruits, so we'll have lots of carries for us for getting through early missions. I still take Totodile and Charmander pretty often, because there is a mechanic in the game. Also, look at that proud Charmander. There is a mechanic in the game where if a Pokemon in your party is 8 levels or higher than your leader, in my case Totodile, then they will be unavailable to use for several consecutive days after you use them in one adventure. So to play around that, I need to rotate between powerful Pokemon regularly, so that as one of them becomes unavailable, another one should become available, so that I always have something I can have carry me. And then eventually we get to mission days that are so tough, I don't even use Totodile and Charmander, I just use 3 really good Pokemon that I save specifically for that. So yes, we have a level 50 Salamence, but I can only use him once every 5 days. Ooh, Wakeful Looplet, I'm very happy to see that. Great item. Also, I just didn't even have a third Looplet at all, so very nice to have that now. We get Victini, the last Pokemon I can find in the cafe this early, besides Pidgeotto, which is unlikely to show up. Victini is nice, because he's pretty low level, but he's decently strong. He's also obsessed with the V-Wheel from Gates. He also unlocks a Traveler Pokemon, so just getting him is very good too. Alright, so let's update his movesets. And take him along. We're going to give him Searing Shot because it has very high base power. And I think otherwise his moveset is okay. Yeah, we basically have to route around allies not being available by rotating them actively. I actually have specific notes for which ones I should take when. Alright, Rotom in Uprise range is worth noting. That unlocks a couple things. Lillipup's mission spawned. Emolga in Stonefield, that is where we are headed next. Stonefield. Alright, on this mission day, I think I am taking Victini, yes. There are a lot of missions that don't unlock any further missions, so there's some that I am not really, there's some missions that I'll accept that I don't really make any note of. I forgot I had that attack Looplet. I should sell that Weather Looplet then as soon as possible. Yeah, Victini can sometimes spawn this early. They're not exactly overpowered, but they are handy for sure. If you want powerful, though, this is Emolga. Oh boy. Yeah, really slow animating attack, but at least it does good damage. Oh, this is such a slow start to this floor. Okay, 20 years later, everything's dead. And yeah, Emolga just doing more damage than everyone else on the team right now, even though it is my escort. Literally probably the strongest escort in the game, relative to the power of your party at that time. Ooh! Special attack, Looplet, and Escape Orb, good stuff. Finally a special attack buff for Charmander. While Buffet is near the stairs and 2 items. I'm gonna immediately put that special attack on Charmander. Alright, good. I have a wide array of Looplets that are all good. Special defense, trash. Some of the escort missions, you need to get the client adjacent to you need to get the client you're escorting adjacent to the client you're rescuing. And that always results in small mistakes because it's very easy to forget. But yeah, that one buff had spawned because I found Chansey. Alright, more normal floors. Apparently there's Heliolisks in here, which is kind of terrifying. Those have a room-ranged attack, which we are ill-equipped to deal with at the moment. Luckily, it just didn't get a chance to use it there, really. And as a nice little Gates reference, we are rescuing Dunsparce with Emolga, who is... Our Dunsparce is near an Emra and a Wonder Tile in a wide room. Was it there? No, it wasn't there. It's not in the stairs room. I will take that escape orb. Those are handy much later. Wow, these are all good. Shoot. Oh, okay, I guess I will not take an escape orb. The client is probably there. Okay. Here I do need to get a Emolga near it. Now I recruit this Emolga, who is like level 30 and he hits like a truck at close range. It's amazing. And he also unlocks Team ACT from Red Blue Rescue Team. All of those guys are really strong. Though I don't really use the Tyranitar because of Sandstream being super annoying, but the other members of Team ACT and the Wise Cache that comes with them are all excellent additions to our allies. Let's just check for missions before we forget. Wise Cache is in Cave of Training. Alright, we are going there. Actually, no, we're going to do Pewee Meadow, because this mission's also very important. Petty Lil. But we are going to do Cave of Training after. Petty Lil unlocks more missions and another powerful ally, Dragonite. Oh yeah, here we find out our partner is very terrified of ghosts. I like to imagine this as foreshadowing of something to come way later. But it also could just be that they wanted to make a setup for like a more dramatic dungeon later. And boy, oh boy, do they spend a lot of time setting this up. By the time these cutscenes are over, I'm going to completely forget what I was going to do with the missions. But apparently the school is haunted now. With ghosts that call everything hot. I don't know. Anyways, after that very normal night... Yeah, then everyone begins an investigation. Yeah, now Watchog is dead. I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, Emolga's movesets. Actually already... it's okay. Alright, we want Acrobatics. That is a goated move early on. It does double damage if you are not holding an item. So that is massive. Electro Ball does boosted damage if you are faster than the target, also pretty good. And then we'll give him Quick Attack for some range. I meant to keep Shockwave, but whatever. Alright, I am done with the Weather Looplet. And a lot of this stuff I'm really going to want to put in storage. I got a lot of good items for much later. Speed Looplet kind of sucks, actually. It does effectively it has a chance to boost accuracy. It's complicated. Yeah, speed can affect accuracy, but only if it's at like a very specific threshold relative to the thing you're fighting. It needs to be quite a lot higher to have a good impact. Alright, so we're gonna go Pee-wee Meadow. Yeah, in most cases, the speed limit is merely a placebo. Alright, we want Emolga. We want to remove Emolga's item. Because acrobatics. Yeah, the speed mechanics, I love this game dearly, but the speed mechanics are one of the most stupid things for sure. It's like very heavily not in the player's favor at all. Essentially, because of how speed works in this game, most of the time your moves are going to have lower accuracy than what they display in the menu. Until you get like super OP later in this game. Or, well, I specifically get super OP later. Okay, no one wants to go in the right direction here. Okay, never mind. Charmander found the stairs. Thank you, Charmander. Oh, what's this wand? Bounce wands I will take. We are pretty low on those. Don't need too many of them. They are my favorite item, but I haven't really been using them much. I just don't really find that many applications of them in Hundo. Here I'm being very careful to manipulate my allies to go in useful directions. I think the petty little escort just took damage. You don't see the health bar for your escorts, but when they take damage, it is permanent. You have to heal them with an Orain Berry to recover it. They don't regenerate like everyone else does. So if your escort takes some damage, well, that is wow, that is a lot of apples. 4 apples in one room, that's a lot of money. Yeah, if your escort takes some damage but doesn't die, you might see them die randomly later on when they do take damage, because their health does not regenerate ever, unless you throw an item at them to heal them. Or use a move that can hit them and heal them, like Heal Pulse, I guess. Oh, I actually killed with Water Gun. You won't see that every day. Water Gun is pretty niche, and we're actually going to get rid of it right now, so I'm glad I used it to its fullest potential. For now. I will teach that move again later, as eventually we do convert Totodile to be a special attacker. But for now, him having status moves is of greater use. Right, this client was near the stairs, I believe. Yes. There's a Quick Orb. That's actually, we don't really need that. I guess it could be handy somewhere. Okay, that is all we got done there, but now we have recruited that Dragonite. Another level 50 Pokemon. So we have the level 30 Emolga, we have the level 50 Dragonite, and we have the level 50 Salamence to rotate, and then soon we get 3 more really good Pokemon. Which alone allows us to rotate repeatedly to always have a good Pokemon available. But it still isn't quite enough, because eventually we need 3 Pokemon that are really good on the same day for 2 days in a row. So the more strong Pokemon I get, the better. So this route takes into account that, and also tries to unlock missions pretty efficiently as we do it. And now Farfetch'd is dead. Shoot, I changed the layout again. Whoops. clicking back and forth between my notes, my spreadsheet, and the emulator. I keep accidentally clicking scenes in OBS. I don't even know if that actually is affecting the restream, but in case it is, I apologize. Yeah, I have a fair bit of this run memorized, but there's a lot of stuff I still need to reference my notes for. Specifically, which mission I'm doing when, for this early part, and who I am allowed to take. Because if I accidentally take an ally that I need on a later day, I kind of screw myself over. This route is very, very, very specific about what it gets done and when during the main story. As we have a lot we need to accomplish. We need to unlock as many missions as we can, and we want to unlock access to a Surf TM, and we want to rank up as soon as possible. So there's a lot of things we try to get done during the story with missions. That is it. So many apples. Holy crap. That is amazing. Nothing good in the shop, though. Need some Orans. I saw we are out. Probably want these spikes. Let's see. Don't need that quick orb. Still only have the one luminous orb, huh? That's pretty bad. Okay, missions. We unlock Bayleaf, and we unlock Sneasel, who went to Stonefield, which is where we are going soon, so that's really convenient, actually. Today, I believe we want Cave of Training, I think it was. Wisecash, yep. Okay. Wisecash and Raichu getting done today. Do you want to adjust Dragonite's moveset? We give him, of all things, Thunder Wave, because he is useful later for stun-locking bosses. As well as Agility, for a similar purpose. He does unfortunately suffer from not having any ranged attacks, but to make up for it, his close ranged attacks are devastating. I just realized he can even learn Outrage with a person looplet, which I will heavily abuse. I never even thought to do that before. So I will deposit the Wakeful looplet, because we will use that much later. Get that person back out. Okay. Cave of Training. I never thought to use Outrage on Dragonite before, but I am equipped to do it, so that's very convenient. Dragonite is also an absolute beast with Thorns, because his attack is so high. So I will activate the Thorns we have, and let him go crazy. Yeah, that is him one-shotting stuff off screen with Thorns. Probably doing 100 damage per hit. We find a treasure. Distance dodge, I'll take, sure. Getting in Dragonite's way to try to manipulate him to go useful directions, but he's still kind of being an idiot, so we're just gonna go. presence down there. Okay, I didn't even notice. I almost forgot that I needed to find that. Not a lot of floors in the game are so big, but Cave of Training just so happens to have really big floors. Kind of odd that it's thrown at you so early. Maybe they really wanted to increase the chances that you'd get some EXP and find some good items, because there are some nice items here. Particularly the attack and special attack looplets. I find I usually get them in Cave of Training. And there we go. We have the entirety of Team ACT from Red Blue Rescue Team. All because we helped Wisecash find something. All of them are like level 30. Alakazam, I think, is like level 50, so that's just incredible. Another treasure. This time I need to escort Raichu to it. Okay. You want to check that orb? Oh my goodness, I'm glad I checked that. That's a Luminous. Very happy to have more of those. There may still be something ahead. Excellent. Getting a really good return out of visiting here by getting 3 Pokemon. And the Traveler spawned in this room. That's also excellent. Saves me a lot of trouble, and it's Drowsy, who is excellent to find. Getting really lucky with the mission playouts here. There's sort of a schedule, so to speak, with like what missions you get done when. It can vary a little bit. So there's like kind of a priority that lists out like do this mission, then do this mission, then do this mission for each given day. Next up we have go to Stonefield because the Leafeon will be there, or should be there. And then after that in priority would be Wisecash and then Sneasel. We just did Wisecash. We're going to get the Sneasel when we go to Stonefield, so that is incredibly convenient. I'm actually going to end up ahead of the schedule completely. As far as like the missions that get done are concerned. Which is great, because then I can just go wherever is valuable that I know of. Yeah, now Mr. Farfetch'd and Watchog are missing, and oh no, Farfetch'd is back. I don't even remember what goes on here anymore. But yeah, now we finally have someone around to recount the tale of whatever's going on at the school. So of course, eventually our characters go investigate. We do what you'd think the adults would want to do by now, which is have a lot of people over there at night to see what the hell is going on. Eventually the kids just do that, they just bring a bunch of themselves over. Charmander terrified of ghosts the entire time. Alright, so Team ACT movesets. Alakazam, we want Psybeam for range. Teleport. And embarrassingly, Alakazam can only attack with psychic moves, so we need to teach him Miracle Eye so that he can hit a dark type. As in this game, dark types will be fully immune to psychic. In previous PMDs, an immunity by main series standards would only get reduced to like 50% damage dealt. But here, immunities are actual immunities as far as typing goes. And we have Wisecash. Mud Bomb, which is not a very good move, but it's better than nothing. Don't want to use Mud Slap off screen, because even off screen that move goes really slow, because you have to wait for the accuracy drop to occur on every enemy. And we get a couple of our first room ranged attacks. We had Heat Wave on Charizard, and we also get Magnitude on Wisecash. Magnitude being not so great, because it can roll really low damage and also hurts allies, but he is smart enough not to use it if it will hurt a nearby ally. So at least there's that. I'll take the Blast Seed. Technically, I'm not really doing me many favors, though. Not much to deposit. Really good inventory, though. Make sure I'm not missing any missions. Good thing I checked. We have Rald, so I don't think unlocks anything. We have Zorua and Stonefield, which we're about to go to. There's a unique problem. I think there are too many missions in Stonefield right now. I don't think I'm going to get the Leafeon that I meant to get. I guess we will see. Alright, Alakazam today. We can have some fun with Teleport. Good start to a floor, just a free room check. Although Alakazam is the best at fighting, so I don't really want him to teleport if I need to do any fighting. Maybe Totodile's got this taken care of. Okay. Oh, I found the stairs, but I need to find an item. Okay, there's the item. What inventory's full? Really? That's full of trash. That's one thing about allies splitting up. They just happen to pick up a lot of garbage as they go, and your bag gets full quickly. Getting Zorua is great, though. That unlocks the Snorlax Traveler, who unlocks a bunch of stuff. If I can find him. Not guaranteed, but if I find him, it's great. Speaking of Travelers, there is Leafeon here, so that is fantastic. He is guaranteed to show up here unless there are too many other missions on this day. Leafeon is important because he unlocks another Traveler, Psyduck. And Psyduck is important because he unlocks a chain of missions, which leads you to unlocking the Surf TM. There is one mission in particular that rewards you with a Surf TM. If we can get that before the main story is over with, it would be fantastic. It would save us about a minute or so in a couple boss fights, and then also save us a good chunk of time in a couple dungeons early in post-game that we have to solo with Totodile. Surf is outstanding for those. But getting it in the main story is also good fun. Having Charmander die to taking 54 damage in a single low sweep is also very... What is going on over there? Oh, it's a Machamp. Oh. Yeah, he's probably not supposed to be fighting that. The game has a special class of enemies that are super overpowered. And generally don't wake up. They usually spawn asleep and don't wake up. And they will absolutely kick your ass if they do actually wake up and fight. I think Charmander might have woken up that Machamp with his Flame Burst, because that has AoE and tends to do that. Alright, quick Sneasel. Yeah, getting Sneasel so early puts us in a really good position with mission ordering. I'm also very close to one of my first good opportunities to get a free bathroom break with no time loss, which I will happily take advantage of. You see, the nice thing about the cutscenes in PMD is you can simply hold B, and it automatically, frame perfectly advances all text. There aren't many very long cutscenes in this game where you can do that on end without having to worry about a save prompt or movement, but when they do come around, it's pretty convenient. Here the school bullies finally convince us to go to the school at night to see what's happening, knowing that Charmander is terrified of ghosts. So we finally have a story dungeon coming up after doing like 7 filler days in a row. It's like one of the most boring parts of any percent, because you just go into a random dungeon and then give up on all 7 of those days and let the cutscenes play. That part is like really tedious in any percent, but it's where the run starts in 100%, which is pretty nice. Alright, here we let Charmander sneak behind, or hide behind us all night, and then also sneak out the window in spite of Totodile being slightly too wide to even fit through it. It's right after I sneak out the window that there's like 2 minutes of cutscenes. Okay. Alright, should have the A button way down, or B button rather. Oh. God damn it. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back, and Pancham and Shalmid are dead. Yeah, you see the shadow of Giratina. That escalated rather quickly. We haven't really seen any legendaries yet, besides the random Victini that joined our team. Who was considerably more innocent. Wait a minute, Shady, are you routing Blue Rescue Team? Oh no. Yeah, we have this thing in PMD that we like to call routing luck, where when you try to figure out an optimal strategy, everything always works out perfectly when you're trying to route it, so that when you do a run, it completely falls apart. I can't believe you converted the Squirtle strats, I'm so disappointed. Alright, anyways, Ancient Barrow, finally a story dungeon. We take Esper, the strongest of the school kids, with us. Deposit an apple, don't really need that. Deposit plain seed. Don't need that radar orb, don't need that roll call orb. We will need a slumber orb for this boss strat. Okay. You ask a good question, SPD. Shady is always routing stuff, especially in PMD. Alright, make Esper go the other way. If I have any thorns left, this is a good dungeon for me to use on. Okay, I do, good. So I'm gonna want a sword stance up. I am no longer able to switch leaders. You can only do that in the side dungeons. So, having Swords Dance to buff my attack so that I can end any on-screen fights a little sooner is a good call. Oh, that enemy's asleep. I also need to be more on the move when I can't switch leaders because I have to get to the stairs myself. I can't just switch to someone else and then have it go. So my best play is follow behind people, and then once they start to wander in too many circles, then I just kind of look around myself. Also, Esper just casually using all of her PP for side beam on one floor. She is good, but her side beam only hits so hard. Also, when the enemies inflict confusion, it's just cringe. I'm just gonna let them revive because I don't know what's going on, but I know someone got confused. I think Charmander's fighting multiple things. I'm just going to use the Revive All Orb on him. Anytime anyone's fighting multiple things, you can kind of tell because they just get bodied left and right like that. Tiny apple I will take. Can we avoid that? Yes, we can. Okay. Allies are smart enough not to walk near the sleeping enemy, thankfully. They aren't smart enough to do that when they are splitting up, but at least the ones that are near me are smart enough. 'Cause yeah, on this mission day, I effectively have 2 escorts. Deerling and Gumi. Gumi at least helps a bit with Dragon Breath if he actually hits. Like he would have killed that Zubat, probably. Really annoying having someone get poisoned because it just randomly makes me stop constantly. Oh, this room looks like it's going to be kind of cringe. Trying to line myself up so that I can throw sticks at this thing, but it just keeps going down. Go, and then there's another enemy. They are asleep. There's another enemy. They are going after Deerling. Thank you, whoever threw that. Okay. Prop Orb's useless. I don't really want that. I will take all this money. Wand Expert. Well, that definitely can be handy here. So, Wand Expert alters the range of your wands, and also it makes it so there's a 50-50 coin flip that they don't get consumed when you use them. Justifying the use of powerful wands like Guiding Wands a little early for a really big floor like this. Unfortunately, I not only didn't get the 50-50 proc, I also ended up revealing a location that Esper was headed directly to, but whatever. Guiding Wands are less handy when you're splitting up with your allies because of the chance that they just happen to walk into the stairs room anyways. But on larger floors, that information can still be invaluable. Definitely take that. 100 Poke. Yeah, here's another pretty big floor where I have lots of ways I can go. I forgot the Swords Dance. This fight's going to be a 3-turn. Or 3 attacks. I guess hitting Swords Dance is probably fair in most circumstances when going straight to the stairs. Pounce Wands I will take. Money I will take. Oh, Gumi didn't help me. Oh, okay, no, he came after the coughing, okay. Yeah, Gumi's support is pretty appreciated here, because he does just enough damage to balance out my Waterfall being a little short for one-hit KOs. Also, wait, where do I go on this floor? I guess top... Yeah, it must be top left. That's a weird floor. Okay. That was a weird one. It was like a big floor, but there was only really like one place to go. Big dead end, kind of unfortunate. I think I forgot the Swords Dance this floor too. Ugh. Oh no, we're doing 40s, we're fine. Iron? Okay, that's worth a lot of money too. And kind of an odd find. Yeah, so iron is a permanent defense boost, but it only boosts your stat by 2 points, which... that reduces damage taken by, what, like half a point, I think, or something? Oh, whoops. Did not expect the game to face me that direction. Yeah, according to Shady's findings with the damage calculations, defense gets, like, quartered or something, and then subtracted from damage taken, so... your defense stat is not very meaningful in this game. We focus heavily on offense instead. And speed. Getting a lot of speed does make a difference. Okay. That felt like it went pretty slowly, but oh well. I don't have splits, I don't care. We do have this boss, which... we saw the shadow of Giratina, and Giratina, however the hell you pronounce it, and sure enough... we just casually have Giratina asking for the souls of these children, lest it come out and attack us. Oh no, candles! Very definitely real Giratina. Alright, first thing we do is put it to sleep. Or try to, anyways. It probably won't work very well, but it at least works on the Litwix. Saving a lot of time in the fight. Yeah, he woke up instantly. Bosses like to heal ailments quickly. And then he goes for Safeguard to prevent further ailments on the Litwick, so good thing I already put them to sleep. Alright, we want Waterfall, Flame Burst, Psybeam. Two of these moves being resisted greatly boosts the damage in the Alliance. Usually you kill Giratina in 2 turns. There we go, okay. Dearly helped. I'm gonna get rid of this Litwick, which is gonna burn me because of Flame Body. Then if they have Flame Body, you can't throw sticks at them, so we just kind of have to get close to this last one. Or Esper will snipe it, and there we go. Just casually defeated Giratina. For the first time of the run. Sniffle. Evidently, this Solosis is able to just create a very, very powerful illusion of a Giratina. So powerful it gets its typing. Well, I guess the moveset it uses is a bit of a hint. It just uses a bunch of status moves in the fight for the most part. I never really thought about that. I guess it has hidden power as an attack. Yeah, the moveset in the fight is that of a Solosis, isn't it? It just has, like, Protect, Safeguard, Hidden Power, Psych Up. That's its entire moveset. Yeah, I don't want to know what that Solosis can do when it evolves. Maybe it can actually full-on transform. Like a Ditto. Also, why does it know what Giratina looks like? Has it seen Giratina? Yeah, it has very powerful illusions and also very powerful telekinesis, evidently. Yeah, maybe it saw a drawing of Giratina and was like, oh, that looks cool. I'll just be that. Yeah, evidently the Litwicks literally scare people for food. Like, that's their sustenance. That was the whole thing. And then we go back and Caracosta punishes us, and then Charmander just falls asleep. Gripe, gripe, gripe. Nab, nag, nag. Nag, nag. Then as punishment, we don't get to use Charmander on the next mission day. So I kinda have to escort Gumi. As you get a pick of all the school children, and we actually take Gumi. Not necessarily because of him being the best, that would probably be Esper, but because each of them gives you a different item as a reward after the day. And Gumi just so happens to give us an item that is outstanding for stunlocking a couple of story bosses. Well, actually, really just one. But I guess 2 phases. Yeah, Charmander is grounded today. So we just waddle around T-posing until we find other people. Yeah, unfortunately, you're forced to take one of these 5. All of them are a little on the weaker side compared to, like, other Pokemon you could choose. But the reward Gumi gives you is really, really good. But this mission day becomes slightly awkward as I basically play it like an escort. He does have Dragon Breath, which would be good if it didn't run out of PP in like 2 seconds. Oh yeah, I'll sell that iron, that's really nice to sell. Saving a pretty good bunny pretty early on. It's last mission day, I think we just got Leafeon. I do want more elixirs and more revives. Okay. Alright, so, oh, I need to accept Pansier's mission. And I'm going wherever that is. Shop is Cave of Training, that's going to be noteworthy later. I don't remember what he unlocks. I just know that's going to be noteworthy. And then Odd Field for Pansier, okay. Now that I have unlocked the Psyduck Traveler, I briefly need to keep track of which dungeons I go into. So I'm going to mark down Odd Field. This Pansier is a valuable recruit, so we're going to start there. Going to take Wise Cash today. Okay. Odd Field. Because I want to hunt down the Psyduck Traveler as soon as possible. Status Mirror, not the best purple emerald I could have found. Oh yeah, we have Thorns still. Usually I'm out by now. But there were quite a few mission days where I forgot to carry them, so... Holy crap, that apple spawn. Another room with 4 apples. Amazing. Though I am gonna have to take time getting all of these. Damn it, I should have gotten rid of our Slumber Wands. All of these items are just really good. Don't really need that many Blast Seeds, I guess. But I do really need the money. Pansier's mission. This is where we are using a Petrify Orb. Only need to kill 3 of these. They're all pretty... Or only need to kill 1 of these. They're all very tanky. So, just eliminating 2 of them immediately is a good call. We want Waterfall, Tackle, Mud Bomb. Good enough. Actually, even better yet, I could use Scary Face so that I don't get apples incinerated like that. Scary Face makes him lose a turn. Yeah, there's 3 Pokemon. One of them has like a flashing dot. You need to kill the one with the flashing dot. There are very few missions where you actually need to kill all the enemies that appear in those fights. So Petrify Orbs save a lot of time. There's at least 1 expedition. Alright. Oh yeah, we had Ralts here. That's probably all that's gonna be here. Shit. Oh, I can't even, I can't swap with Gumi, he can't go in water. So we found the stairs, but we need to find the treasure. Oh, it's... Oh, I didn't see how Wise Cash found it. Oh, I heard a teleport, which is kind of scary. A sound effect like that usually means an item got stolen. There are enemies that have Thief that can just take your item and then teleport away. Kind of want to make sure that did not happen. Right, there is nothing else here. That is in fact what happened. No. I guess I'm losing the Person Looplet. I have a backup Wakeful, so I guess it's fine. That does suck, though. Losing the Person Looplet, I'm gonna have to adjust Dragonite's moveset and Goodra's moveset when I have that later. Thank you for the good luck, Renew. Yeah, we do recruit all the school children. Not that we're using them, but we could. Charmander's finally done with whatever, cleaning the whole house or whatever he had to do. Alright, so Pansier's mission is done. That should unlock Smeargle's mission, which unlocks like 3 strong allies and more good missions down the road. Alright. More cutscenes. Actually, no, we're fine. Now there's more cutscenes. Perfect time for me to eat a ham sandwich. I think it's about here that we finally get back to, like, the main plot, where I believe Pelipper delivered notice that Pokemon are just getting petrified randomly. Not the item petrification either, which seems to evidently not be that worrisome, but actual, like, turning to stone. Alright. Don't think there's gonna be anyone in here, yeah. Alright, Cuckland, I have some apples to sell. Quite a few, actually. We also have the slow ones from Gumi now, we're gonna want to deposit those. Yeah, slow and slumber, get rid of those for now. Get a couple of apples, get a couple oranges. Alright, now we have room for stuff. Accept Smeargle's mission. Cave of Training, okay. I believe there was another mission I wanted to do there, so that's convenient. Alright, so I'll mark that off. Psyduck will not be there. Today we get to take Charizard, and also I can take Charmander again. Okay, Charizard is basically a preview of what my partner is going to be like later. Wakeful Looplet. Ah, alright, get in the dungeon. I believe I can mark off Cave of Training now. Yes, that's going to be at 0 again. Do not want to forget to do that. Okay. There's Charizard demonstrating the power of a room-ranged attack. Didn't even see the enemy and it's gone already. What does Kek have? Guiding Wands, Stay Away Wands, hello, yes. Training Seed, Elixir, Deflect Looplet, Tiny Rev, Tiny Rev, okay. I'll take a couple things. It is slow to check a dungeon shop, but they seem to have a better probability of having some kinds of items that I really like to see. Wands, orbs that are good, looplets that are good. This is going to be another Petrify Orb use. Okay, gotta be careful with the moves we use here. We want Scary Face, Ember. Actually, we'll do Ember. And we will do Air Slash. Don't want to use Flame Burst, as that would unpetrify the other nearby Machops. Don't want to use Heat Wave, as that would do the same. Though that also unpetrifies a Machop, which is kind of annoying. This Machop just threw me at another Machop. There we go. The Oh No have won. Actually incredible that Machop's mission was here. It puts me, like, completely way ahead of the schedule of, like, missions to do. We're getting Smeargle and Machop done. Yeah, pretty good marathon luck so far as missions are concerned, but there's still a couple things that could go wrong down the road. Oops, there we go. Oh, that is definitely the target room here. This is another mission type. There's this recurring gimmick where these rooms spawn that have, like, billions of items. And they're either monster houses, or it's just a fake monster house and they all greet you kindly like this, and then you go pick up all the items for yourself. Or just leave. Smeargle is one of the nicer ones. He will not monster house us, but later on that is definitely an application of Revive All Orbs and Petrify Orbs. Still something ahead. Psyduck could actually be here, which would also be incredible. Power Boost Deck, sure. Pure Seed on the ground, I will take that. Oh, this Bagon won't leave me alone. Until he's dead. Bounce Wand, sure. Apple, sure. Painted Pokemon, that very well might be Psyduck. Now, I get no hint for where he is, and I do have to enter the room it's in. Best bet is big rooms, and holy crap, it's Psyduck. Alright, that is amazing. That is one less thing to track. Got it on the second dungeon check out of a possible 5. Putting us insanely far ahead of the mission order. There may still be something ahead that is also amazing. Sadly, being ahead of the mission order isn't really a big deal. It's just kind of nice for knowing that the strats are more likely to work out. Gives us a little more leeway. Also, finding a traveler on this floor is going to be really difficult. This is a huge floor to look for someone. I'm just gonna kind of try to stand in the middle and hope they walk by eventually. Because I don't want to use my Luminous Orb. That would have been funny if there was one on the ground. If I had found one on the ground, I would have gone for it. Yeah, we're not looking too good here. Ah, there you are, Duskull. Okay. Yeah, that is why Luminous Orbs are very important. Could have just revealed where it was, but I am very tight on those, so I need to save them for the even bigger floors. Dank Duskull is here for the Duskull. Nice. Duskull, the banker from Explorers. Also affiliated with the banker from Rescue Team. Version. Okay, finally done here. Outstanding efficiency, honestly. Yeah, the trustworthy banker that we don't even really use in the runs. I think Sky Bingo has been the only time that we've ever really had a use for Duskull Bank in speedrunning. Because you sometimes go to the dojo where you drop all your stuff. Sky Bingo is pretty amazing. Alright. So, yeah, I think this is mission day 10? Yeah. Wait, no. No, this is the Revelation Mountain day. We just did mission day 10. Next up we have 11. Okay. So far ahead of schedule, I don't even know where I am anymore. Oh, you don't even lose money in the dojo? Oh, then I have no idea if Duskull's ever useful. Why does it take your items but not your money? Also, I do apologize if my voice starts to sound a little mangled. I am taking these cutscenes as an opportunity to get a little food as I go. I'm just gonna get rid of these last few thorns. Save these for later. Get some Petrify Orbs back on hand. Okay. Alright, Story Dungeon, Revelation Mountain, number 1. This dungeon we get Nuzleaf to help us out, which is good, because we're pretty much out of Iron Thorns, so we're kind of out of ranged attacks on Totodile now, so Nuzleaf helps us with Razor Leaf, and then hopefully we can finish enemies off with Waterfall. There's also a funny strategy, where you can just push Nuzleaf away from an enemy as the enemy attempts to approach, and then Nuzleaf still gets his turn to attack, but the enemy doesn't get to do anything because they spend their turn trying to approach. It's not like D&D where you can move and attack, or Fire Emblem. It's just, in PMD, you either move or attack. So if you can make an enemy waste its turn trying to move, then you're doing a good job. I don't have Water Gun anymore. I forgot. I just have Scary Face. I haven't really talked about Scary Face. It inflicts slow, which is really good for bosses and mini-bosses, which we encounter in missions. Because you can make the enemy lose a turn. And in tandem with sleep status, you can rotate between the two statuses and just infinitely stun lock them. Good thing we're getting off of that floor, I guess. Need to heal Charmander. Health draining moves are so slow. Yeah, Nuzleaf pretty handy when we're still pretty weak ourselves. Charmander getting a taste of his own medicine with Dragon Rage. Figures is a great Emra. Lets me see all the enemies. Makes it much easier for me to navigate in story dungeons, as I can try to avoid encountering too many enemies. So when they're all over the place, I can't really avoid it. And it just so happened in this case that I would have gone this way, but I was trying to avoid enemies, and the stairs were here. The classic getting trolled by X-ray specs. I might have been able to have all of that happen off screen if I got away sooner. So he picked up a Raj, nice. Great item for him. It would also be nice if I could hit, there we go. Take that apple, more money. Use an elixir on Charmander. There's a sound effect that plays when a move runs out of PP, so I can tell that it's happened if I hear that. Usually he runs out of Flame Burst, which is by far his most valuable move. It's so good he'll have it on him for the entire run, start to finish. I can't say the same about any of Totodile's moves, all of them are gonna go eventually. Even Waterfall, as eventually we become a special attacker. And this dungeon not being very nice to me in terms of stair luck, already getting hungry and we're only on the 5th floor out of 7. I was hoping to avoid that encounter. Okay, don't have to fight that Axu. Sparing the life of an overpowered Gates main. Alright, well, I'm gonna need an apple unless I spawn in the stairs room on the last floor. Oh, well, thank you very much. We did not spawn in the stairs room. Okay, apple. I either have to waste the big apple or I use a 100 coin fresh apple. I should have got a normal apple here. Oh, Nuzleaf is out of Razor Leaves. Okay, that is how I know this dungeon has not exactly gone in very well. Yeah, there is no warning for when Nuzleaf runs out of PP on a move. Also, trying to get Charmander out of a dead end with Nuzleaf behind me, super awkward. Oh, you're fighting a Muddiana. I really hope it doesn't steal the special attack looplet. Okay, I think we're okay. Okay. Got out just in time. We needed to use an elixir again, otherwise. Yeah, Muddiana has Thief. It can steal your looplet. I could have lost my only special attack looplet there, which would have been pretty bad. Charmander does well, but he really relies on that special attack boosting looplet. I probably should have saved. I haven't saved in a while. Alright, we're like almost halfway through the main story, kind of, now. There's 22 chapters, we're on chapter 10. And once we're done with the main story, there's just barely any cutscenes at all. That is when the run is just gameplay, 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 and I'll have to lose time for bathroom breaks and stuff. Most of that will be on the second day of this run, which will be on the 7th. But the later few hours of today, we will also be in no cutscene territory. Alright. I don't really want any of this. Okay, I do want a regular apple. Oh, I really need to buy more regular apples. I don't have many left. Okay. In the orb, we should have Corphish already. And Houndoom. He's in Kiwi Meadow. I will make note of that. That is a decent mission to do. Unlocks a couple other things. And we have Corphish in Stone Field. Okay. Going back to Stone Field. Who do we take today? Salamence. Okay. Salamence is finally back and ready to go. I could use more elixirs. We're probably fine on the elixirs. You don't really use that many of them. Missions. Okay, I need to buy apples from Kecleon, like normal apples, or not sell a couple, because I am running low on those. Wow, Corphish is only on the 2nd floor, too. Very kind of him. I almost didn't face the enemy. So here, somewhere, there should be a room with, like, a ton of items in it. Totodile getting bodied. Luckily, when Totodile is set to idle, he does not fall into the same trap that... Oh, okay, there we are. Like, when other allies are at low health, they try to run away from fights, and they usually just get killed, but Totodile will continue to fight, because his tactic is set to just stand idle, so... He will fight what comes near, even if he's at low health, which is pretty good. Especially considering he does boosted damage at low health. Also, any Explorers fans might recognize this little group here. Sunflora, Corefish, and Croagunk. Do want that apple. Another Fainted Mon. I actually have no idea. Maybe it's Munchlax. I want to look for a large room, as very often they spawn in those. Oh, this is probably a problem. Okay, that enemy didn't want to approach Totodile. And he has to use close-ranged attacks and won't move. It is Snorlax, okay. Or, I said Munchlax, I got Snorlax, whatever. He fainted in a room with an apple. Because of course he did. Fainted of hunger, mind you. See, whenever you get a mission where the goal is to revive a Pokemon that fainted from hunger with an apple, there's always an apple that spawns somewhere on the floor to make sure you can do it. And very often that apple spawns in the room that they are in. It's like, wow, you really couldn't make it like 2 more steps, huh? Charmander is so proud. And then suddenly he wants to leave the village. Oh yeah, you get fainted Pokemon in Rescue Team DX as well. I like how they can have Weedles that fainted from hunger in, like, Mount Faraway, where there's, like, a bunch of fully evolved, really strong Pokemon running around. Like, in my casual playthrough of Rescue Team DX, I had a Weedle spawn that fainted from hunger on, like, the 50th floor of, like, a super tough dungeon. Like, the Charizards and Swampers running around were not a problem for this Weedle, but hunger was the problem. Okay. I named him Courage. Here, Charmander just casually asks everyone in town if it's okay to leave town, and they're all like, no! You can run from your foes, but you cannot escape your basic needs. Something tells me that that line, it really hurts in something like D&D. I have that on my mind because one of my friends is trying to get me to start a campaign. Never really played much D&D before. I don't know how much of a problem attrition tends to be in that, to be honest. I like how Totodile's shadow clips inside the hill here, so he doesn't have a shadow for a brief moment there while he looks around. All right. So, mission day 12. First priority is Smeargle, which we already did, then Machop, which we already did, then look for Psyduck, who we already found, then do Corefish's mission, which we already did. So, I am way ahead of schedule in that regard. Not complaining, though. There's other good missions we can do. I don't think I marked off Cave of Training, but we just went there, right? Shoot, I forgot where I just was, actually. I don't remember what that last dungeon I did was. Carnivine doesn't really unlock anything. It's just nice to get Snorlax because he unlocks Carnivine. Let's do Bayleaf's mission. I know that one's valuable off the top of my head. So how am I doing on items? Use Orans, elixirs, and apples. I don't know if I even checked what Kek had, but I could use any of those. Okay, I'll take these. Here we go. Okay. Alright, today we take Dragonite. Whoops. Bayleaf, one of my favorite Pokemon. I like a lot of Johto Pokemon. Oh, are you gonna put me to sleep? Okay, thankfully no. Oh, right, I don't have your person Whifflet anymore and you're using Outrage. Yeah, let's not have you do that, sir. You know, that leaves you with one move. Probably gonna want to teach him Twister or something, if I remember to. Even with one move, Dragonite is still doing spectacular. Being severely overleveled. Hey, Bayleaf got a kill. Escorts aren't totally useless. They're not quite Dragonite, though. But yeah, it is nice. The Escorts generally can at least kind of defend themselves a little bit. They won't carry themselves, but they at least can try. They can try to help. Oh crud, this is gonna be annoying. He's going for Sleep Powder. Oh yeah, Bayleaf just got into a fight on its own. Luckily it lived. Oh, Dragonite. You let Charmander do a better job than you. Mods spin. Okay, Dragonite has no attacking moves left because I disabled Outrage, so he is now A-attacking things, and it does a cap of 5 damage. So he needs an elixir. Here there's gonna be a locked door somewhere. And we need Bayleaf to utter the magic words to open it. Don Pocolin, Don Pocolin. I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, no, leave the dungeon. Okay, thank you. Yeah, they all say Don Pocolin, Don Pocolin. You'd think our heroes would just eventually learn that it's always those words. But nah, we continue to escort people to doors throughout the run to unlock more dungeons. As one of the requirements of 100% is visiting all the dungeons. It's actually very convenient to get visiting all the dungeons completed as soon as possible, too, because then you unlock fast travel. I still probably won't have that done until maybe the last couple hours or hour of the run, but it is convenient. Albeit quite the decision that you don't get fast travel until you have been everywhere, but that is the way it is. Alright, now we have a block of story dungeons. After focusing primarily on missions, we finally get back into the standard stuff. Charmander wants one last look at his favorite place, the hill with the big tree, before we go, and then we go on a run of cringe dungeons. I also have this very emotional cutscene. Oh, nice. PMD games are pretty infamous for being very emotional, and this is one of the cutscenes that got me when I played the game. You're about to sneak out of the village, and then all the children find you before you go. And apparently all the adults also wrote letters, and they even write the letters in their usual vocal diction. Like Hippopotas still being like, "Oh, hope everything will be okay on the road." Actually, funny enough, the last time I did this category on Really Really Long Thon, I got like Twitch front page for like a half hour or something. The viewership like exploded to 3,000 very briefly. Technically the most viewers I've ever had, technically. But I could tell as soon as it was over, it went down to like 400. Still pretty good. Okay, totally different item management going on here. Gonna want lots of Orans and elixirs. Don't need the blast seeds. Don't really need these for now. Lots of revs. Alright, we do want a pure seed. I have 3 already, that's outstanding. And I think we are good. Oh, and I'm gonna want blast seeds later. Alright, this dungeon we do not split up because the floors are so huge that it is still unlikely that it would work. So we go follow me and we use guiding wands heavily for the first time. To defeat enemies optimally, we use alliances, which we haven't really had to use much. I got tunnel wands, that's really handy for after this dungeon, and already this layout is being super cringe. Even though I know where the stairs are, I'm still probably checking the whole floor. Well, okay, Wand Expert is amazing here, because now I might get a discount on the guiding wands. Nice misses. Yeah, the layouts in this one are massive, and there are a lot of floors in here too, so it's one of the most time-saving places in the entire game to use guiding wands. You know, if you don't get insanely trolled by the layouts like this. What even is this? I can't do anything. Don't want that Rostberry. Oh goodness, sorry. We are using a Warp Wand here. These have AoE. And then we get another encounter instantly. Doing great here. Okay. Linear start to the floor, but still not really going straight to the stairs. So I waited a little bit to use the guiding wand there, just in case I was going to go straight to the stairs, but it didn't quite work. Doesn't happen often, but it could save one guiding wand situationally. I don't know if I mentioned, not only is this dungeon really, like, it's full of really long floors. Huge layouts. It's also just long in general, at 13 floors, much more than we've had so far. Why is my route always going the opposite direction of the stairs? This is awful. Take those tunnel wands, though, that's really nice. Fighting absolutely everything on the way. Already getting hungry, gonna need my big apple soon. Take that money. Two enemies in here, we're just gonna warp them. Okay. Man, now I'm on 5F and I needed the big apple, that's so bad. That's really bad. Paralysis Guard not gonna do much for me. Hope I don't get put to sleep by these guys. Okay. Got to the stairs just in time there. Came out of waterfalls, I'll elixir myself. Get rid of the Paralysis Guard for inventory space. You can crush emeralds you don't want, and then they give you a temporary stat boost. I'll take a little more health. I kind of wanted that apple, but whatever. Intimidator is fine. Might block some close-ranged attacks. Wand Expert. Well, that actually does stack. So now I have a 75% chance to not consume wands I use. Also, this floor I was rewarded for holding off on a guiding wand by just progressing linearly. This floor, I do need to use this. Thank you for the good luck, Rosalia. This is quite an awkward encounter because I can't really help. Unless I do this. Okay. Glad I picked up that apple because I might be about to need it. Let's go this way. Finally getting some nice quick floors here instead of getting trolled and having to explore. Oh goodness, I'm gonna Pierce Seed this room so I don't have to deal with it at all. And have two enemies in here instead. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Well, that fills belly too, I guess. Okay, that floor sucked. Even with a Pierce Seed. I probably have to fight this. I wanted to petrify this, but it probably has natural cure, so it would heal the it would heal the petrification on its own. This is gonna be trolly. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Trolly as this dungeon has been, though. At least I'm heavily conserving guiding wands, which is pretty nice. This guy used double team, so I'm just gonna get rid of him. How do I even get to these stairs? Oh my... This sucks. You know what, though? I have double wand expert. Let's just keep spamming. Oh my... Okay, here's another thing you can do in this dungeon. Bounce off the mountain, and it warps you. It doesn't kill you, it warps you. Oh, crap. Okay. Getting put to sleep, almost being a classic instant death sentence. Okay, one more floor of this to go. Oh, another one that I have to go roundabout. Okay. Oh, actually, I could have pounced to those stairs, because there was a stalagmite in that room. I could have safely pounced to it, but I didn't think of it. Oh well. Missed a chance for a 500 IQ play, but it's not the end of the world. Alright, so we're gonna want to get a couple blast seeds for something coming up soon. And otherwise, I guess my resources are fine. Since we used so few guiding wands in sheer mountain range, thanks to the wand experts, I think I will continue to use guiding wands here. You can split up with Charmander here, but this dungeon is pretty cringe, and Charmander tends to struggle a little in it, so we'll just apply the same strategy here that we did on the last one. Unless I find some really good emeralds for Charmander. I'll take Sleep Guard. Not as good here as it is in sheer mountain range, but I'll take it. Definitely an annoying room. Can't even pounce out of it. Sometimes if you spawn in a room with two awkward placed enemies, the best play is to use a pounce wand to get away. Oh, is this guy just not gonna fight? Okay, that works. I probably should have checked that looplet, though. Had to back off there, because you can't hit through Protect. Or maybe certain moves can? We don't have any of those. I think the move Feint is designed to go through Protect. Also, dang, a Type Bulldozer is actually really good on Charmander here. Maybe with that he could split up effectively. Also, now that I have Tunnel Wands, I don't have to follow the path given to me by the game, I can just do this. And do it again. Find a wand expert again. Now, this guy's gonna be tricky to kill because the rock types get a massive special defense boost in the sandstorm. So really Charmander's attacks start to do nothing. And now I'm potentially abandoning Charmander. Yeah, because I want to find the stairs here. I have to wake up this guy. This huge guy. Slow Orb. I guess the Slow Orb is useful much later in the run for one very specific fight. Marowak! Oh god. Definitely petrify that. That is not even supposed to be awake. That is extremely deadly. That is gonna be... yeah, we're tunneling again. Definitely glad I got Tunnel Wands in sheer mountain range. Probably should have put the super critical on myself, because I have much better typing for this place. But it won't matter much if we don't fight much more. If I wasn't using guiding wands like crazy, this would also be a good dungeon to show off one of Shady's more creative strats of using Scary Face to avoid encounters. As you can slow the enemies down, then push them away. And then they might actually lose sight of you. So long as they weren't chasing after you following a room. It's a little niche, but it can get away from a fight, which is important because Totodile kind of sucks at defending himself. He's only fighting well because he has Charmander with him right now. Yeah, that was pretty good as far as resource permissions were concerned, so definitely saved a lot of time guiding wanding that. We might see me do some of the Scary Face shenanigans in Mystical Forest, the next story dungeon. Now we finally get to the main town of the game, Lively Town. I'm gonna hear this song every in-game day now. And we immediately almost get mugged. Good town this is. Luckily, it just so happens that the robber gets trampled immediately. Twice. And then he just gives up. Goes and drowns his sorrows in the cafe instead. I have nothing to sell. Do you have anything to sell? No, even though you're the salesman. You're a terrible salesman, Kecleon. I just want luminous orbs. I do love that sign. No solicitors! As if there really are any sales Pokemon that would just read that and obediently walk away. Well, well, well. Then this Dedenne just casually destroys the entire Google Maps server, which apparently had absolutely no backup of any sort whatsoever. The Pokemon got really good with technology, but not so good with preserving it. And then we find out that they're all starving, so then we just run around town claiming to be starving children, and then we get this absurd amount of food that they apparently just brought in by begging. Too bad that you don't see a cutscene for that. That sounds funny. But it also just so happens that we find the very place that our partner wants to find when we go here, which is the Expedition Society. Then we find this drunken Ampharos again, who previously had a rule about not allowing children in, and then he just makes it null and void to allow us in. I guess he sees potential in us, and is not apparently okay with child labor. Unpaid, no less. This part is really cool, though, getting the portraits of all the Pokemon. The 2D art that does exist in this game is always really, really good. Whatever Ampharos does, he does it stylishly. He also tells us earlier that he does not work for the Expedition Society, because he reveals here that he manages. If you were Ampharos-shaped, you'd be drunk. Ampharos-shaped. He does have a good shape. A lot of people do like this Pokemon. I don't know if I would be drinking if I was an Ampharos, but I don't know. I can certainly relate to having an abysmal sense of direction, though. I vibe with this Ampharos in that regard. Pretty much, if you put me in a car, and I don't have Google Maps open, I will basically drive around randomly until I find what I need. Not totally true, but not too far off. As far as sense of direction goes, that Ampharos is pretty much my spirit animal. True. It's true, the Pokemon don't have Google Maps anymore. We all need to be cartographers now. Quite incredible that they managed to create a server for this, but didn't back up the data in any way, shape, or form, even though apparently they regularly have this happen. Also, they just casually have a mythical Pokemon in their team. Yeah, they're not needed until they're needed, yeah. This is what the Blast Seeds are for. Jirachi just attacks us in his sleep. And tries to heal. Good thing we can kill him quickly. Also a really unique boss fight theme there, which sadly only plays twice in the run. That was one of them. Interestingly, you don't have to win that fight. You can also lose it. So in any percent, we deposited all items and just let Jirachi kill us. But here, we don't really benefit so much from depositing all of our items, so we just Blast Seed him instead. It's ever so slightly faster as far as item management goes. And then we get Jirachi's intro. And he goes back to sleep. Jirachi evidently has no idea that he's been trying to beat the crap out of Totodile and Charmander. Okay. Let's see what Kecleon has today. Probably nothing. Pretty much. I'll take the Revival, I guess. See if there's anyone here to recruit. I don't think so, though. I did not mean to talk to you. I don't really want any of this yet. Okay, so what mission do I even do today? I honestly don't even know. We're so far ahead of schedule on missions. I don't think the Cherrim really unlocks anything. I could do Rotom and Uprise range, I guess. Just better make sure I have Petrify Orbs. Take a Molga with us. Remove his item. Oh, he doesn't even have one anyways. Alright. What do we not want? Too many Orans, too many Revs, don't need the Slow Orbs. Don't need the Slumber or Slumber Wands. Alright, we do want our Petrify and our Luminous. Okay. I hope I get more Luminous Orbs later. At least I've been having lots of Petrify Orbs. I'll take that, that's worth a lot of money. You can open boxes too. And they have sometimes gold bars in them, which are another currency that are very valuable. Or sometimes vitamins in them, which can be sold or consumed. But I just sell the boxes outright because they sell for a ton. Yeah, that's fair, Machu. It's... PMD is absurdly time-consuming. Definitely respect being busy with life. PMD speedruns are kind of easy to get into because there's usually not too much to them, but they do take a lot of time to do. Even with cutsceneless patches, runs of PMD typically take like 2 hours-ish. That's just any percent. Don't even get me started on this 100% run. Okay, that is likely the monster house. Rotom is not so nice. Actually, we have not found the stairs yet. And this isn't a corner. I'm actually just gonna let Emolga die. Then we'll use a Revive All Orb momentarily. I would rather do that than use the Petrify Orb now. Well, I'm not about to encounter all these dudes, but I probably am. This did not pan out super well. Okay, it would have maybe been smarter to use the Petrify Orb after all, but it's okay. If I could use my... If I could have my input not get eaten so I could use this, there we go. Oh, crud. There we go. Sorry about attacking you with 20 enemies all of a sudden. Let's be friends! Very trustworthy. There may still be something ahead. Alright, so we are going to use Underfoot to skip some turns here. Alright, because after a monster house, you kind of have to activate the stairs twice to get off the floor. Another fainted Pokemon. I think this is the fastest way of getting rid of these enemies. I don't know. It works, though. Oh, I would like these items if I can make room. I'll take the apple. Oh yeah, these guys have Unburden, which makes them attack twice if they don't have an item. Absolutely broken. Drifloons are very, very, very deadly in PMD. Sadly, because an item is very useful to carry, I don't actually main them. We have another way of double striking instead, using Swift Swim. Oh, you're confused. That's really terrible. Using up a bunch of resources because I just want to collect this money and rescue this guy. Okay. It is Munchlax. Munchlax is pretty good to find. Gonna unlock at least one more mission. Oh yeah, and we get the Marsh Stomp ally, who can be a little bit handy for doing specifically Electric Wasteland, which is a dungeon whose name actually makes sense, unlike a lot of dungeons in this game. Yes, leave. Alright, so we got Rotom done, we got Uprise range cleared out. I guess the next most valuable mission might be Lillipups, just because it unlocks a Traveler. We're at 49 out of 720 species, which... not bad. Might not seem like the best pace, but mostly we're just getting slowed down by the main story stuff and cutscenes. We'll probably have around like 200, 300 at the end of today, but then the remaining like 400 species come pretty quickly on day 2. Especially near the end, we basically like rapid fire like 100 of them. Also, Jirachi already fixed the server. And they even have holographic projection on their technology, but they don't have server backups. And then apparently their method of installing applications is like this, with physical orbs on their expedition device. Imagine if every time you wanted an app in your phone, you had to go buy a frickin' orb or something. I mean, I guess that sounds not terribly different from having to buy cartridges for video games, but I don't know. Imagine that for every app on your phone. Why did they go this way with technology and not just follow humans in smartphones? Really big SD cards. Maybe. Sell that box, get 500, pretty good. Get another special attack looplet, I will take that happily. Good to have a backup, good to have 2 of them in general. Alright, mission day 14, probably doing Lillipups. Got a Cubones mission, I believe that unlocks one thing, that is a Sunbathed Garden, definitely marking that down. Here it is, Sunbathed Garden, here it is. It is not a mission here, that is not a place you go to very often. Cave of Training, that's going to be somewhat valuable. Put like a 2 there. Mankey I don't think unlocks anything. Why not? I believe unlocks one thing? I think he unlocks... Oh no, I don't think he unlocks anything actually. I don't think. Okay. Did I have missions in Pee-wee Meadow still? Yeah, I have Houndoom, okay. Could do Houndoom. I'll probably do Houndoom first, it's more valuable. Though it's another Petrify Orb down the drain. Take Alakazam today. I'm also going to want to update the movesets of Burt and Flaffy. 2 pretty strong Pokemon I'll be using somewhat momentarily. Flaffy has a room ranged attack and discharge. Burt can do Fury Swipes at close range and can do Quick Attack and Sucker Punch at distance. Okay. Those 2 are ready for later. Alright, we are doing... I already forgot. I think it was Pee-wee Meadow. Doesn't have the most missions, but it has one that is of value, at least. Alakazam today. Oops, did not want underfoot. Yeah, I never adjusted Alakazam's tactic to go the other way. I just had him teleport. Oh boy, this looks pretty awful for Totodile. Should probably petrify one of these. Oh yeah, I need to enable Alakazam to use Miracle Eye so that he can actually fight Dark types. Oh, where are you? There we are. There's gonna be a monster house on this floor as well. Oh, I really didn't think it would be in this room. There's like no items here. What the hell? There's like usually a bunch of items. Alright, we have way too much of this floor left to go. Just do that. Get rid of all the enemies at once, effectively. Oh god. Oh, that kind of scares me. Oh! Fuck, I knew that was gonna happen as soon as I saw this guy on Petrify. Alright, I'm just going to let Totodile die. Swablu. That is the drawback of Petrify. It is very easy for it to wear off if any enemy pulls any shenanigans at all. Now I'm stuck because they're all recovering from save card. Okay, let's get off this floor. I am sad because that was a waste of a Petrify Orb. Those are items that save a lot of time normally. And I'm kind of running out of them. I've been using them pretty often, and I haven't been getting many replenishments for them. Oh well, in due time, I won't really need them anymore, at least. Kiwi Meadow. Oh yeah, we start getting motivated Pokemon now. This is kind of a useless mechanic most of the time. You get 3 random Pokemon that will gain a little more EXP on a given day if you take them. It doesn't buff them in any other way, and EXP, well, is nice, but it's not, like, really important. It's most important on our leader, and he will never be motivated. He's just working his day-to-day job. Understandably. Pelipper, don't think unlocks anything slacking. I need to check if he unlocks anything. He does not. Okay. Remember with him. Alright, so my most valuable dungeon is probably Cave of Training again. Alright. Gold Sparkle. Okay, it's not really that important. Sometimes the gold sparkles on the ground are a free gold bar, which is very nice to pick up. It's we want Cave of Training. Wait, where's my... Oh, yeah, Totodile died. That's where the attack fliplet is. Let's take... Burret. Let's take... Not Seviper. Flaffy, who happens to be motivated today, turns out. Right, I'll give you a... I don't know, special attack? Yeah, that works. Alright. Yeah, this is just a day where I can afford to take a couple Pokemon. I guess for such a short mission, it might not really be worth it. Also, I have no idea where that guy was. Okay, he's up there. I believe I need to escort the Vaporeon. Oh, I want that chest. Give me that. It's money. Lots of money. Okay, pretty short mission, but pretty okay value. Next up we go to Electric Wasteland if there is an escort mission there, just to make sure we get rid of it. Mark off camp of training is done. Alright, done there. That was pretty quick. I was saying earlier that splits for this category don't really matter. And yeah, that split in particular would have been like unnaturally quick for that mission day. Just doing a 2F mission and then leaving. It's kind of like a fake lead as far as splits are concerned, because we didn't get that much done, but it was over quickly. Oh, why is Cash and Charizard motivated? That's kind of funny. And Smoochum, the destroyer of Destiny Tower. In Sky. Or one of the famous destroyers of Destiny Tower in Sky. Actually, for Destiny Tower and Sky, I would recommend Porygon, but Smoochum comically has a reputation for being very good in that dungeon. That's a really hard level reset dungeon in Sky. Not relevant for this run, though. I don't really use Smoochum here. Also, I guess everyone in Lively Town is scared of that crocodile. Get rid of the apple, get rid of the chest. Buy nothing. Alright. What did we unlock? A couple missions, we got Quagsire, we got Whimsicott and Sunbathed Garden. Alright, puts a little bit more value on that one. Might actually go there next. I've never gone to Sunbathed Garden early, though. I have no idea how that is early. Let me make sure I don't have an escort in Electric Wasteland. I don't think I do. Just a battle, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Yeah, you know what? Let's do Sunbathed Garden. That's gonna be different. I've, like, never gone there early. This could be horrible, I suppose, but it would hopefully be fine. Oh, it's Gates layouts. Okay, mistakes were made. We're gonna be here a while. Yeah, so really huge floors like this, we call these Gates layouts because all the floors in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Gates to Infinity, look something like this. They're all huge. Thankfully, the enemies seem to be pretty tolerable here. Oh, finding a client in this is going to be awful, though, and I didn't even look and see, like, where that was on the map, or, like, what was near it. Just gonna have to be very vigilant. Okay, you're right here, good. Alright, that takes care of that. Alright, one mission to go here. I will say, Gates layouts definitely test your ability to handle splitting up optimally. steer allies in the correct direction when they start to run around in circles for too long. Oh, look at all these wands. They suck. Oh, tunnel wands don't suck. I'll take those. I guess I really shouldn't talk crap about this slumber wand either, because those also are handy eventually. I forgot what I was looking for on this floor. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, there's a chest here. Hello. Yes, grab that. Grab that, sir. Warp wands I will take. Guessing I'm looking for a Pokemon on this floor, and yeah, I don't know where they are. Totodile slowly dying of poison over there. Are they in the stairs room? No? Ah, crap. Well, I need an Oran Berry. Is there anything more down here? Ah, I was right near it. It's Clefairy, okay. Or Cleffa? Whatever you are. Clefairy? Clefable? I think that's Clefairy. That is Clefairy. Can't remember if that unlocks anything. I think it unlocks something. Oh yeah, Spinda. Ooh, if I am very unlucky, I might unlock an Escort in Electric Wasteland and ruin everything. The thing with Electric Wasteland that we care about is there is an escort mission I will need to do there later with Lopunny specifically. That will be en route to unlocking the Surf TM as early as possible. But if another escort ends up in that dungeon instead, I have to get rid of that first. And that was the last mission day where I could have done so without it, like, throwing off our plans. So hopefully I don't get an escort in there now, because that would screw up our plans for getting Surf and I wouldn't get to show it off. At least I wouldn't get to show off the any percent strats with Surf, which would be unfortunate. We are getting close to the point where I can finally buff my characters up. We got our first rank up because we've started collecting rank points. These rank ups give you massive amounts of gold bars. The alternate currency used at Copper Gregus' shop. Glorious gold! You can buy permanent vitamin buffs at his shop in bulk, which is how you get super strong in this game. Though this rank up only gives you 5 gold bars, and I will use it on an Ice Beam TM, so Can I pick up these sparkles? Thank you. So I will, I'll finally have a ranged attack on Totodile, besides Water Gun, which does, like, nothing. Don't want any of this. Get the TM. Welcome to Glorious Gold. Teach the TM. Overbite. There we go, ranged attack for what it's worth. Deposit this. Alright, I believe we have a story dungeon. Yes. One of my least favorite ones. Toto Senpai does not like giving away his gold, but in return for strength, what else is the gold good for than that? But yeah, this is a funny little cutscene. Arkin wants to take us on a little field trip here, and he wants to show us that Lapras will take us to other continents. But then Lapras is like, well, you need passes. And then Arkin realizes slowly that he's gonna buy the passes for us. And he digs out just enough money to do it. To buy the cheapest ones. And we have my favorite legendaries, Latios and Latias. Burbasaurus. Yeah, you'd think it would have been a business expense, but Arkin just pays out of pocket. The Dragon Plains. Sadly, I don't recruit them for quite a while. Anyway, since Arkin bought the cheapest passes, Lapras takes us all the way here. Not sure where Arkin wanted us to go, but we ended up here. And then Arkin is like, what are we doing here? What'd you bring us here for, Lapras? And then Lapras is just like, well, you bought the cheapest passes. What do you want? Hey, one of the cool things about Super, there's 6 different towns in the game. There's Serene Village, which we have left. We have Lively Town, the main town, and this is one of the other continents. There's actually something on the map here that's kind of unusual, and then also we can pick up... Oh, shoot, I never picked up the letter from Rampardos. Shoot, that actually sucks. I'll have to do that later. Some of the missions that you can do involve delivering letters. Okay, Stonefield, I'm safe from the escort being in the worst place possible. Yeah, some of the missions that you pick up involve delivering letters to other people in towns. I could have grabbed the letter from Rampardos and delivered it to the Cincino in the cafe there, but I forgot to pick it up. So I'll have to come back here later for that. Yeah, oh boy, Mystical Forest! A lot of speedrunners of this game say this dungeon is fine, and easy, and free. And then there's me and Helkari. We both just get absolutely destroyed in this dungeon. Just everything grabs us by the balls, slows us down, is super cringe, super tedious, super garbage, awful to deal with. Every floor takes like 20 minutes. I don't understand. Also, there goes my favorite legendaries. This is thankfully in the context of 100%. One of the last dungeons where I am underpowered. Pretty soon, Totodile and Charmander are going to be very capable of defending themselves very well. Especially Charmander. Now that we're collecting rank points, and now that we're unlocking the other continents, we can take on much harder missions that unlock a lot of rank points. Rank up, buy a lot of vitamins, use them on our heroes, and just bulldoze the story. That is what is to come. But first we have to get through this garbage. These enemies, for no reason, have like 80 billion health. And heal everything in the room. See, we just started the dungeon, you can already see what I mean, with everything in here just slowing you down ridiculously. Like, I don't... I actually don't understand why people say this dungeon is fine. There is one nice thing about this dungeon, though, and it's that it spawns a ton of wands. Usually in any percent, you get a nice restock here. Yeah, Arkin is very fragile, too. Oh, I didn't bring many Orans. Oh, boy. That's gonna be awful to deal with. I guess if I see any Orans in the dungeon, we're gonna want to grab them. This Charmander is very good typing for this place. Ah. Oh, Wand Expert, hello. Don't tempt me to use Guiding Wands here, game. Don't tempt me. I'll take that Persian Looplet, though. That's nice to see. Finally got that back. I see so many items in here. Ton of wands, very nice. Argus X, I will take that. Are we gonna... Yeah, we woke it up. Charmander's out of Flame Bursts. We're gonna want to heal that. More cringe happening. See, the other thing I hate about this dungeon is, like, almost everything has healing moves, and those animate really slow, even off-screen. Barrage I will take. A lot of things here have Leech Seed, and they'll... Oh, that's a lot of gold bars. Yeah, Leech Seed is a lot of healing animations and is really awful. Finally using my Ice Beam to some effect. I'll take a tight Bulldozer, that's actually good on me. I use Waterfall pretty effectively. 2 gold bars I will take. No idea why Arkin just randomly turned around there. Oh, the stairs are on the bottom left. Okay, one more floor. Ice Fang, don't want. Scary Face on Charmander, don't need. It's kind of funny that we both get Scary Face. I'll take that box, though. Lots of money there. Okay, and we're done. That actually was not so bad, thankfully. I've had that dungeon just troll me left and right and all over the place, like that very first room we were in. But then here we see my favorite legendaries got petrified. Yeah, that was probably the best Mystical Forest I've ever had the whole time I've been, like, practicing and running this. Marathon luck is smiling upon me today. Poor Latias is dead. And another legendary shows up. And just accuses us of petrifying the Latias. Get a Sour Please dungeon coming up soon with the Entei encounter, but first we have some of the most... Or we're starting to get into some of the more complicated mission days. Yeah, I guess... yeah, I guess technically, as far as the story goes, Entei is not... He's pretty close in the accusation. He's pretty close. Ampharos gets very hungry in the middle of strategizing. Then he taps into this hidden food stash that the Swirlix had. Salutations, my good Swirlix. These are delicious! Okay. Mission day 17. We finally do a pretty hard mission on a different continent. After buying all of our passports. I wish buying passports in real life was that quick and easy. Oh, I don't want information about your shop! No, shut up, Kecleon. I just want your stuff. Okay. Oh my god, the cursor didn't move off of information. Shut up, Kecleon! Enough advertising! Okay, you don't even have anything I want! I guess I'll take the war. I don't have room either. I won't take the war pool. Alright, I hope the Rampardos is here. Yes, okay. Alright, there we go. There's the letter I meant to deliver earlier. Alright, let's see. Item management's gonna be quite a thing for this. We are gonna want the Wakeful Looplets. Oh, I have apples to sell. Hold on. Get rid of those. After all that Kecleon menu, I forgot to sell my apples. And I think I have a box too. 2 boxes. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, we are going to deposit a lot of stuff. Okay. Item management, we definitely want a Wakeful Looplet. Definitely want, like... 1 apple, I guess. Gonna need some elixirs and orans. We need a Lucha token that lets you switch abilities on a Pokemon. We need that Energy Ball TM. As many Luminous Orbs as we've got, which is 2. A couple Revivals and Petrifies as usual. And then the rest are Revives. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the Air Continent. Just to deliver that letter that I forgot to deliver earlier. That letter delivery is quite important. It unlocks some other missions. Yeah, hopefully it has Technician as its ability. We are about to use that Cincino that we just got. So, important for 2 reasons. It's a useful Pokemon to fight with, and also just unlocks more missions. Yeah, this marathon is still very early on. This is only like the 3rd day of it. Alright, Grass Continent. Should just be a bunch of random missions here that we'll want. Yeah. Pangoro I don't think unlocks anything. Flareon I don't think unlocks anything. Service Fish's mission we're going to go do. Lodred is an Abundant Pass. Really deep floor. I am very sad to see that. I hate that mission. Flagstone Cave for Vanillite I am going to want to mark. That is important. That Pokemon is very valuable to get. Forced a bounty for what buff, but I don't think unlocks anything. Yeah, I'm taking up 2 days of this entire marathon. Sunny Spot Hill for Curlia, I don't think unlocks anything. And up here we can get Sharpedo, who will be in Cape of Wonders as well. Shedinja, who wants us to deliver a letter, which we are going to go deliver basically right now. Yeah, very grateful that I'm allowed to take up like 1/10 of the marathon. Or whatever. Check my notes again. Alright. A friend in need is a friend who only knows Splash! Another Cape of Wonders mission. Alright, Shuppet, deliver the letter. All or nothing seems like the right motto for Shedinja. Yeah, Sharpedo's mission is to defeat a Barboach, and he warns that that Barboach is much tougher than it looks. And you know what? He's absolutely correct. That Barboach is nasty. It absolutely is. He's not kidding. It will magnitude your team and kill everyone. Alright, we want to get this Chandelure for later. We are going to need that for that really awful Abundant Pass mission I got. Chandelure is another really strong high-level Pokemon, and its fire typing in particular is really handy for Abundant Pass, because that is an extremely cringe dungeon full of grass types that use really slow moves that torture you. Sandshrew has a letter for his uncle. Nothing in here. Someone all the way up here. Oh, and I accidentally talked to Hoopa. Okay, well, I got Hoopa. That's funny. Hoopa is very unique. He does not get the connection cutscene like everyone else does, and he even lampshades this when you get him. But you talk to the bottle in this town, and then he becomes an item in your inventory, and you can summon him at will. That's the same Chandelure that tried to murder you in Gates. I'm not surprised. So yeah, it turns out that thing is like level 50, which makes it really useful. Alright, my bag is full, but I can teach this Energy Ball TM to the Pokemon we're going to use today, Petilil. I don't know where... Oh, there you are, level 30. Okay. Teach that over Absorb. There we go, now I can shop for a Warp Looplet. There is... Oh, there is actually one... Oh my god, there's a Warp Band of Luminous. Give me that. We don't need the Warp Looplet until later, but that's nice to have for sure. And then the Luminous came at a great time. Okay, movesets. We need to update a lot of Pokemon's movesets. We have Chandelure, they're gonna get some fire moves, preferably ranged. They already have Flame Burst and Hex, excellent. Okay, they're pretty much set then. We have B-Sharp now, we're gonna use him soon. He is going to get Assurance for a boss fight. Does double damage if the enemy is below half health. We use Metal Sound, helpful in said boss fight. And then, I guess Feint Attack. Last move doesn't really matter much. I'll take it over Scratch though. Okay. We have Cincino, who's level 26. Just got them. We're going to give them a bunch of multi-hit moves because they want to... I want to teach them Technician for their ability. Oh, don't get rid of Bullet Seed. If they don't already have Technician, it's random. They do. Okay, excellent. Saves me a little menuing. Get Tail Slap. finally there is the Pettilil. This Pettilil is basically built to deal with the Barboach I was talking about a moment ago. Stun Spore, Sleep Powder, Grass Moves. That Barboach is very, very dangerous, especially when you're escorting a Lantern. Okay, and I think that is all. I could also get Fearow. Could potentially need Fearow later. I don't know where it is. Fearow was a higher level. There you are. Pluck, Peck, Drill Run, Fury Attack, that's already fine. Okay. Alright. Moveset's done. The Lucha token is not needed. All loaded dice in this game. That would be pretty nuts. Maybe then we would want to use like a Sunny Day team with Bullet Seed or something. Chlorophyll, Bullet Seed, loaded dice. It's talk time! Pidgeot has demanded that it is talk time. Be sharp, Pettilil, change ability. Okay, yeah, I actually remembered how to do everything. Holy crap. Alright, we have the letter for Sandslash, but it doesn't actually unlock anything, so we won't deliver it until really needed. Nothing I really want here. Get this adorable Dratini in the Fountains letter. Nothing in here. Few more missions to collect. Got Spidey Boy Jr. here. Cape of Wonders, okay. That's pretty convenient, we're headed there. Rhydon's mission. Very good to pick up. Midnight Sun Gorge. I don't remember how much this unlocks. I'll just mark Midnight Sun Gorge as having at least a couple value now. Pretty sure that's a good mission to get. Alright, save the game. Just in case this goes very badly. Cape of Wonders away. More missions, awful layouts, strong enemies. The entire team is built for this. We have Pettilil in slot 1. Salamence in slot 2. And Cincino in slot 3. Technician with multi-hit moves makes Cincino very good. Salamence is going to get a Wakeful Looplet because there are enemies with Spore here. Get rid of that Warp Looplet, we don't need that. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it has Technician, we're fine. Salamence is set to go the other way, we'll keep everyone else together. We're mostly going to use Guiding Wands here. We need a heal. I just keep Salamence, like, in split-up mode just so that we can have off-screen fights, but otherwise, pretty much just Guiding Wand this dungeon all the way through. That was an attempt at using Spore. Oh, the money piles here are pretty valuable, at least. Okay, Magikarp is near the stairs. That is extremely convenient. I can just Guiding Wand to find him. Tail Slap doing some wonderful work. I did not want to Stun Spore. Alright, good. Salamence can't leave the room, though. There we go. Guiding Wand. Okay. Oh, there's so much stuff in here. Okay, get the chest. Oh shoot, Lantern can't fight this guy that has dry skin. Okay, Bullet Seed. Bullet Seed. Oh, this is so bad. Oh! Okay, gonna want to heal Lantern. 100% entails getting all of the Pokemon in the game, so effectively completing all missions, visiting all dungeons, getting all of the treasures, and we also unlock the black-white forms of Kyurem, I think it is. I'm already out of PP, I'm gonna take an elixir. Okay. Fish. Fish rescues fish. I just slipped and flopped and used Splash! Yeah, there are 779 Pokemon to connect with in the game. We currently have something like 60 of them, but there's lots of story cutscenes to get through, so it takes a while. It takes a while to build momentum on that. This is probably the dreaded Barboach. Yep. This thing has magnitude and will hit everyone, including the Lantern you're escorting. So you want to immediately petrify and then immediately stun lock it with Sleep Powder. Dragon Claw works, Bullet Seed. Actually, Rock Blast works best here because of Alliance mechanics. Missed my Sleep Powder and he goes for the magnitude. That's going to be terrible. That is why I tried Sleep Powder, and yeah, Lantern gets one shot. I have to go find the Lantern. Unlucky. Yeah, of course it hit Magnitude 10. That is exactly why Sharpedo says this thing is very dangerous. Now, of course, now that I lost my Lantern, of course everything goes perfectly fine. Very unlucky. It's 3 revives down. Thankfully, at least Salamence has flying type, so he does not get hit by the magnitude, but everyone else dies. Yeah, that Barboach is an asshole. Yeah, I can't complain. I've actually been pretty lucky with a lot of things so far, but that was not one of them. Oh, come on! Oh, good thing those two were traveling in a pair. Alright, now we need to get off this floor ASAP. Okay, luckily, Salaman's headed towards the stairs. Guiding Wand. Also, I'll take that guard boost. There is no easy way here, is there? This is like sheer mountain range again. Super crit, I'll take that, I guess. That's good for Flamethrower against Parasects. So we must have to go this way. Okay. Quite a long floor that was. Alright, gotta find a treasure here. So a Guiding Wand won't do me too much good. We're gonna have to actually, like, explore this floor. Person Looplet? Okay. Well, I don't really need another one. One of those is enough. Found the stairs, but haven't found the treasure yet. Pure Seed, hello. Sure. There's always room in the bag for those. We're getting gates layouted here. Oh, there we are, finally. Okay. Spidey Boy's treasure. And then maybe Salamence is close enough to the goal that he can safely walk there. Maybe I'll just use that Pure Seed here, honestly, if I don't have any missions on any of the later floors. Not the worst place to use one. Yeah, why did he have to lose it here? Alright, yeah, let's just Pure Seed. Just use it. Not the worst place. Oh, crap. You know what, I'm just petrifying you. Gold bar, nice. Alright, seal is near the stairs. Excellent. I can actually do this without needing a single Luminous Orb, which is pretty amazing, because I basically wanted to save Luminous Orbs for this. Because the layouts in this place are just... it's really hard to find clients here. Especially travelers. Quick Orb, Trap Bust, don't want. Okay, glad I healed Lantern earlier. Or actually, I think I healed it, then it died, then it got revived. But I'm glad Lantern had full health there, because that hail was whittling it down. Okay, should be done here. Solid 4 missions, that's a lot of rank points. Not only does that get us gold bars, which we can use to buy vitamins to buff ourselves, that also unlocks a mission that lets us get much more out of each vitamin. Also, I'd love to point out that Service Fish just has a million friends and it's adorable. Okay. That went reasonably cleanly, except for the Barboach fight. That dungeon can be pretty miserable, so glad that went fine. Alright. Got the rank. 10 gold bars. And we unlock the Cavalion mission. With the Cavalion mission, we are actually going to go get our first of the treasures in the run. The Water Looplet. The Water Looplet has a very niche sounding effect. It makes it so when you throw an item, it will pierce through all the Pokemon that you throw it at. Nice lag. And so it will hit all the Pokemon. This works with the vitamins that you can use to buff your stats, and so you can effectively double up on each vitamin by throwing them at 2 Pokemon at a time. Absolutely broken. And so that is how we buff ourselves as efficiently as possible in this category. Alright, so with that, make sure I'm well equipped. I also got an inventory space upgrade, which is much appreciated. Get more apples, elixir. Well, I guess I don't really need apples much. I'll take a couple elixirs and a couple orans and maybe some revs. So we're pretty much going straight to the next one. We don't even need to check the connection orb. This is just a fully independent mission. Ledge Hill. Alright, we want Be Sharp, Dragonite, Charizard. Excellent for the boss. Good enough at getting through the dungeon. Give you an attack. Give Charizard special attack. Dragonite keeps wakeful. Actually, I want to curse him on Dragonite. There we go, because he still has Outrage. Here we go. Okay. Make B-Sharp idle, because he's a close-ranged attacker. So is Dragonite, but I gotta have one of them walk around, and Dragonite is tankier. Yeah, Charizard takes care of business pretty well here. There's a lot of bugs in this dungeon that just kind of sit around spamming Harden. And yeah, Charizard just immediately deals with them so that they don't cost us much time using Heat Wave. Oh, I can't switch because of a Discord trap. That is such a rare issue. You cannot switch leaders after you trigger the Discord trap. Discord erupts among your party. A mobile update gets released, everyone freaks out, no one can communicate anymore because features get removed or harder to find, and you can't switch leaders. Oh, maybe I should have grabbed those slow wands, even though they were sticky, I could have used them. That's a mechanic in post-game. Items can be sticky, which I guess is the same thing as cursed in, like, Sheeran. Basically, you can't use them. And if it's equipped, you cannot unequip it. Oh, is that... Oh, Carbos. Cool, sweet. I'll give this to Dragonite. Hard boost. Take that money. Like Bulldozer? I'll take it. I'll buff Assurance during the boss fight, I believe. That is one tanky Pineco. It took the freaking Hurricane from Dragonite. There is a lot of chaos going on off screen. Alright, there seems to be someone ahead. Tower, please. Agility to approach. Gives us a free turn. Use Metal Sound, use Thunder Wave, use Stun Lock. I missed my Thunder Wave. Okay, luckily he just didn't do anything. And Assurance. There we go, we got the Stun Lock. Now we can use Outrage. And Cavalion fainted. Oh, I was lucky I got an Air Slash flinch there. Unlucky that T-Wave missed, but lucky I got a flinch. Overall, that dungeon went, like, exceptionally quickly. Like, that was great. Alright, our dragon friends have done a great job setting us up to become overpowered. We have the water looplet now. Now the only problem is we have a story dungeon in our way. It'll be the last story dungeon we do that we aren't, like, super OP on. Yeah, Volcano doesn't bother me as much as Mystical Forest, typically. You get an extremely powerful ally in Weasel. Although, I guess that said, Charmander does struggle a little bit in Fire Island Volcano. I actually have to keep Dragon Rage enabled on him because sometimes you can't hurt Flash Fire Pokemon without it. And at this point in the game, 30 damage from Dragon Rage is rather underwhelming. And we're told that this is just going to be a fun little outing, and then we end up going to, like, this hell volcano. Also, Lapras has to carry all of us. He just stares at us all at once like, oh boy. It's funny, in Explorers, Lapras brags about how exceptional he is at carrying people across the ocean. And then come this game, he gets 7 Pokemon at once asking to ride him, and he's just like, oh. Yeah, 100% for this game is obtaining all the Pokemon, which entails finishing all the missions, getting all the legendary treasures, and entering all dungeons. You don't have to finish all the dungeons, but you do at least have to enter them all. I'm quite lucky that you don't have to finish them all, since there's some dungeons that would actually be really difficult and stressful, namely the level resets like Sacred Ruins. Oh yeah, we don't get Volcanion, but we otherwise get everything in Gens 1 through 6 of Pokemon. All 720 species in the game. 779 total to collect, because there's duplicates for genders in some cases. I will keep the person looplet. We'll keep some apples. Sell that Carbos later, sell that later. Inventory is actually pretty good. Right, who is holding what? I have attack. Alright, I want the special attack on Charmander. I'll put Persimmon Weasel for what it's worth. I think there are things here that have Confuse Race that could be somewhat useful. I'll take that Progress Device, that's good money. Charmander already dead. Quickly demonstrating that this is not his strongest dungeon. I think I'm going to use a Revive All because he's fighting more than one thing. Here we are. Oh god, I don't even have that many revives. Alright, well, we are going to want to withdraw more when we get to the checkpoint then. This is probably a good chance for me to spam some wands, because we get to be much stronger soon after this. There's like a couple of very minor glitches in the run. We're already past the point where they can be done. Most of the run is just playing the game as optimally as you can with what you have. That said, it is still played quite differently from standard PMD in that we are splitting up with our allies to make them fight off-screen as much as possible. Those off-screen fights are far quicker, as long as they aren't going horribly like they are for Charmander right now. Surf Manip is much later. That is after we complete the Mew story arc. Need to do it after that point. Oh, Barrage, hello. That's Charmander that might help him out. Lots of money here, I'll take it. Outroost Dex, I will take. I wouldn't even call the manipulation a glitch, it's just a really easy manipulation. Super crit, I will give that to Weasel. Oh, Burn Guard is actually very good here. It's the one dungeon in the game where Burn Guard is good. Yeah, there was Alliance tutorial skip, but I failed to do it in this run because you need to deposit your items before you do it so that you don't lose them, and I forgot. That's about as messed up as we make the game is during the Alliance tutorial skip. But yeah, PMV mostly is just about playing the game pretty much normally, just as fast as you can. Though sometimes Wonder Mail categories... Okay then. Sometimes Wonder Mail categories really break the game. Or, well, I guess it's kind of differs from game to game. Like, Gates to Infinity gets broken because you can get a lot of Joy Seeds and give yourself Dragon Dance immediately and start dual chopping things immediately as Axu. In Sky, Wonder Mail is busted because it lets you get the Fight Gem and just run around at double speed, dodging everything. I'm going to Tunnel and Pounce here and hope this works out the way I want it to. It probably won't. Holy crap, it actually did. There's an enemy in the Sparkling Tile. Yeah, you also skip half of post-game in Sky Wonder Mail if you're so inclined. Let's get more revives and the Blast Seeds. Yeah, Sky's Wonder Mail is pretty broken. There's a few crazy things you can do with that there, but from Gates onward it becomes more like promo codes and there's only so much you can do. So here, Wonder Mail is very helpful, but it certainly doesn't, like, break the game. It just helps a lot. Helps me get through this faster. Giving me good survival resources and stuff. Person, Warp Wand... I don't want any of that. I'll take the Energy Seed, I guess. That's useful much later. Almost got... I could have gotten roared out of the shop there, which would have counted as robbery. I'm glad that didn't happen. That would have been stressful. Power Boost Y, I'll give that to you. I can't use a wand on this guy because he just used Safeguard. So I have to kill him. Oops. Well, Caesar is one thing that Charmander can fight really well here. Why does Caesar live here with its horrible type disadvantage anyways? Like, why? Why have you chose to live in the fire dungeon, Caesar? Oh, that's an apple. Actually hard to see apples on this tile set. I'll take that over plane. I'm gonna stay away this guy so I can check the shop in peace. Put that berry power on someone. Bullhold orb? I will buy that, sir. Oh goodness, the game is lagging so much. Full hold orbs are so rare in this. They petrify everything on the floor. Oh, I wanted to sell items in there while I was there. Oh well, it's fine. Our looplets are amazing for this boss fight. Caesar is just testing its abilities. Hope I remembered Petrify Orb here. I think I did. Okay, good. Very cringe fight, made much easier with that orb. The main boss heals the petrification on its own after a turn, but the other enemies are not so lucky. And I think with the with what we have on our looplets, I think we'll be able to one-turn all of these. Yeah, that dungeon went really well. Really good Emeralds on the ground, and mostly went pretty fast. I like how Weasel just finishes off that cutscene by just lightly tapping 3 of them, and they all fall on their face. Like he was the one carrying. Taking our credit. Weasel getting very feisty with Entei, and apparently able to dissipate an entire fire attack, but not win the fight. And Weasel tells us there's absolutely no way we can win this fight. Whatever will we do? If only we had a high damage fixed damage item. And could confuse him. Do I even need this blast seed? I don't even think I needed that. Yes, we definitely lost that fight. And now we get to cheat the Pokemon rules. Become big! I like how even Entei is just like, what is the meaning of this? You aren't supposed to evolve like that. Yeah, we just kind of digivolve. Scary Face comes in very handy here, making Entei lose a turn. Also, we position ourselves so that in case Entei uses Roar, I can just get pushed back into the rock and still be able to spam alliances. Not that it mattered, because he got confused by Dizzying Stare, and then he got annihilated by Barrage, and yeah, our Looplets were really good in that fight. Really good dungeon to get good Emeralds on your Looplets. Really, really good dungeon for that. Making that all look like a joke. Apparently Mawile knows Protect now. And it gives no craps about Pokemon typing. It took all that fighting for us to finally tell Entei, hey, we're just trying to help you, you know? Weasel just kind of got a little over feisty, I guess. Or didn't get the memo that we're not supposed to fight Entei. And as we're on our way out, we're like, oh, Entei, we're really hungry. Can we stay here? And Entei's just like, whatever. Do what you will. Just get out of my living room, please, eventually. Alright, now we have my least favorite mission day coming up. Abundant Pass is where I'm gonna have to go. Or as I like to call it, Abundant Cringe. I'll take that escape orb. We don't have very many of these. Okay. Check the cafe here for recruits. Nothing here. Alright, time to spend our gold bars. Actually, this I think is going to be a good place to use a full hold orb. Screw this dungeon. Alright, let me get a revive all orb. Get the water looplets. Effectively our pierce band. Go to glorious gold and spend the gold. Calciums for special attack and carbos for speed are what we want. Okay, we're out of space for now. Alright. Really quick, I am going to use Lantern later, but we're starting to get so many Pokemon that it's hard to find them all, so we're going to favorite Lantern real quick. Oops. Did not want to bring that up again. Poliwhirl and Serpentine Mountain Trail, I can't remember if you unlock anything. I think it does. I'll mark that. So Serpentine Mountain Trail. We're going to be going there later anyways, I believe. Yes, we are, but whatever, I'll mark it. Corsola and Cape of Wonders. Inkay and Cape of Wonders, they don't unlock much. Dragalge, I don't think unlocks anything. Skitty and Sunny Spot Hill is major. That unlocks a lot of stuff. Metagross, I think I got him because I unlocked so much other stuff near him, but he does still unlock a dungeon, so that marks that up. And Flygon also unlocks a dungeon. Valley of Strong Winds. Okay. Flygon, also one of my favorite Pokemon. Alright. Yo, nice. Happy to hear, Pika. Gotta love service fish. Oh yeah, we go all over the place today again? Yes, we do. Yes, I have in bold on my notes, so I don't forget, hopefully. Teach Water Gun over Totodile's Swords Dance, you dumb fuck. Thanks, past self, for being very kind about reminding me of these things. Alright, Slowpoke's letter. Yeah, I actually used to have Lantern routed in as a main for this category, but tragically, it's been routed out with the Swift Swim usage. I do still favorite it, though, because it does have some uses. I can use it as a backup Pokemon for when my Swift Swim team is unavailable. So we will see it still get a little screen time. Luna wants to deliver a letter to Gigalith, who I call Giggles. I think that's all there was to do here, yeah. Now we go Mist Continent, we're going to do Grass last, because that's where we're going for our mission. Yeah, tragically, the only PMD speedrun left that really uses Lantern is Sky Recruit 'em All. Where Illuminate is just critical. Even then, there is one runner that has actually been doing runs without it in Sky Recruit 'em All. They're a Japanese runner, I forgot their name. I don't know how they've been dealing with Aegis Cave unknowns. Must be very lucky. Okay, finally deliver Sandshrews' letter to his uncle, Sandslash, and discuss electricity with Maynectric. Apparently, this discussion is very educational for Maynectric. I'm guessing Totodile's just like, yeah, I really don't like electricity. Oh yeah, another fun thing that's going to start going on with this run is I was talking about Caesar earlier in Fire Island Volcano for unrelated reasons, but it just so happens that... Oh, hey. Gallade. That's really good to find. Caesar is a Pokemon that is a traveler that can show up anywhere in the whole game, starting from this mission day, exactly. Shop for letter to Gigalith. Okay, that's all done. So, going forward, I'm going to mark down all dungeons I enter and hopefully eventually narrow down where Caesar is, because Caesar unlocks like 5 missions, which is ridiculous. Does Kabutops have any use? I'm afraid it's not in the main route. It is funny, it does have Swift Swim, so you could theoretically do a run with it pretty optimally, though I don't remember how to recruit it. We have a letter for Bayonet. I already delivered that, I thought. Oh, never mind, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Never mind, we are just here to shop for Warpluplets and look for Roserade. Roserade is not here, but we can get... an unknown, yay. Yeah, it's kind of funny. If you wanted to run this yourself, you could route in a Kabutops. I don't remember what its recruit requirement was, though. It might have been a rank requirement, which would be pretty damning. Because that's, like, the only circumstance where you can't really get it as early as you'd like. Whereas, at least with the current route, with Seismitoad and Palpitoad, or in today's case, I'm going to run Seismitoad and Kingdra, I can get them pretty early. Yes, I am, mans. Yes, I am. Yeah, this is gonna be 2 14-hour sessions. Alright, can we get a Warpluplet today? Well, Onyx? What are you doing here? I've never seen him in the field. No Warpluplets. No Resilient Luplets either. That would have been handy too. Okay. Not much done in Sand Continent, really. Alright, Grass Continent. I still need to teach Water Gun to Totodile before I forget. Prove myself to be the idiot that my notes claim me to be. Thanks for the good luck. It's been going mostly pretty well so far, I have to admit, especially given a lack of practice on my part. There's Sceptile chilling outside the cafe. Yeah, I am about to enter, like, my least favorite mission day once I'm done talking to Pokemon here. And I have to go pretty deep into Abundant Pass, too, so this is gonna be pretty miserable. Fun talk! So Abundant Pass is a dungeon full of really strong grass types, and I need to take Totodile there because I need to buff him with vitamins today. Alright, Water Gun, we're going to become a special attacker soon. You're going to get rid of Swords Dance. Kind of want this item? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna save before this in case I die. wanted to check. I want to see if I got any more missions. I don't think so. No, okay. Alright, Loudred's mission in Abundant Pass. Oh, it's the only mission there, too, unless there's travelers. That's really lame. But I need to do this mission as soon as possible. It's en route to getting the Surf TM. And also, even if I didn't care about the Surf TM, there's like a bunch of other really good missions you unlock in this process. Okay. Time to show off what the water looplet is good for. Let's see. One calcium, boosting the special attack of both Totodile and Charmander. Unless it misses. There is an accuracy check on throwing these. Yielding a slight bit of inconsistency in the stats we get, but the general process still works consistently. And these Carbos will hopefully help our accuracy and evasion eventually. Sadly, we don't really have much more room for vitamins now, so we do another round of that later. But Charmander and Totodile are still a little weak, even after that. That does help, but they're still a little weak. So we're gonna keep them together. So I'll put Totodile on wait there, Charmander on let's go together, Chandelure and go the other way. Oh, I would have liked to grab that apple. Alright. Watch Performer. Sleep Guard is really good here, actually. I'm gonna put that on Chandelure. Okay. Thankfully, Charmander's typing is excellent here. Oh, this is not ideal. Eaten Oran, don't have many of these. Chandelure's dying. Oh, I clicked the wrong Pokemon. Alright, well, Chandelure is just dead then. I didn't have any more Orans. His inventory is tight here because of the vitamins. Making this more cringe. Yes, the word cringe comes up a lot in these dungeons. It's weird. I really love this game. I think it's a great speed game, but the word cringe does come up a lot, I have to admit. Ah! Oh, I'm sleep guarded, thank God. Or it just missed, I'm not even sure. Oh no, we're immune to sleep because of Uproar. The benefit of Loudred, I guess. Yeah, that's why we have eyes over our heads. That's like that's the status for not being able to fall asleep. Because of Uproar. I'm out of Ice Beams already. Let me move Water Gun in my moveset. Because I like to have it on the A button. I hate health draining moves. Glad to hear that. Oh, goodness. It's funny you say that while I deal with, like, my least favorite dungeon. Where are my allies going? Help me out here, guys. Oh, this fucker still has so much health. Ah, he's healing. Okay, you know what? Okay, can we be done with the dungeon being cringe? Yeah, I do really like this game, except for this specific part of this run. This dungeon is just so awful and obnoxious and tedious. Just every Pokemon is just awful to deal with here. The route used to have Chandelure used somewhere else, but I've started saving it for this dungeon because having a fire type here is very helpful. Distant dodge is very helpful too. Probably should have given that HP buff to Chandelure, who is now dead. Yeah, Bullet Seed, what a fun move to get hit by in PMD. Very, very unfortunate that this mission ended up all the way on 11F of this dungeon, too. One of the worst floors you can possibly select. So there's a move out of PP. We'll restore Flame Burst. Lullaby, I'll take it. Big ears I will definitely take. Alright, that's very nice to be able to see the enemies here at least. Very, very nice. Back to boost. Sure. Higher chance to burn, I guess. For what it's worth. Effect boost is a bit niche. It makes it so the secondary effects of moves that have like chances to activate are more likely to activate. So like a burn from Ember, for example, or flinch from Waterfall. Yeah, he'll deal with it. Yeah. I heard moves out of PP. Everything in this dungeon is so slow. Poison Guard, you know, that wouldn't be terrible considering how often I've seen Chandelure run around poisoned. Normally an Emera I really wouldn't care about. I'm out of Ice Beams again. And my Water Gun does nothing here. Okay, we are finally in the last floor of this. To rescue this stupid Bidoof, who somehow got all the way here. I'm just petrifying whatever that is. Yeah, Loudred adjacent, okay. And we're done, unless there's a Traveler here, which honestly I kind of hope there is, because it would be nice to get a little more out of this. Kind of sucks only getting the Loudred mission done here. Well, I guess that's exactly what's happening. And the best part is the next mission that I do is for Chatot, who spawns as a result of this, who, if I am really unlucky, could just spawn in the exact same place and make me do that whole entire dungeon a second time. Arrgh! That would be an extremely unlucky scenario, but it could happen. That may or may not be exactly what has happened to me in all of my previous runs of this so far with this route. There is a randomizer for Sky. It's highly ridiculous and chaotic, though. It's really not very fun without, like, specific modifications. There is a format of speedrunning for Sky, mostly for races, called 10 Dungeon Blitz, where you go up to the Groudon fight, play the first 10 dungeons of the game, and it has very specific randomizer settings. Meant to make it at least reasonable to race. Still pretty chaotic, but definitely one of the, like, it's been stabilized pretty well. But otherwise, we don't really toy with randomizers much in PMD. The games are already so heavily randomized as it is. But we also don't have one for Blue. We don't have one for Red Blue Rescue Team. We don't have one for Gates. We don't have one for Super. We only have one for Sky. And even then, I don't really toy around with it much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game does not have a randomizer yet. Maybe it could be funny with Super, because Super, the characters tend to be a little better balanced, even with, like, alternate Pokemon. There is a mod for this game that does let you switch your starter Pokemon to whatever you want. But otherwise, that's about all the mod support this game has. And then there's the patch made by SPD Wolf that allows you to cut the cutscenes out. Which he made for all PMD games at this point. He's even made it for Rescue Team DX. Alright. Let's rip the band-aid off. Where is the Chatot mission? If it's in Abundant Pass, I'm going to die of cringe. Gligar's Cape of Wonders. I think that's a highly valuable mission. I can't really remember. Oh, I can't remember. Actually, I think Snover's is the one that matters. Gligar I don't think matters much. Chatot, Abundant Pass. Okay, it's 2F. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Okay, you're in Flagstone Cave. That is a highly valuable mission. Like, very highly valuable. Blastoise is Sunny Spot Hill. That is very valuable. Okay. Ninetales Cape of Wonders. That is some value. It is not huge, but I will be going there eventually anyways. Aurora's Mysterious Plains. That has a little value. Put a 1 there. I'm also going to want to get that done quickly so I can get rid of the Escort associated. Aerodactyl, Valley of Strong Winds. That has like a little bit of value. Zoroark doesn't unlock anything. Golurk has high value. It's like 3 missions he unlocks. Okay, and I think that's all of them. Okay. Suddenly my tracker spreadsheet has way more shit on it. Alright. Let's check the cafe again, because I don't think we have any gold bars, but we do have some drinks here that we can get. Yeah, okay. Chatot actually did end up in Abundant Pass, but I can't complain. It ended up in a not-so-bad spot within Abundant Pass. Only gotta do a couple floors of it, we can handle that. I'll take that Luminous, too. That's really nice to see. Ah! Lag eating my inputs! Ah. Yeah. This is my punishment for playing on emulator. Alright, take the Carbos and Calciums here. Alright, what do we not need? Don't need that many Luminous Orbs. Take some Orans, a couple of Elixirs. More Revs. Okay, back to Abundant Pass we go. Chatot is the highest priority. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting anything else on day 20. I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people mention Xenoblade Chronicles when they see the connection orb in this game. I just call it Pokemon LinkedIn, but that's probably the worst thing I could conceivably call it, honestly. But yeah, I do really like this recruit system. Did I ever deliver this letter? No, I forgot to. Alright, well, good thing I remembered now, I guess. Also forgot to mention it, but when I got the letter from Gallade, that's another spicy thing to get done in the run. You have to deliver the letter to a Roserade. That Roserade can be anywhere. In any town at any time. So at all times I have to be watching out for a Roserade, and if I happen to see it, I have its letter. The sooner I find it, the better. Eventually, there's another Pokemon I can just connect with that will accomplish the same thing that the Roserade connection does, and it wouldn't really matter anymore. Okay. Oh, let me accept missions, actually, because I could get another Abundant Pass mission here, which would be slightly disappointing, but technically efficient. Sunny Spot Hill, okay. That unlocks one thing, I think? I'll mark that for Sunny Spot Hill for what it's worth. Ekans, I don't think unlocks anything. Talonflame, I think... I can't remember. I think it unlocks Ninetales? Yeah, but I already have Ninetales, so that won't unlock anything. Okay. Yes, this chat-out mission is that valuable. We're prioritizing it over the dungeon with 5 missions in it. Alright, who can I take today? Did I update the Fearow moveset? No, but I think it was already good. Where is Fearow, anyways? Where are you? I have so many Pokemon now. I can't find Fearow. Ah, crud. Okay, Alphabet, actually. Just do it that way. There we go. Okay. Give the Water Looplet. Alright. We'll do more vitamin feeding here. Okay, that is extremely inconvenient. I'm just gonna do this now. Just petrify everything. That maybe wasn't the best use of the full hold ore, but whatever. That was definitely gonna be a bad situation for Totodile. Okay. Now we have a hallway, now we're safe. Here has the Looplet. More buffs. Ah, no, don't throw the revs. Those won't do anything. This game actually yells at you if you eat a revive. Like, if you eat a Reviver Seed, a message appears telling you, hey, you're supposed to hold those in your bag, you idiot. It doesn't call you an idiot, but it still tells you, like, don't eat those. Funny enough, you even get that message if you eat one with Pluck, which you wouldn't necessarily have control over. Actually, this Fearow has Pluck, so we could see that happen now. Tactics. Go the other way. I think we're all okay now. Except we're not going the other way because this is a linear path. Yeah, Charmander is comfortably two-shotting things now, and he's only going to get stronger. Oh yeah, I don't need to fight this on screen. What am I doing? Yeah, only one game in the series has the Reviser Seed, thankfully. Alright, Jadot and Wigglytuff. Another pretty clear Explorer's reference. There may still be something ahead. Oh, okay, and we are not done here yet, suddenly. Another warp trap. It just so happens a traveler showed up here on some floor. Hopefully not too deep of one. Maybe I could ignore it because the chances of it being a good traveler are low. I want to say it's going to be Pan Sage, and I don't think they unlock anything. But I've settled into attempting it now. Wow, that sucks. Okay. I don't know what else to do. I'm using the Petrify Orb. Come on! I'm probably going to regret trying to complete this mission. I just hope it's on a really early floor. Hello, Ken. Welcome to Madness. And a really, really awful garbage cringe dungeon, being garbage and cringe. Yeah, the really, really long-a-thon channel likes Mothman. Type Bulldozer, very good for Totodile here. Yeah, it's quite fitting. This channel dedicated to long speedruns is a fan of SMT. Makes sense. We even have wide Mothman. Do I have Elrans? I do. I hate this dungeon! No, you're fighting more than one enemy. I'm using a Revive All Orb. Never want to fight more than one enemy in this place. Never. Always results in stun locks. Courtesy of Hypnosis. Yeah, I really can't escape SMT. I get Ken trying to make me play it every day. Now I'm on the marathon channel that specializes. Like, there's two staples of really, really long-a-thon. One of them is PMD, another one is probably SMT. There's probably more staples than that. This is going to be all the way on 13F, isn't it? And it's going to be a giant waste of time. Oh, this thing leech seeded me, so that's really terrible. Yep. Okay, well, I saw more than one enemy entering that room, so I'm again going to use a Revive All Orb. Energy Seed I will take. I'm out of Flame Bursts. Well, I'll take this money that's on the shop floor. Oh, crap. Good thing I had my friends behind me there. Okay, well, we're like halfway done with the dungeon. Hopefully I don't have to do the other whole half. Just really, really eagerly waiting for this message telling me that the Traveler's on this floor. We can just be done here. Alright, what are all these emeralds? Well, I missed the green one. Type Bulldozer? You know what, here. That'll be good for Drill Run. Oh hey, I found Roserade. Too bad that one does not want a letter delivered to it. That one wants to murder. Holy gold. Holy... No, and elixir. Okay, 3 of these were elixirs, which is really underwhelming, but whatever. At least I got a gold bar. Okay, that guy won't wake up because he's too OP. Yeah, the really crappy thing about revisiting this place is the difficulty of getting a Pokemon that can handle it well. Chandelure is like the only thing, and Charizard, but we just used him for Ledge Hill? Yeah. Oh, still nothing. I'm gonna strangle this traveler. Actually, I just realized maybe it's Togekiss. That would be fantastic. It better be Togekiss. Because I think that spawns on this day, and that also can be anywhere. That would actually make this pain worth it, I guess. Barely. Still not here. Antenna. Very unlucky. I'm really getting baited into going insanely far into this dungeon. Still not on 11, eh? God damn it! I really had a visible mission on a low floor making me think I'll be fine, and then I get a traveler this deep in the dungeon. It's like the dumbest thing that can happen here. I'll take whatever this is. Power boost, why? Give me that. Petrify this thing. I can find my Petrify wands. Put on these other emeralds we have that are good that I haven't been using. I have a wand expert, alright. I wonder how long I've had that for. Painted Pokemon. Alright, well, I know it's not going to be Togekiss. I would be excited for that to be Caesar, but he should have shown up here on the previous day. Oh, it's Tangrowth. Well, thanks Tangrowth for making me go all the way here. I don't even remember if it unlocks anything. That might have been a complete waste of time. Yes, we will evolve to Feraligatr as soon as possible. Which is after all the story is done. Okay, no, that does not unlock anything. That was a complete and utter waste of time. Because of course it was. Of course that was all the way on 12F and it was a complete waste of time. Thank you, Tangrowth. Of course that's what happened. Charizard, or Charmander's a mood right now. At least I lived. I was kind of afraid I was actually going to full die in that dungeon. Yeah, he complains that it's too hot outside. Really, I think he's just extremely exhausted after that second Abundant Pass visit. There is good news, though. We're finally done with that. That's like my least favorite part of the run. We are done with it. And I remember seeing the trailer for this game and seeing that cutscene that shows all the legendaries and being so hyped. Like, I had never played a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game before, but I'd heard music from Explorers, I'd seen the plot of Explorers, and it made me want to try one of these games. And then I saw that trailer for Super Mystery Dungeon, like, just a week or so later, and I was like, ooh, it's a really good time to want to play Mystery Dungeon. I felt, at the time of playing, I felt disappointed that there weren't that many legendaries, but, you know, in reality there actually are quite a few legendaries that appear in the story, to be fair. I guess I expected even more. Like, I don't know what I expected, though. Like, thinking about what is in the story, I don't know what I did expect. There really are a lot of legendaries that appear in the game. Okay. Oh, did I forgot to rank up. Wait, no, I'm still bronze. Oh my god, I didn't even get the next rank. Okay, that sucks. Oh well. Lopunny and Electric Wasteland, and the Rizian in Sunbathed Garden. That will not really unlock anything. Alright, we want to do the Lopunny's mission. It is of very high value. I checked this already? I did. Alright, losing my mind a little bit here. I don't need that attack. All these elixirs. We had plenty of res left at least. I do need apples and orans, and my petrify orbs if I've got any. Okay, I left myself one, better use it well. Okay, Electric Wasteland. We are gonna take Wise Cash, because ground typing is very good here. If I can find him, there he is. We're to a point where even a level 33 Pokemon feels low. Yeah, there are a lot of legendary Pokemon now. Starting to become questionable. Are they really so legendary if there's that many of them? You really could all... Yeah, that would be funny. That's a funny concept, the Pokemon game of all legendaries. I would happily main Lugia and Latias, my two favorites. That's a really funny thought. Oops, all the legendaries. By the way, Explorers fans should happily recognize this music. Oh, I wanted to pick up that money. Oh well. Every single trainer with legendaries. What is this, VGC? Oh, there is now... Oh, there is... Okay. There's just this Machoke just throwing us all over the place and then running back and forth, not knowing what he's doing. It's just raining Pokemon here, as is, you know, what happens in Electric Wasteland. Yeah, that's what the move, what is it, actually? Fling? I don't think it's Fling. Seismic Toss, I think, does that in this game. It just throws a Pokemon at other Pokemon. Maybe I should have taught Wise Cash Earthquake. That actually could be kind of useful. Hey, Traveler. One that is not on a completely asinine floor. Don't know why I stepped on that, that's just a time loss. Oh shoot, it was on screen! Oh, okay. Traveler, Spearow. I don't think Spearow unlocks anything, but good to find as we're going. Can you imagine a game that is Pokemon, but it's all legendaries, and then there's some trainer that just has like Wooloo, Bidoof, Pichu, like a bunch of goofy Pokemon. But they're all level 100, so they're still legendary in a way. Legendarily strong. Oh. Slackoth was here. Or rather, Slacking. Definitely a good place to use the Petrify Orb. So that we only have to fight one of them. I do not use Flame Burst, that will unpetrify them. Alright, Waterfall. We have successfully bullied the truant Pokemon. All Route 1 normal birds, and they all have meta movesets. Like, optimized IVs and everything. They will destroy your Giratina. Yeah, it'd be too tempting. If anyone was prompted to make a Pokemon game of all legendaries, I feel it would be too tempting to just sneak in a non-legendary in some comedic way. Like, that would be a very difficult temptation to resist. Now I need to escort Lopunny to the door. It's over here. Don Pocolin. This does have the side effect of unlocking a dungeon, which actually isn't tremendously beneficial to us, because it spreads out where all the missions can spawn. But Lopunny's mission just unlocks an extreme amount of stuff. Its value is, like, absurd. So after this, I'll be marking off more stuff on my spreadsheet, telling me where to go. Soon enough, instead of following a dedicated route, I will be just following that spreadsheet. When the run officially spirals to a point of full non-linearity. Now I finally rank up. I can get more calcium and carbos. And today we finally get Slowking's mission, which is what gets us the Surf TM. I would always be open to a hug, Ken, but it better be a service fish hug this time. I know it won't be. This meme has gone on long enough. Yes, I am a man that would hug a fish. But it has to be a cartoony, cute fish. Ah, good enough. Alright, we'll take... You know what, I'll take all these apples. I could use these. Okay. Anything in the cafe? Oh, nothing I really... Well, I guess I'll take that calcium. That's fine. Okay, clean up inventory, get more vitamins. Honestly, we'll save the big apples for later. Alright, so I am all out of Petrify Orbs, unfortunately. At least that gives me more room. Let's take the calcium. Go to Glorious Gold. Buy what we can. Alright, accept Slowking's mission. Alright, Metacham and Abundant Pass. I hate that place, but we're going there again later. That is a highly valuable mission, like very highly, I believe. Weavile, I don't think unlocks anything. Basculin, Waterfall Basin Grotto, also highly valuable. Give that a 4. Alright, off to Serpentine Mountain Trail. Alright, we have Alakazam available. We can use teleport here. This is kind of convenient. There was another mission we wanted to do here, too. It is another Gates layout dungeon, though. AKA a dungeon with really big layouts. And apparently a very strong Dodrio. What the hell? Okay, that's not a great start. I don't know what was going on there. Why are you using Dragon Rage, you fool? Oh, I never used the vitamins also. Whoops. Oh, so let's just turn off Dragon Rage. She wants to use it on Dragon types. That's such a bad idea. Fool, Charmander, your fire moves do way more now. Okay, let's actually use the vitamins real quick. I've been forgetting. Quillfish wants a Rostberry. I have to find a Rostberry on this floor somewhere. We're gonna have to fight this. Okay. Water Looplets. And then we might be able to have one more vitamin throwing session before the end of any percent. Because I still have a few gold bars left. Because I ranked up a little later than normal. Whoa! Can we don't? Can't a man just drink a mass amount of vitamins in bulk in peace? With his lizard friends? Yes, I know, this sounds very normal. Don't worry. It's just as normal as throwing vitamins through people and having them fully absorb them. And somehow the vitamins are still good for whoever's standing behind them. Gotta be rather disgusting for Charmander. I just put a Confusion Guard on a Persim Looplet. That's definitely not redundant. Okay. Alright, so I need to find a Rostberry on this floor somewhere. Or I'll find it in the very room that the Quillfish is standing in. Works for me. Well, it's too lazy to check nearby. Oh yeah, we get Sagu's mission from that. That's pretty valuable. Yeah, at least that time, sure, it was behind him and it was pretty off-screen, I guess. We can give him a little bit of credit. Oh, nice lag. Let me get the emulator selected. Okay. Make some apples. Everyone's running in circles. Gotta heal Totodile now. Take that. Yeah, feeding vitamins is just like football, yeah. Sure. I guess watch out if anyone with a water looplet or a Pierce band joins the NFL. crap. Man, I forgot that this dungeon was this long. I thought it was only like 5 floors. But okay, we are almost done. This mission's goal literally is just to beat the dungeon. And there we are. Okay. There we go. That unlocks another dungeon. More importantly, gets us the Surf TM, which I can't actually withdraw yet because you have to go to the cafe to pull it as a reward. But we are about to do a story dungeon, and the characters refuse to go to the cafe during the story. So I have to wait 1 dungeon before I can pick it up. Then I need to make sure I don't forget to grab the TM before it's too late. What are you Mozart thinking for, Ken? In pyramid form, no less. Yes, there is a lot to do in Super 100%, yes. There's still so much left to do. We're like 3/4 of the way through the story, and we are like 1/8 of the way through in connections or something. Speaking of stuff to do, I've been forgetting to mark off the dungeons I've been going to for Caesar tracking. Electric Wasteland, he's not there. He was not in the Serpentine Mountain Trail. Alright, there we go. Now only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 25 more dungeons where Caesar can be in. Connect faster. I'm going as fast as I can! How dare you order me around? Well, as fast as I can with the cutscenes intact, I suppose. Could theoretically be done with the story already without the cutscenes. Alright. Oh, don't sell the water looplet, that would be a horrendous mistake. Do not sell that. It is worth a lot, but that would be a horrendous mistake, because I have to spend like 60 gold bars or something to get that back if I lose it. Okay, so yeah, we can't check the cafe. I think we're just about set for mission. I'm done with the water looplet for now. Yeah, this inventory's fine. Alright, let's go. Go down mountain. Where we are now pretty OP. We enable iron defense on Mawile because defense buffs are broken in this game. And it just so happens that most of the attackers here are physical attackers. You know what? I'll take the power boost. Why? Guard boost on Charmander. That is basically an iron defense for him. Oh yeah, I can't leader swap now. Used to doing that. I am stuck with Bunnelby trying to help me. Who may or may not be very successful in the process of helping. I saw Power Boost X, nice. Give that to you. We're already quite powerful, and the looplets are making it even more so. Yeah, Bunnelby is very much one of the guild members of all time. How's the run going? Not too shabby, not too shabby. I did have a miserable time in Abundant Pass, as is average. But now we're starting to get pretty powerful on our mains. Charmander already hitting for 100 damage in a single attack. Quite a feat in this game. Still gonna stay away this thing because it's gonna be a 2-shot for me. At this point, even a 2-shot is relatively slow in most cases. If it means we're getting a counterattack in the process. It's really funny, when you're doing an any percent speedrun of the game, it's around this point that things start to get, like, really, really difficult and really cringe. Everything gets really hard to fight. Your partner gets bodied left and right, and your leader pretty much has to use wands or Expedition Society member assistance for, like, everything. Meanwhile, in 100%, it's around here where we become just really, really strong and just burn through, and it's so nice and satisfying. Having the main story be so free, when it's normally such a struggle. One-shotting that Robopass. I am getting hungry though. Can't stop hunger. We can only mitigate it with apples. I'll take that. Gold! If you have an elixir... It's crazy to think that we're not even halfway done with the day. We're only 6 hours in. Got 8 more to go today. This is the one thing about this run, it is really, really, really long. Like, it's an awesome speed run, but it is really long. I am about to be getting, like, a lot of cutscene breaks, though, so that's nice. As we are soon to reach a point where it is just all story. Like, no side missions, no filler, just all story, story, story. And with all that story comes a lot of cutscenes. I should probably have just rushed the stairs here, though I guess I'll pick up the money. Nice one shot. Charmander just decimating this dungeon. Guess I'll take Slumber Wands. Oh, Mawile is using A attacks. There we go. She was out of moves. I call them A attacks because it's the attack you get when you just press the A button without using a move, like without holding L to pick a move. In older games, they scale. In older games, A attacks scaled with your attack, so they could still do some damage. Here, it's capped at 5 damage, so it's pretty much trash. Unless you know for sure that the enemy got dropped to 1 HP. Which there are circumstances where that is the case, like if they have sturdy, or if they have if you have the payback Emra equipped and they hit you and it procs, that lowers them to 1 HP. So the A attack has some uses still. Realistically, it's supposed to be like the failsafe on the dev's part in case the player runs out of PP. They have something to fight with. It's pretty trash though. I think you get struggle if you're out of moves as well, which would be far superior, really. That, I believe, would still scale with your attack. A lot of people do complain about how the A attack got nerfed so much in this game, though at least there's a lot of elixirs, so you don't really need it. Also, yeah, Entei just... he got bodied. Don't mind me just completely glossing over the story stuff. I'm like completely numb to it after playing the game so many times. It's kind of funny, because normally with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, the best part is the story. Like, absolutely, you play dungeons looking forward to whatever's going to happen next in the story. Like, the dungeons are the filler. The gameplay is the filler in PMD. You just want the story, generally, is how it feels, in my experience. When you speedrun the game, though, then the gameplay really, really broadens. Okay, I'm not sure which mission I want to do today, but I'm probably going to look at my spreadsheet. Lots of valuable stuff there. Don't want too much of that. I think I'm good on Revive All Orbs at this point. Let's get Surf. Totodile's room-ranged attack of choice. We are done with Waterfall. We'll still keep Scary Face for a little bit, though. Alright, wow, I need elixirs. Don't need Slumber, don't need Truant. Okay, where are we going? Spreadsheet says Sunny Spot Hill or Flagstone Cave would be high value. Oh yeah, we can go to Heart Lake and we can die. Waterfall Basin Grotto for Love Disc. That's actually really unusual. That thing always ends up in Cape of Wonders. Flagstone Cave for Segu. That actually makes that the most valuable place to go. So we're going to Flagstone Cave. Oh goodness. Yeah, I thankfully did remember to grab and teach the TN this time. I just taught it. Oh yeah, let's get some vitamins. Did I just see Roserade in the bottom left corner? Oh, it's a tree. Man, that would have been good to see Roserade. Okay. Let's get some Revs and Orans just in case this is really bad. Okay. Flagstone Cave. What are you Mozzarellacheezing over the TM for, Ken? Yes, I did actually remember to use it this time. The current world record for Super 100% did everything to get the TM, and then I forgot to pull it out of the freaking cafe before I could actually make use of it. Oh, Petrify, thank you. Backline actually doing me a favor today. Alright. Oh, actually, now that I have Surf, we should also set up Goudreau's moveset and take these drinks. Udra. We want Muddy Water. That is a move we will be using much later as well. We want Dragon Breath. And the rest is fine. We're finally going to use our accuracy drinks and our PP ups on Surf and Muddy Water. Oh. I didn't know it was unavailable today. Oh, that's unlucky. Alright, who else? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll take, Salamence. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna put those drinks back. We'll use them later. Alright, give Sally the water looplet, because we can still... Oh, I need to withdraw the water looplet. Okay, give Salamence the water looplet so we can use some vitamins in the beginning of this dungeon still. Okay, hopefully this dungeon is not too bad. Game, let me press the X button, thank you. Okay. Oh. Huh? Oh, there were items in the room that distract... Okay, they're back. I'm like, where's everyone going? Alright. First Halcyon gets dodged. Ah. My last chance to buff Charizard, or Charmander and Totodile. I mean, eventually he'll be a Charizard. We will eventually fully evolve. Okay. That looks like it might be a monster house. That's a lot of items. I'll avoid that. Easy stare, I'll take. I'll put the person looplet on Salamence. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, it's a sea trap orb. I don't need that. I heard the sounds of hypnosis. Okay, what is going on here? Don't know, but I'm ending it. I warped it near Totodile. Alright, Totodile at least dealt with it. Ow. Oh, geez, I got slowed. Or you're sped up. Yeah, this dungeon is proving to be rather violent. Well, there's the escape orb. Okay, that's going to be a monster house. One which I preferably will just be able to petrify. Yeah, it's in the stairs room. Once again, Snover, Team Rogue, pulls a scam. Actually, I can just do this. No petrify! Oh my god, I'm glad that was Yawn and not like hypnosis. Okay, no petrify needed. Barely. That unlocks Bagon's mission, which is pretty valuable. Okay, let's get the hell out of here quickly. Okay. Vanillite, I think, is friendlier. I'm surprised it's not that room. Where is this guy gonna be then? Oh, down here. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, yeah, Vanillite does not attack us. But he does unlock a bunch of missions. A lot of the Pokemon that I regard as being highly valuable also unlock a bunch of Traveler Pokemon. So eventually in the run, we're going to be seeing a lot of Travelers, like back to back to back to back. Ugh. Not really enjoying my time in this dungeon, I must be honest. Oh, Citrus Berry. Alright, that makes up for things a little. I saw that sparkling tile earlier and I wanted to go back to it. I'm glad I did. Citrus Berries are not easy to come by, and they have a pretty good effect. Plus 5 max HP. And I can double that with the help of the water looplet. It just occurred to me, maybe I should let Totodile go on his own, because now he has Surf, but he can't really use it effectively with the Sliggoo near him, because Surf is a room-ranged attack that harms allies. So he's just kind of had a dead move in his moveset. But if I let him go on his own, he'll start to wreak havoc. And fighting other water starters that have Torrent, not fun. I feel we were almost done here, though. This can't have been too many floors. I'll take... I don't know, I'll give it to you. Super critical. And another super critical. Sure. Salamence is dying. I didn't think this place had any more than like 10 floors, but oh geez. I guess it does. Nice, I froze that enemy and just ran away. Oh, this room kind of sucks. That is not appreciated, Politoed. Oh my god, he parasonged 2 of us, you asshole. That's 2 revives, and one of them hit my client. Unless I have a heal seed, I don't think I do. Yeah, we're both just dead. That's really lame. I don't think I've ever had a client die to Perish Song in my entire life of playing this video game. At least he's near the stairs. We're pretty low on revives now, so I definitely hope we're almost done. Only have like 3 left. Okay, good. We are, in fact, almost done. Crap. Okay. Done puckling, done puckling. Done here. And that concludes the last mission day of the any % section of the run, or the main, like the main story. Unless you count the ones that happen in post-game story, which is a pretty short story arc. I just realized I still have the attack looplet on Totodile. He no longer has a physical attack. He does not need that anymore. I should have put a special attack looplet on him long ago. I have another one of those. Alright, we are going to do a bit of an inventory overhaul, because now we just have, like, several main story dungeons in a row. Don't have to worry about any of the complications of missions for a little while. Giving me a nice break for some simplicity after quite a lot of complex running around. $130 species, that's what we're leaving off on the main story. Not too bad. A lot of what we do during the main story is just set up for later, really. We don't really complete too many highly efficient missions during the main story, we just unlock as many highly efficient missions as we can. With the efficient missions being the ones that unlock a lot of other missions, so that you can get more done at once. I have no idea where Ampharos and Jirachi are going or what they do all day. But we're all going after Crocodile now. Suddenly suspecting that he's been the one petrifying Pokemon. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of plain seeds to get rid of. Okay, I'll take these apples, actually. Don't have very many. Alright, complete overhaul here. We will hold on to the wands, though. The wands are very handy. Alright, take a little bit of food. Tons of elixirs and orans for where we're going. Tons of revives. A couple of revival orbs, and that's pretty much all we need. Simple overhaul. Actually, you know what? I want to grab my special attack looplet, too. Don't really need that attack looplet. There we go, that'll make a difference. Maybe. It better, I just wasted time for that. Okay. I just saved, but whatever. I'm saving again. Nice that that's very fast on emulator. Alright, we have 7 story chapters to go, and they're all going back to back now. Not too much for me to talk about strategy-wise at this point, too. It's pretty much always like, alright, we're OP, we're gonna split up. Charmander steamrolls everything. I find the stairs following behind him, hopefully. All I can say is it's so pleasant how overpowered we get to be during the main story in this category compared to any percent where we just barely scrape by most of the time. I'm also getting another really good chance for a bathroom break after this dungeon, where there's just gonna be like a 5-minute cutscene. This dungeon's normally pretty brutal, and it could still be, to an extent. Though Arkan is pretty insane, he gets acrobatics, so you just don't equip a held item on him. Then he does insane damage with just acrobatics alone. Totodile has Surf. Does much more damage than Nuzleaf's Razor Leaf now, so I can just go ahead and use it. Damage Nuzleaf, it's fine. It's fine if he dies. I apologize if there's any fans of Nuzleaf in chat, but he's, his usefulness is, very limited here, I'm afraid. Though he did get that kill, I guess. Ow. If only I did a little more damage. Oh, for crap's sake, can we make progress here, or am I just gonna be fighting Bananasaurs all day? Here we go. Okay. Actually, I'll take the barrage. Alright, I don't need to bother picking up too many apples here, because, I can't sell these for money. These are just gonna be, like, food apples. I also don't want to use Surf if my other allies are nearby, because my other allies are very valuable as they reveal the map. So I don't want to kill them with Surf. Well, okay. That might get Nuzleaf killed. Never mind. Well, there's a lot of power boosters here. I will definitely take that one. Oh, no. Okay, well, I lost the barrage, but I got the power boost X. That's honestly probably better, because now I might be able to one-shot some stuff. Oh, crap. Ugh. Nuzleaf, you suck! Get out of here! Okay. Power boost X, get that on Charmander. Someone got confused, let's just get off this floor. Heal Arkan. Yeah, now that I have Power Boost X, I can one-shot most flying types. Not the best stairs luck there. Ooh, 2 sparkle tiles. Max Elixir disappointing. Max Elixir disappointing! I want gold when I open those tiles. Always gotta be careful with sleeping Pokemon. They wake up as soon as you step adjacent, but if on that step you hit the stairs, you're fine. I'm loving these one-shots. This is very satisfying. It's not easy to one-shot stuff during the story in this game. But as you can see, it is possible. Super critical, even more likely to one-shot flying types. So we're almost done here. There's only 3 floors to go. This dungeon just breezes by in this category most of the time. The biggest hurdle of this dungeon is that Arkin is a close-ranged attacker, and a lot of the enemies have ranged attacks. But even that's not the worst, because once Arkin does get up close, he will one-shot with acrobatics easily. Is close-ranged maneuvers being a problem in this instance? It is so great to one-shot stuff in this dungeon, oh my goodness. Everything in here is usually so hard to kill and so dangerous. Probably my, one of, if not my absolute favorite part of this category, just slaughtering any percent. So satisfying. Can I make it to the stairs? Okay, luckily that Galvantula didn't wake up, and we are done. Alright, long cutscene. Huge spoilers ahead for those that don't know the game's story. I'm gonna try to weigh down the B button. I failed. There we go, I think I got it. Yeah, there we go, okay. I'm using an actual weight to hold down my B button instead of... I usually have like a clamp that fits on my 3DS. But here I have an actual pound weight on the controller. It's a little finicky. Alright, yeah, huge spoilers ahead as far as the story of the game goes. And I will be right back. This is a prime chance for me to get a short break. Man, Ken, earlier you were saying Wigglytuff's parents suck. Look at Nuzleaf now. Yeah, ruh-roh. Not only has Nuzleaf gone rogue, he's also got a gigantic bacon bird on his side. This is your end. I give everyone heart attack. And meanwhile, these guys are exploring a way later dungeon. And suddenly can't contact us anymore. And then apparently, Behemoths can do this too. Now everyone's dead. So apparently that spring had magical water in it that would prevent petrification or cure it, and they have somehow gone about stealing that. Hello, random. There's the person that wrote most, like, pretty much, like, 95 to 99% of the route of what I'm doing now. I've just made some alterations for, like, the main story boss fights. I actually got surf this time successfully. On my third attempt at doing the speedrun, I finally got surf for the main story. Yeah, shout out to Random Capers for the routing. Saved a lot of time on the run. There's a lot of contributions that have made optimizing 100% for this game feasible. Like, I used to just do this run without really much of a route. I just took Charmander and took Mudkip because I knew that they would be really good in post-game because they have a bunch of room-ranged attacks. And they were. And then I just did whatever dungeons had the most missions in them, and assumed that would be as efficient as possible. But Altissimo has done a lot of research as to, like, what missions unlock what other missions, like how the whole entire connection orb works, all of that. And then there have been other contributors to that as well, Random probably among them. And then Random, and I think Alti as well, wrote a route, like, playing off of trying to get as many things recruited as soon as possible using that knowledge. Also, Random thought of the Swift Swim team, which we haven't really brought to light yet, but we get to see that once we get to post-game. Once we're, like, all done with all story, then we finally get the real team. Except I will be trying a Kingdra this time, which should also be pretty viable. Anyways, now we're in Pokemon Hell. Apparently this is where everyone ends up after they get petrified. Like, literally this dungeon's called Hell or something in the JP version. Here they called it Abyssal Badlands. I did get surfed this time! I did it! I finally followed the route! This guy is sturdy. I can't hit him from here. He can hit me from here because he's huge. What is even going on? Okay, there we go. Couldn't aim there. Oh, the stairs are to the left. I'm gonna tunnel on here. And this is also a good time to use a Pounce Wand so that I get this guy off my back. Okay. I'll take that money. I don't think this is gonna kill because these electrodes are like stupidly. Okay, no, they're really tanky, but I can still two-shot them. There's another enemy in here that I think has like 140 health. Those are awful to kill. Even when we're this overpowered. Oh, the stairs are up there. Toto Senpai cannot learn Crunch. He does not need physical attacks anymore. Yes, I call Totodile Toto Senpai very often. Some may have noticed. That's a bit of a long story. On my personal streams, I have a gimmick where there's a bunch of giant Pokemon off on the sides of the overlay. That came about by complete accident, because I used to have a minor thing I did, where with PMD speedruns, I would, in the back corner of the stream, I would have images of the Pokemon that I was maining in the runs. And there was one day where I was, like, joking around, doing a run with, I think that was a Phanpy run. So I forgot to add the Phanpy to the overlay, so in the middle of the run, I added the image of the Phanpy. And it just so happens that the default size of the image in OBS was gargantuous. So as soon as I added it, we got like this gigantic Phanpy in our faces. So then someone requested a Totodile, because at the time Totodile was like my #1 favorite Pokemon. Oh, you're using attacks, you're out of moves. No wonder you're getting destroyed. Okay. Oh, that could have been a lot cleaner if I'd noticed what was going on. Yeah, then the Totodile was requested, so I added a giant Totodile to the overlay. And he got named Toto Senpai. So now I call Totodile Toto Senpai. He also really likes gold. I don't have any water guns. Particularly, he likes gold splits in speedrunning. But any kind of gold is also nice. This dungeon's making me realize what a good move water gun can be. Provided you have very high special attack. Oh crap. Oh, actually, this is a good use of Surf. Hit them both. You can hit them both while confused, even. Oh, I need to get up there. Can I make it before I starve? Kind of. Good enough. That's another dungeon that tends to be pretty awful, but is mostly easy and 100%. So there definitely were some hiccups there. Here we find some hieroglyphs that only Charmander can read mysteriously. Alright, next dungeon. This dungeon's pretty annoying. take Mawal as the third. She's still pretty strong. Give her confusion immunity. Very handy here. Too many apples. I'm gonna get rid of some of those. Inventory's otherwise okay. This dungeon has a gimmick. You don't want to touch all of the items that you see on the ground in here. Because there are dittos in this dungeon that will disguise themselves as items. Yeah, the glyphs apparently are in a draconic language that only Charmander can read or something. Also, I have this Dedenne behind me. I don't really need it, so I will soon no longer have a Dedenne behind me, unless it dodges my surf. I no longer have a Dedenne behind me. Yeah, this is just D&D, and Charmander's natural language is Draconic, you know, of course. Okay, well this is a real wand, but it's Slumber Wands, I don't really care. There we go, there's a fake orb. Now there's another Totodile running around that also has Surf. Yeah, the orbs here are usually fake, Looplets here are usually fake, apples are always fake here. You can only find grimy food in hell. Emeralds, however, are safe. And of course, if an enemy picks up an item and drops it, then you know it's safe. Money is safe. Seeds are safe. The elixirs are safe. Wait, oh, Trap Proof would have actually been pretty cool, because that, I think, makes you immune to the Dittos. The Dittos function as a trap in the game, basically. Oh, nice. Synchronized burning us all. That's funny, I just built a D&D character last night, and it was actually a Dragonborn. Never really played D&D before, but I have a friend that is potentially going to try convincing me to give it a spin. Sparkles are fine. That giving me a max elixir was a bit disappointing. I don't even know the difference between red and copper in the context of D&D. I don't even know. Alright, next up we have what I call a cluster fudge dungeon, because we're gonna meet up with a bunch of Expedition Society members and all go in together, making a giant mess of a party. When this game normally confines you to a team of 3 at maximum, it suddenly throws that out the window and gives you a gigantic team coming up. Metallic dragons are good alignment, chromatic are evil usually? Oh. Well, I don't really imagine Charmander being evil. Oh, I guess, considering I'm playing with him as a heroic partner in this current speedrun, it is awkward to imagine him being evil. Alright, here we do get to take 1/3 ally. We'll take Arkin. He is the most powerful and doesn't even need an item. He just goes crazy with acrobatics again. Just need to adjust his moves so that he does it. Oh, and I need to tell him to go the other way. And, you know, take away Ice Beam for myself so I can nerf myself because I'm too OP. Oh, that's not gonna reach. It's actually kind of terrible not to have Ice Beam here. See, I just have this conga line of Pokemon behind me, and if they get into a fight in the back end, I'm not really going to be able to help. Orbs are finally safe to check again. And I'm actually getting a kill. Alright, I need an elixir because I have no moves because I keep getting PP0 trapped. Weasel's also a great teammate. Just hydro pumping everything down. I was thinking usually this dungeon's pretty chill. I have had times where I've lost a lot of time in this dungeon to general chaos, though. But usually this is pretty chill and simple. You can make it extra chaotic by using a warp wand on your party, and then making everyone split up. Generally removes all the enemies from the floor, but at the cost of having the off-screen fights for them all. And if Dedenne gets into any fights, it's very slow because Dedenne has a health draining move, which those animate horribly slow, even off screen. Pretty good luck climbing the stairs quickly, though. Alright, now we fight Mickey Mouse heads. Yeah, I don't know why the embodiment of darkness in this game is Mickey Mouse's head, but that is gonna be a thing momentarily. Oh yeah, then we have this very weird part. We're out of absolutely nowhere, with really no prior foreshadowing or context. Mawile apparently knows Bunnelby's way of speaking so perfectly that Mawile can identify an imposter. Apparently this worked out way better in the Japanese version of the game, but they just completely lost the joke in this version. US version. Anyways, Charmander and Mawile take care of the guys on the right. Arkin just one-turns the guys on the left. The annoying thing about the Mickey Mouse heads is they can divide when you damage them. They luckily didn't do it in that fight. They don't really get a chance to with the ones Arkin hits because he one-shots them. But, yeah, if you damage one of the Mickey Mouse heads and you don't kill it, there's a chance that it divides and spawns another enemy. So it's best to one-shot them if possible. And then everyone gets Mickey Moused. They're going to Disneyland! Or they'll spend the rest of their lives waiting in line to get on the roller coasters. Unless these guys show up. Yeah, we lose Arkin. We lose everyone, but we get 3 more carries instead. Now our entire team is just incredibly OP. Like, Mawile is great, Totodile and Charmander are great, all 3 legendary beasts are great. Like, we have another very chaotic dungeon coming up, but it's one of the... It's weird. It's kind of chill because all of our team members are super OP, although it is not chill if you run into too many Aegislash, because those are even more OP. Yeah, I've never really played a Disney game or a Mickey game, but Epic Mickey getting a remake is quite surprising. Pretty interesting. Thoughts on sentient swords? Well, in this game, they're assholes. There's my thoughts. They slow you down, you can't kill them, they kill you. What? You asked for my opinion, Ken. I just stated that if you run into too many Aegislash, it becomes horrible. It's not their fault. What do you mean it's not their fault? They could just not fight. They could just not be cringe enemies. They could just let us go, but they wall us. And then beat the crap out of us. So yeah, hopefully we don't encounter very many Aegislash, and then we don't have any problems here. There's something else kind of famous about this dungeon, if you will. As you will likely see soon. Let me get Slumber, Slow. We do need these now. We do need... What else do I need? Black Seeds, we want some of these. All of these, actually. And some more revs. Okay. Yeah, Ken, you do not simply punch the Aegislash. They do not die. Oh, did I set Mawile to go the other way? I did. Okay, we're fine. But, yeah, you might have noticed something funny going on in the text log there, and the constant sounds of punching happening off screen. Yeah, oh shoot, there's Aegislash. Let's just petrify that. Actually, I can't just petrify it, because everyone's going to be aggroed to it. There's a quirk that the enemy, or there's a quirk your allies have in this game. They like to go after things, even when they're petrified, once they've aggroed. So, yeah, I just had to kill it. Took 4 hits. But yeah, there's a Pokemon here. Its name is Sock, and it is very, very fond of beating the hell out of the walls. Oh yeah, I can put that person looplet on Mawile. Also, I really should have put that Power Boost X on myself, because this is a dungeon where I want to buff myself if possible. Actually, I'm just going to take your looplet and give it to myself. There. I don't know what I'm standing on. Oh, Elixir. Okay. Barrage? Oh, I will definitely take that. You want all the offense boosters on Totodile here. As coming up, we have one of the spicy applications of Surf. Power Boost Y, excellent. It might seem odd that I'm buffing Totodile so much when my Legendary Beast allies are doing so much work whenever anything gets near, and then Charmander and Mawile are handling things off-screen, but for the boss fight, it's very helpful to have Totodile buffed out. Very, very helpful. Doesn't hurt in the dungeon either, though. I'm pretty sure this guy's almost dead. Okay, he wasn't as almost dead as I thought. What's this? Barrage again? Well, more than one is overkill. That's one of the Emeralds that apparently doesn't really stack. Oh gosh, Aegislash. Take an elixir. That is a lot of grimy food. You've been interested in recruit-em-alling, or REing? I assume you mean REAing, like recruit-em-alling and Super Mystery Dungeon since playing it. Is there anywhere for things that other than kind of dead years old forum posts? Wait, what? Oh wait, REing reverse engineering. Oh! Oh! Oh. I'm trying to think of who I'd want to direct you to. Because I would definitely love a reverse engineering of this game to happen. Oh, someone has to know something about this game because we have a mod for altering the starters. SPD also made the cutsceneless mod, so he's got something. I would definitely recommend joining the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrunning Discord, which I would have an easy time directing you to right now if I was on my channel. But I need to get the link. I'm gonna see if I can fetch that really quick. Someone in the PNB speedrunning Discord has the answer. Oh, I gotta play the game. Unfortunately, I need to play the video game. Actually, there's a link to the speedrun Discord in on speedrun.com. We're probably one of the better places to go talk. There is also a PMD hacking Discord server somewhere out there. That one seems to be very, 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 like, inclusive, though. Like, I'm not even in it, I just know it's a thing. I don't know if it's been active lately either. Super crit will be handy. Oh well, probably fighting an Aegislash. Yep. Yep. There's a lot of bullcrap going on off screen. Ow. Ow, I just want the stairs! Okay. Alright, at least this time we got the stairs immediately. And a very aggressive Charmander. Alright. Okay. Boss fight. One of the highlights of the, surf route. Alright, let's see. Invite. Copy link. Hope that worked. Open up the channel. Accidentally listen to my own audio briefly. Okay. Yeah, I try not to plug too much when doing runs of this nature, but for you, Geotel, and I guess if anyone else is interested in PMD speedrunning or reverse engineering, maybe someone in there could point in the right direction. There it is. PMG speedrunning itself is pretty interesting. It's very different from other speedruns. Very, very different. Alright, T-Tar. Spam surf to win. This might not seem like a good idea, because, you know, everyone dies. But it's actually kind of a good thing that everyone dies. Sorry, Charmander taking 184. Poor guy. But yeah, we get rid of the Void Shadows, we get rid of the Gengars, we get rid of the T-Tar eventually. He is the hardest to kill. Where's my pounce? There they are. I do not have an Olive Garden split. We're not going to Olive Garden. T-Tar's special defense is very high because of the Sandstorm, but between all the barrages and the power boosts, he still went down. Very nice. Yeah, fun cheese story. There was one time when I was living at home, or living with my family still, I was doing a really long speed run, and most of the family members I was living with at the time kind of were among the... They kind of don't really see video games as a valid media format, so I never even really told them I was streaming or anything. And then there was one day where I just kind of had to lose a run because we suddenly needed to go to Olive Garden. So one of my speedruns somewhere out there, I think it's All Icons, No Wonder Mail on Wii U for Explorers of Sky, I think has like 2 hours lost to going to Olive Garden. Shrug. There was also the time I lost a run to moving a fridge. I've lost runs to interesting IRL reasons. Yeah, doing that fight without blast seeds is pretty nuts. I've had really good luck with the emeralds I've been finding today. Ah yes, this is the part that makes everyone scream at the characters to just move. As this, like, mythical door to heaven or whatever, or back to Earth, almost closes on us, and they keep talking. Well, everyone is like, go through the door, dumbasses! I did not take a fridge to Olive Garden. Yes, there has been a fridge moving event in my speedrunning past, and also an Olive Garden event. Just not on the same night. Yeah, it's hard to squeeze PMD speedrunning into real life. Yeah, maybe the song was so good that they just really wanted to make sure there was enough dialogue to justify it. In fairness, the heroes also are just stupefied because they thought that the legendaries were going to sacrifice them. And then they find out that the legendaries want to protect them, actually. Actually, yes, Ken. Kind of. There's a hibachi place we've been to that we really like. And in that place, I do like to get a sweet potato roll. That's sushi. Look, Ken. Literally, like, the only sushi I've eaten is the sweet potato roll, which I don't even think it has fish of any kind in it. It's just, like, potatoes and rice. It's like the only kind of sushi I like. I otherwise don't even really like it. Yeah, usually on my channel, we're all about loving fish as friends, not really as food. I don't really like sushi. I do have to admit, though, there are other kinds of seafood that I do really like. Especially, like, lobster and salmon. Suckers for those. So it better be a well-cooked salmon, like nice and tender. I frankly have no idea what that is, to be honest. Spam Masuba? I'm not really a fan of canned meat in general. Not a fan of email spam or of canned food spam. This planet is already fucked. Quite a chapter name. Yeah, everyone in Lively Town got petrified too while we were in hell, and then, we go on the Expedition Society, which apparently they got so far as the door of the Expedition Society, and they got Swirlix, who was eating a horde of food outside, but they didn't get everyone inside. And conveniently, all the shopkeepers escaped here. And then we get to see Cofagrigus' beautiful walking animation. They're all depressed because the world is in danger, but they'll still sell us stuff. I don't even know if I have anything for Kecleon, really. And I don't know if he's gonna have anything for me, either. Glorious! Alright, now we go another pretty much, like, optional to win boss. But we can just about beat it faster than it beats us, or like pretty much beat it faster than it beats us using some blast seeds. I've never heard of Gimbat before, but it sounds like something I wouldn't really want at a restaurant. When I go to a restaurant, I like it when I see something on the menu that looks like a bit of an unusual combination. Usually I see something like that and I think this must be on the menu for a reason, and I usually end up really loving whatever it is. But I wouldn't want to order something that's like, Chef Surprise, and you have absolutely no idea what's on it. That just warns me that there's a good chance that there's a reason it's not served every day. Then again, sometimes specials at restaurants are, like, really good, even though they're not served every day. Talking about food, getting myself hungry again. Luckily, I still have a bunch off to the side. Alright, Behem, we're finally... forgetting the word. Well, whatever, he's gone now. Vocabulary drawing a blank. It's funny, in any percent you just let him kill you again, so that you just redo your items there, but here we just kill him. Yeah, there are a lot of places that just have specials on the menu, and very often they will just try to use whatever. I guess there are many chefs that, even if they... there are many chefs that have enough culinary skill that they can just make up whatever nonsense of what they have and make it delicious, in fairness. I guess it's just much more comforting knowing what's on the menu and seeing the ingredients first, instead of just having a surprise on a plate. That's, like, not something I'd want. Maybe my problem there is just that I don't like spicy at all. That is one thing I cannot do, is spicy. So if I was to get like a chef's surprise and it was like insanely hot, that wouldn't go over very well. Anyways, it turns out that this Behem is actually innocent now. He does not have the petrification powers that the others have. And now he follows us along. Trying to help us. Alright, how much space do I have for revs? Because I kind of want more revs. I don't really need these blast seeds anymore. Okay, we will buy more from Mr. Coffee here. Oh, I am completely out of gold. Oh. Alright, Kek, maybe? Sure. Didn't quite go according to plan, but whatever. Usually I pick up a 1 gold bar somewhere during the hell section, but apparently I didn't get a single one. Yeah, I like to call it Cofagrigus, coffee. Did I just say no? Ah, shit. Yes, we're ready, Lapras, we're ready. Yeah, it's at this point in the story where, the storyboard room writers went nuts and they just made plot twist after plot twist after plot twist after plot twist. Including Esper suddenly appearing to be betraying us by communicating with Nuzleaf. Here we have a water dungeon, which you'd think would be really awful for Charmander, but actually he usually does okay, just because he's so strong now at this point. As long as you can two-shot stuff, you're good. Ken, Lapras is not a fish. Barrage Guard I will take. Give Charmander's special attack, Looplet. Be him very handy here. Ken, just because it is sea-dwelling doesn't mean it's a fish. It is fairly fish adjacent, I will confess that. I guess. Even that's a little bit of a stretch. But I can accept fish adjacent. That scared me. I was like, there's no way. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fixed now. Alright, I'm gonna assume I'm good to go now. Okay, yeah, so sorry y'all, the Twitch server just died. Yeah, I was a little afraid of that. Previous really long-a-thon marathons, we've used an RTMP, but now for this one, we're just, I'm basically just streaming normally to some other channel, and I had to pick the server, and, you know, of course I picked the Twitch server that just dies mid-run, of course I do. I was afraid that very thing would happen. Like, super died. Yeah, that is a very common thing. Like, whenever you're streaming and suddenly you just get, like, mad disconnects and mad dropped frames, sometimes it's not your internet, sometimes it's the Twitch server you're streaming to. So I apologize, and thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I apologize. You know, I have to apologize on behalf of Twitch's server being trash. For a moment, I thought it was my internet, because Discord was being really, like, slow on my phone, but... immediately after switching servers, it was fine, so... just didn't want to do that until a restreamer was around. But yeah, thankfully switching servers, we might be okay now. Couldn't remember the one I normally stream to when I was setting up. So, and I chose poorly. Chose very poorly. The one that's actually closest to me is awful. It's been awful for like years now. Yeah, well, I feel like I prefer RTMP, but I mean, I really just gotta remember what server doesn't work. Namely, the one near me. The server near me is really bad. Works fine, and then suddenly you get 5,000 disconnects. Not even temporary, it just would not reconnect. And then when it did reconnect, it was dropping frames. Okay. Guess this is what I get for trying to talk about fish-adjacent things. Anyways, we have Charmander just casually steamrolling a water-themed dungeon. No problem. He's having less problems than the server. Like, look at him go. Alright, there we go. Now we go into a dungeon where the enemies are very, very tanky. That might be a bit more of a problem. You were asked why you wake up? Goodness, that's savage. Man, I guess I should have known. An unfortunate constant staple of my super 100% speedruns is there is always a tech issue at some point. Like, I don't think I've ever completed a super 100% run without some technical problem somewhere down the line. I used to use NTR Viewer for streaming, which uses your Wi-Fi to like... It's an application on both your 3DS and your PC that you can use to let your 3DS stream its screen over Wi-Fi. That's about as great as it sounds. That always had problems from time to time with dropping out. So then I got a capture card. port on the capture card dies. Also, there was a hundo run I did like a couple months ago, and the tech issue I had there was my timer crashed during the break between days. This time I'm not using a timer, so I don't care. Oh, I guess Zell's doing something. Oh well. I have no idea if me making sound is helping with the audio syncing process or not. Oh, we're back. Okay, okay. Hopefully with now synced up audio, or at least close enough. Alright, anyways. One thing about Behem here, I can use Surf. He has telepathy, so he won't be hurt by Surf. So that's convenient. There's some money for me. Yeah, okay, yeah, audio sync is fixed. Yeah, nice thing about this run, I'm not really that worried about the time I get. I'm pretty confident we'll be under estimate. Oh, oh, I see. That you have a restream PC and the audio just slowly desyncs on it. Oh. Well, that kind of sucks. I had a problem like that with one of my oldest capture setups, where I had like an AV to HDMI converter, or vice versa. That had a problem where it would gradually desync. That thing was a piece of garbage, though, so I wasn't surprised. That was when I had no idea what at all to buy for, like, starting to stream. And I just so happened to buy trash. I used that setup for, like, 1 or 2 runs and then got rid of it. Right, heal Charmander. Take these petrifies, don't really care about the rest. I know about that FFC feature. It's so weird listening to a stream and then all of a sudden you hear the pitch changing. It's so confusing.